What's going on, everyone? It's the 2024 NFL Draft, and you know Cinco Squad's got to do a show during that. Grandpa Jay will be joining us here in just a little bit, but of course, we got a long night of football. We've all been missing football. I think we've all needed a break from it, but welcome to our third annual NFL Draft Show. My name is Jonathan Sawyer. With me are my brothers Trey Day and Mike A. Fellas, football season, it's like this is the start of football season right now. How do you guys feeling? I know Trey Day is worn out from football, so I guess I'll just go over to Mikey. Mikey, how you feeling?
No, I'm feeling good. I think I agree. Like we always, right after the Super Bowl, most of us we just need a little bit of time just to enjoy some other sports, hockey, basketball, baseball, all that kind of thing. But now, refreshed, rejuvenated for this NFL season. I'm excited to see what hopefully the Giants do tonight as far as making a good decision. We'll see what happens. But it's going to be interesting. After the first pick, I'll say. After the first pick, it's going to get interesting.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of picks out there there's a lot of good receivers, a lot of good corners. There's going to be a lot of offensive players taken with the first 10 picks. Trey, how are you feeling about this NFL draft for your boys in Pittsburgh, in Steel Town?
I mean, as usual, we won't be drafting until later. So the beginning of the draft for me is like, let's watch and see. What the hell is that supposed to mean, Mike? No, we watch and see your
cocky fuck.
Yeah. No. As usual, we're fucking good.
Per usual, we're amazing.
Speaking of news, AJ Brown just signed an extension.
Did he actually sign it?
As Adam Schefter just said, 3 years, $96 million.
Hell yeah, let's get it. This happened 2 years ago on draft day. I'm happy. Let's go, AJ.
Yeah.
And this shuts up all the rumors about AJ Brown. So I want everyone to shut the hell up just because he's having a pissed off time. So I had Roger Goodell on there. Apparently he had back surgery. I'm wondering how it's going to hold up. He is probable to make the announcements tonight, everyone. He is probable. He may not make the announcements.
He may get downgraded to doubtful.
To be there. I'm okay without that.
Yeah, so a lot of good receivers. I mean, will we see 5 quarterbacks go right off the bat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
No.
No.
Well, Mikey, to your Giants, there's a lot of rumors going around today and yesterday that they are going for either JJ or Jaden Daniels as a quarterback.
Well, it depends. It depends.
Yeah, Mike likes to lose, so yeah, just keep Daniel Jones in there.
No, please, I don't want to lose anymore.
Everybody,
please, I don't. Okay, so that's the thing. The thing is like, I don't, and I've been gone on record in several different times now. I don't think JJ McCarthy is a top 10 pick quarterback. I don't think he. And what scares me the most about those rumors is that they're talking. Some of them talk the Giants trading up to 3 with New England to take a quarterback, which would involve New England taking Daniel Jones in the deal. Just stay at 6 and take a receiver, for the love of God.
Yeah, why would you want a national champion quarterback? Why would you? Why wouldn't you want a Heisman Trophy quarterback? First, how about you guys draft a guy out of Duke again?
We don't want Graham
See,
Barton.
This is perfect. Trey's mic is not working well, and I'm perfectly happy because I know what he's saying, and I don't need to hear what he has to say.
It's not that I wouldn't want JJ McCarthy. I would want JJ McCarthy. I just think that JJ McCarthy is the type of quarterback, as with most quarterbacks that get drafted, that could use 2 or 3 years, like maybe 2 seasons, to sit behind another quarterback. And the problem is the Giants don't have that. You have to, if you're going to draft a quarterback in the first round this year, you have to get rid of Jones. Monetarily, you have to. Because right now the Giants have just enough money to sign their draft picks, and that's it. So there's no room for continuing to try to build a winner after the draft picks.
Trey Day's got to go fix his mic, so he'll be back here soon. But, yes, I mean, look, yeah, I'm all proponent about quarterback, but you guys need a quarterback, in my opinion. I don't think it's right now, but I think you guys need one later in the draft that you can go and get and sit behind Daniel and most likely take his job in week 3 because you guys can't do anything. So let's see if Trey Day's mic's working. Mike, Trey Day, you working good?
I hope so.
Yeah, there you go. Mike, check 1 2 1 2. You see, we're doing this on the fly. This ain't like last year where we had like storms falling, throwing lights at my mom, and ruining our stuff. Where Trey Day had to take over. So, but I'm interested to see what receiver comes off for. I mean, Marvin Harrison is the lock, but as my post said earlier, if you tuned into our post, I have Keon Coleman as one of the most underrated receivers. He's number 7 on Mel Kiper's list, but I think he's going to be a stud in the NFL. He's 6'3". He's 260 pounds, and he kind of reminds me of like that Calvin Johnson build where he can go up and get a ball in the corner of the end zone. I mean, I feel like he'll be a steal for anyone late in the draft. Maybe the Bills, maybe the Buccaneers go get him. Maybe your Steelers go get him if he's there. So. Trey Day, what's your thoughts on the receiver core?
Hey, Marvin Harrison Jr. That's all we got to talk about. I know there's other good receivers out there. I'm not saying it isn't, but at the end of the day, that's a generational talent. The thing is, he can run like his father did, but he's much bigger, and that's just an X factor. I mean, he went out there. No offense to your boy McCord, John. I know you're a Syracuse fan. You have to go with McCord, but he went out there and looked like that with McCord. So imagine what happens when you get actual NFL talent. Assuming Arizona doesn't trade back, and they might if they stay there, and you got Kyler throwing them versus McCord. I mean, look how many amazing catches he had to do because he was getting overthrown or underthrown or whatever with that guy. So, yeah, Marvin Harrison Jr. is a lot. I do think Neighbors and them are good, but I feel like sometimes that's the thing about the draft. It takes so long for it to happen that people start overthinking. So you start hearing people saying, "Oh, maybe Neighbors should go above him," or maybe this person. It's like we've literally for 3 years said this guy was the best receiver coming out. Don't overthink it. So whoever is up there that's going for receiver first, do not overthink it. That's one of the biggest issues in the draft.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot of this throughout the last 3 months. La 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 la. Everyone needs to just kind of just like, and then today, what's his face? Guy from Connecticut, can't think. I just said his name earlier. What's his name? Quarterback, Connecticut, ran out of bounds. Detroit, played for Detroit.
Dan Orlovsky.
Dan Orlovsky. He says that Jaden Daniels is going number 1 now, and it's like now you're just trying to stir the pot. Like this has been for 4 months. The only team that I think has talked to Caleb Williams is the Bears because that's the only one that he needs to talk to. He doesn't need to talk to anybody else. He just needs to talk to them. So he's going number 1. Harrison most likely is going 2. And I don't think there's really going to be much discussion other than that. I think there could be Drake May had a good pro day, but I don't really like the pro days. I mean, the pro days are kind of set up for success. Like, you have to be successful in your pro day. They're not going to set you up and say, hey, Drake May, Go throw your weaknesses. What's your weakness? Go do it in your pro day because that's where you're supposed to shine. So they're not going to do that. And also, these guys should be hitting guys 60 yards downfield. I always hate that drill where they throw the ball downfield. Any of these Division I quarterbacks should be able to throw the ball downfield.
Yeah. So one thing you said there that I do have to disagree with, Harrison's not going to. One of the quarterbacks is going to.
Oh no, it's quarterback going too. Harrison's the earliest he goes is 4. If Arizona may end up trading back. If Arizona believes that it's that tight between, let's say, Neighbors and Harrison, then it would be smarter to trade back at that point. Because at that point, you're going to get somebody regardless.
You'll get one of them. Yeah.
Yeah, one of them. You'll still get more pieces to add on in the future, and you'll still get your receiver. So, like, to me, at 4 is the very earliest receiver goes. The first 3 picks are going to be quarterbacks. It's just a matter of what order. It's Caleb Williams, and do we go May? Do we go Daniels?
Yeah.
Do we go McCarthy now? Who some people pop. It's not if, it's which one. And then do we start to, I mean, I don't know. I've seen even rumors where people are talking about, like, the Raiders and people trying to come up to get Penix. So do we start to get some of these guys out? Because that's what they do in the NFL draft. People get people get really quarterback heavy.
Very quarterback. I mean, it's been over the last, decade or more that people have been, so hype on these quarterbacks. And kind of like what Louis Riddick says, you got to build a foundation first. You got to build that foundation, which, realistically, for you, Mike, as a Giants fan, you're in disagreement with me on that you guys should go get a receiver, and you're like, no, we should get an offensive lineman. And I disagree because I think you guys need someone to throw. I think your line was okay last year. I think it was just you had no one to throw to. And even the guys that you did have to throw to, you never did. So you never utilized them very well. So, but looking at the NFL draft is just starting here on ESPN, just going live. All night we're going to be going back and forth between other sports. We got NHL playoffs. We got NBA playoffs going on right now. The Magic are putting a whooping right now at halftime, about halftime now, 61-43 on the Cavaliers. Knicks and 76ers is a close game. Grandpa Jay said earlier to me that he thinks that the Sixers are going to steal one from them tonight, but that'll probably be it. So, Trey Day, I'm going to throw it over to you about your game later. Is this a wrap?
Barring a miracle. I mean, that was like a serious feeling. When you lose a game in that way, like that is – because the thing is the Lakers had – whole time. This ain't the first time this has happened. You had the lead the entire time. You get a 20-point lead. Russell finally shows up. I mean, you've been begging for D'Angelo Russell, so he finally shows up and does something, and then you end up losing. Davis is playing out of his mind in that game. Like, to be honest, one of the biggest faults I had, and I kept saying on Twitter, and I kept saying, I was like, I don't care if he has 4 fouls. Leave him in the game and secure the bag. Take the risk. I say, if Anthony Davis is supposed to be all defenders, one of the best defenders in the league, at a certain point, you got to trust him, A, and B, know that the refs are going to have a little more of a leash on a star in foul trouble because the refs aren't coming out here trying to foul out the stars. Yeah. So Davis would have got away with a little bit more. And when Ham pulled him and Jokic just started doing Jokic things, man, it got rough. Like, I put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that I'm looking at with the Lakers is, how a team that is like it seemed like they were streaking hot going into the playoffs, right? I know that they beat the Pelicans on the road, big win, right? Like that was a huge win, and then you go into the first 2 games versus the Nuggets, and it feels like the Nuggets got in their head, right? It felt like
they're in their head,
and now they're even more because now that 20-point comeback. But even so, that comeback was in the third quarter. You still had time to make that up, right? Comebacks happen in basketball. It happens a lot more frequently than it does in football, hockey, anything like that. So it can happen, and it's the playoffs. So that's where you have to dig deep. That's where I question LeBron. I'm like, LeBron, like, come on, like, check up, like, come on, let's go. Like, you got to carry these. You got to carry these guys. You're so-called the greatest of all time. Let's do it. Put the hat on.
They're not called the Los Angeles LeBrons. It's like at the end of the day, effort. When you look at Reeves is out here putting up 9 points. When you have what's the guy Hachimura with 3 points. That type. What else can LeBron? LeBron is like, what else is he supposed to do? At a certain point, yes, LeBron is supposed to be one of the best players of all time. But how much are we supposed to put on this 40-year-old man when you do got Austin Reeves who gets an extension? He's been MIA. We just gave Hachimura an extension, and he's MIA. Unfortunately, Vando's been hurt, and he's not coming back tonight like they thought he was. So you start looking at stuff like that, and it's like, no, supporting cast has to do what they do. That's why because Russell finally showed up.
And the rest of the guys didn't. The rest of the guys even at least get – the rest of the guys give you about, like, 10% more, not even 5% more. Y'all win that game.
Yeah, that's kind of like the shitty part. It was the more shit. I was fucking in shock. I was like sitting back like on like a sunken place in my damn recliner. As I watched that ball go up, I'm like, oh shit, he's about to make it. And then the crazy part, when y'all look at the replay, when Davis like falls in the crowd, everybody celebrate. I felt so bad for Anthony Davis because I'm like, he has to literally get mobbed in this celebration of a win after he gets this shot over him. Taking in mind that same day, Anthony Davis went on and said, I'm the best defensive player in basketball. And then we end the game with you on the bench, and the little man making his shot over your head. That shit was like...
And then an interview like, what do you think happened on the final play? Jamal Murray made the shot. Like, some of these reporters are
Yeah.
dumb as hell, man. I'm just like, I just don't get it. I don't understand how these reporters are getting jobs. I don't understand it. I went 4 years at St. Bonaventure. I had some of the best work at Bonaventure at the BV, and I don't know how I didn't get a job in journalism working, because the questions that these motherfuckers ask is unreal. It's like, oh, how are you feeling? What do you think? He just lost the game on a game winner. How do you think he's going to... What do you think happened on the final shot? He didn't block it, and he made it. Like, ask an intelligent question. Half the time in a situation like that, I wouldn't even ask a question, because I know I'm not going to get an answer. He don't want to talk. He's there because he has to. If he didn't have to, he would leave.
The one that always stands out to me is Torian Prince for Baylor. How does this team out-rebound a team like Baylor? Well, you see, you go up, and you grab the ball with two hands. You come down. And that's what's called a rebound. And they had more of those than us.
Well, I know I can tell you one team that had more of another team is that my Miami Heat with 23 threes last night.
Bravo.
Tyler Hero just knocking it down. They're the Celtics kryptonite. What do you mean, bravo? They're a good team, man. Come on now.
No, they
Put
are.
some respect
They are a good
on that
team.
name.
I'm saying they played well.
Come on, man. Put some respect. They got to do more. They got to do more.
Whoever sells for the Celtics is just like free soccer. I'm pretty sure we could just take, I don't know, a bunch of kindergartners, throw them in a Heat jersey. It's like the Celtics would just. Now, I don't know what the fuck Jason Tatum was on last night. It's like something about that jersey just like fucks him. I don't care who the hell is playing on the Heat. Like, Jimmy's out. Okay, whatever. We'll figure it out. You go out here and throw out, like, what was the last year? Caleb Martin, Strus, all these random guys. Like, people are getting paid off of that. Like, that's like a crazy one. You know what I do hate about with the draft is the very lead up. Like, do we have to sit here and have Eminem and Goodell and it's like slow walk up? Like, this the only way Goodell doesn't get booed, so he has to bring Eminem out on stage. Maybe he's have Eminem.
It's a conflicting crowd.
Well, yeah, but so now, okay, we can't boo Eminem, so we just got to sit here quietly.
Right. We're not gonna. We want to boo Goodell, but we can't boo Eminem, so we're just gonna sit here.
Yes, we're just sitting here. Oh no, he came without Eminem. He left Eminem in the back. Bad choice. Yep, he's getting booed.
Yeah, no, he made a mistake.
Yep.
Mistakes were made off the bat.
Yeah, I don't know. And for the NHL right now, Mike's Rangers is up 3-0. Never mind, he's out there. Never mind, Eminem did come out. What'd you say, Trey? You cut out.
After, so Goodell got booed himself and then said, all right, now Eminem's coming out. Goodell just walked out with Eminem.
2-0, by the way. We're up 2-0. Game 3's tomorrow. Welcome, everybody.
Well, thank you for joining the show. We're just going to sit here in silence for the next 2 minutes, but nah. If you know anything about us, I like to fuck with everybody that comes on the show, and they like to fuck with me. So make sure you guys are in the comments. Let's see if I can get the comments to work, because this is the first time I'm using the live feature. Herb and Raj podcast says, what up, fellas? What up, brother? How you doing? Hopefully Kool-Aid, your boy from Alabama, comes to my Philadelphia Eagles, where we trade up to 12. Man. I honestly think Eminem set up Goodell. Like, he was like Goodell was like looking around when he came out, and all of a sudden it was just like, wait, you're supposed to come with me? What the fuck?
I was saying, it looked like they were supposed to come out together.
Yeah, I was like,
but
because you saw Goodell, he was kind of like,
yeah,
okay,
and he didn't really notice until he got to the podium, and then he's like,
you bastard. You bastard.
You son of a bitch.
So
yes, it is hilarious having an Eagles fan tell a Giants fan what to do. Draft a kicker. Sure, whatever.
I've been saying that. I said the Cowboys need to go draft a water boy and a math teacher to count how many interceptions Dak throws.
Yeah, no. It's very, very Waterboy and math teacher. Very, very necessary positions to have depth at on an NFL team for sure.
So, looking at my Lightning playing at home right now, they're down 1-0 to the Panthers. Like I said, we're going to be going back and forth between current games that are going on, current sports, because sports isn't stopping people. We got NHL, NBA, we got golf going on, even though I'm probably the only one that cares about golf at this point.
You are.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But it's hockey's been very up and down. I mean, there was a stat that I'm going to throw it over to Mike, though, see if he has the stat on it, about the number one teams in both the NBA and NHL. So, Mike, take it away with that.
Yes, so we've now actually reached the first of three. Yes, three Mike's Minds on this evening. So, this is looking at hockey. So John and I have been discussing number one teams or top seeds / home teams, however you want to phrase it, in game one of the first round of their playoffs. So in the NBA, all of the higher seeds won game one of the first round. That was the first time that had happened since 2013. But in hockey, it gets a little more interesting. Everybody, all the top seeds, all the higher seeds, won game one of their first round series except the Dallas Stars. But if Dallas had beaten Vegas in game one of their Stanley Cup playoffs first round series, it would have been the first time since 1976 that every top seed won game one of the first round. Context for that, of why it's even crazier, is back then only 12 teams made the playoffs and the number one overall seed received a bye into the quarterfinals. The 12 teams could also come from either conference, and the matchups weren't separated by East and West. So, for example, in 1976, the Islanders and Canucks, who normally would not be able to meet these days until the Stanley Cup Finals, played in the first round. So, the higher seeds / home teams, however you want to phrase it, have never won in game one of the playoffs in the modern era, in the modern format.
So they never won. All one seeds have never won the game one
since they went to the current playoff, the 16 team, eight per side format. They've never all won game one.
I feel like it's more common. I feel like that's more, like I said, like more obviously it's more common in hockey than it would be in NBA. NBA, it just seemed like for a good while the number one seeds were or number one seed, because it's not a four bracket, all the top seeds are pretty much dominant, right? So now we're starting to shift to that parity back to NBA, where we're seeing the guys now. It's like, oh, we don't know who's going to win, right? And just so for context, the Chicago Bears are on the clock, and we're going to go the entire 10 minutes of this because they don't know
they don't know who they're going to pick. And they only had
They have so many options. Who are they going to take?
I always like when the first player of the draft is always just sitting there. He's just like, so nervous. And it's like, dude, you know you're going one.
You know
like,
you're going one.
You just got the phone call, bro. Like you got the phone
about tripping on stage and shit like that.
I would be too. Well, actually,
well, hopefully my shoes don't fall. Don't let me trip. You don't want the goal is not to go viral for the wrong reason.
Right. Yeah. Could you imagine though, like you trip, fall, take out the commissioner? You would get the biggest salute in the world.
Standing ovation.
They'd be like, but no, then we would have Mike Greenberg announcing the picks, and
is there a deputy commissioner like the NBA?
I don't know.
That's my question.
I can't remember. I'm sure.
Bill Belichick.
You know what? If Bill Belichick announced the picks, I'd love it.
I would.
I know you said the NBA brings out the deputy commissioner in the second round.
Yeah. For the first pick of the draft, to check out Bears take Caleb Williams. Okay, fine. And then just walk off. You wouldn't even give him a hug. It's like, Bill, you gotta give him you gotta do the exchange.
He never hugged his own players, let alone.
So
I like how the
NBA Raj podcast says, which one of you three would get drafted first? Oh, that's definitely me.
First in what? A food contest?
Oh, shots fired. Yes.
I'm first.
Oh, hell no. I would. Man,
I'm first pick.
We're going to line up Oklahoma's right now.
Okay, I'm ready.
30 on 32 years old. They're live on air. Ready, go.
No, I'm okay.
Trey would definitely get drafted first. Because he was. You were better.
Yeah, I was the D1 recruit. But if it wasn't me, to be honest with you, no shade, and like y'all see later. Yeah, shots fired. Y'all see later though, but Jay would probably be the one because Jay's the one who has went to the
Tall.
Olympics. Even if it was a swimming, tall receiver build. Jay's what 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, right
Yeah.
around there.
Yeah,
and, his big weight, I think he was like almost 200, which is a
Yeah, he
solid
would be-
receiver.
Yeah, no, he'd be. Yeah.
It just
Yeah, he's
depends.
Olympic.
Well, I
big
guess
hand.
it depends on the draft. I mean, it depends on the team. Like, right? Like, I would go in as I was a linebacker, but I mean, if they needed a linebacker / hockey player, like I'm number one all day. Like, you know,
So
just
you gonna be
case.
the fucking goon of this? You're gonna be the Draymond. You're gonna be the Draymond Green.
Everyone needs one.
Nuts and rough 'em up.
Everyone needs one.
Listen.
I'm just not gonna kick guys in the balls. So, like, that's just where I'm at.
It always
If they
means
need-
no shade. Always means shit. It's like when they always say, "With all due respect," and I'm like, "Oh, it's about to get real disrespectful."
About to get it's about to get real
Like,
disrespectful.
Yo,
Lamar Jackson was
we're
always
about to have.
Okay.
Urban Rogers trying to break up our podcast. It was just one question.
Shit,
I'm
no.
about to go to their podcast. I'm about
Listen,
to
you-
All right. Well, I think the most
Alabama.
the most disrespected person in this whole thing was Mike. We didn't say Mike once.
No, because Mike's the
Listen.
coach. Like that's
Mike-
if the
Mike
players
can't
need
get
someone to
drafted.
keep them, if the players need someone on the bench to keep them up to date with what stats they're putting up during the season, then I'm the number 1 overall pick. God damn it! I will keep them in the know. Like, okay,
right.
you're
His
going for a
stats are-
1,000-yard season. You're at 979 right now. I got him.
Yeah.
Do y'all
So
really believe? Because you say that this is random, since we got 4 minutes to blow here before we can really get into draft shit.
did he?
Yep.
Do y'all believe the teams really do sabotage people sometimes? Like, say you got the incentive and you need 1,000 yards and you're at 950.
Yes.
Where the team
Yes.
could say, yes, I am going to bench this player actively, or in this game, we're going to actively throw the ball more, or put the back and running back in because we're not trying to pay this bonus out.
Yeah, because I mean, there was times where Brady and Gronk needed like 15 yards or something to get his $100,000 bonus. Now, to a lot of tight ends and a lot of, to a guy like Gronk, yeah, that may not mean a lot, but for other tight ends, that means a whole hell of a lot. So it's almost like setting a standard. Like if Brady and Gronk are doing it, okay, we're gonna do it too, because that sets a standard. Like, no, we're gonna go for our dogs. I mean, I think Bruce Arians was trying to pull him off the field, and Gronk was like, I want the $100,000, and they were still throwing the ball, and they were up like 3 touchdowns. So I think teams do sacrifice it a little bit. I think it just depends on the team. I think it was more back then when we had the older coaches, but now I think it's probably more common where the coaches are like, yeah, we'll let him in. I mean, look at the Saints. The Saints did it. Remember, he had what's it called? Jamal Williams needed a touchdown to get his bonus. That's why he was in the game that time, and they scored that
Yeah,
touchdown.
they just kept feeding him. Yeah. I think
I mean, that's one of
the
my favorite parts of the last week of the season is watching some of these guys celebrate. And it's like, yeah, you don't got much to play for, but hey, at least I get this sack and I
You
get
got
my
your-
money.
yeah.
Because you gotta get it up front while you can. Like, you only got but so long to sit here and actually get paid in the NFL. I mean, maybe if you're a quarterback or somebody, you might be able to go in there and stick 15, 20 years. But when you look at like these running backs and stuff like that, and they got an incentive like that, I'm always for like, man, get them dudes paid. They ain't got but so long.
All right, fellas. Well, we'll just hold that thought because the Chicago Bears pick is in.
who could it be?
Who could it be?
Johnny Manziel.
Here comes
Don't make
Roger
that mistake
Goodell.
again.
Here comes. Look at. I actually enjoy listening to Johnny talk. He's the one that got Reggie Bush's freaking trophy back.
No, Johnny
After
talking.
after 14 after what like in the Chicago Bears draft, Caleb Williams out of USC.
What?
Shocker.
No way. Well, guys, we've had our first big upset pick of the draft for sure.
So Caleb Williams goes number 1 overall, and now where it gets interesting. Who goes next? Who goes to the Commanders?
Okay,
Well,
now the draft really starts.
yeah, now the draft. Now the draft
Now
really
the
starts because we really don't know who's going next because it could be a quarterback, it could be an offensive tackle. I don't know.
It's going to be a
I
quarterback.
think it's
Remember, they
gonna be
traded
a
Howell.
quarterback.
They traded Howell.
I'm
They don't-
leading suspense.
There is no.
Ray.
There's no suspense of position. The suspense is if you were the Commanders, who are you taking here? May, Are you taking Daniels? Who are you taking?
I think you got to take Jaden Daniels. He's been through a lot of adversity over the last maybe 5 years. He's been in college and with failing at not fail. I wouldn't say failing.
Well, Arizona State just
He just didn't work out there, right? And then he kind of came over. I mean, he was never talked about until like the last 2 weeks this past year about being the Heisman. I didn't even know he was in the race until I saw his
Excuse me. There was one person who picked him as their preseason Heisman favorite to win.
Great job, Mike. Great job, Mike.
Thanks.
It was
Thanks, man. Yeah,
Mike picked Joe.
I was in tune with it. I just had a good feeling about his season.
Mike picked Joe off the win.
Mike picked Brady Quinn.
Right. Mike's Notre Dame ass was over
I
here.
picked Brady Quinn for a lot of things. No, the first name I did mention was Audric Estime, who hopefully by the end of the weekend is a New York Giant. But who? I don't even remember who I did pick.
You picked Marvin Harrison Jr.
Did I?
Yes.
I really don't remember.
And I picked Michael Penix.
Oh,
Jamie and I picked Michael Penix. You picked Marvin Harrison, and Trey Day picked Jaden. You picked Harrison. You said the obvious for Trey Day. For context, it was like in September. You said I have to go with my boy Marvin Harrison, but if I'm going outside that, I'm going Jaden Daniels from LSU. So at that time, you did say Harrison, but you also went back and said outside of the Ohio State favoritism,
right.
You said
that ain't what the gambling ticket said. The gambling ticket that I cashed, that I picked. I didn't put money on. I didn't put money on Harrison because I didn't trust McCord to give him the. But that I knew Daniel was going to get to just run amok and do what he did, and then also playing the SEC, I knew he'd have enough big highlight type games where he could really go.
Yeah. Well, the Washington Commanders are on the clock, and I think they're going to go with Jaden Daniels. I think they really liked him. I think Drake May is going to go next to the Patriots. I think he just fits the mold of the Patriots and kind of fits this new era of Patriots. But I got to say, these are the best draft hats that I have seen in a very long time. Yeah, everyone that's watching, what do you think about the draft hats? Let us know in the comments because I actually like these a lot. As you can tell, I'm a hat buff. So, but what do you guys think about these new hats? Because I actually like these hats. They're pretty fire.
Yeah, they look pretty cool. I'm very excited to see what the Giants one looks like. I do need a new Giants hat. I was thinking that the other day. But yeah, I like that. It's like a dark logo, but it's the team color is like a shadow behind it, almost looking.
Mm-hmm.
Type thing.
And
I like that.
It's got the city on the side.
Yeah,
the logo of the state or city. But I think the Commanders go quarterback, and I think it's going to be Jaden Daniels here. I think he'll be a Commander. Agreed. Marcus Mariota's backing him up, and we'll start the year. I just
Mariota's. I didn't even realize Mariota went there.
Yeah, that's for Mariota.
That's where he signed his teams every damn season now.
1 year, $8 million, or no, $12 million.
Yeah, he's getting paid.
Well, I mean,
it's still making this type of money
because you got to think the contract for a top quarterback is like almost $70 million now. So for a low tier quarterback, it's almost like the NBA. The NBA has the guys on the fifth. The guy at fifth on the bench in the NBA probably makes like $3 or $4 million when they really should be making like $500,000.
I know it's just amazing. Some of the backups and all these teams amazing how much. Because Mariota, for a guy who was, we all can actually say was a bust considering how high he was drafted. That man has made a lot of money.
Yes, he has.
Same with Shanahan.
Marcus Mariota.
All right, we got to check out the suits too today. I see a suit back there in that background right now. I just can't tell who it is. I just see dreads and a suit. Do y'all see this? The purple, the blue.
Yeah, I see it.
I can't see what it is. They won't turn their head.
I want to know. Speaking of suits, who's back there? I know it's not a draft pick, but who's back there in the bedazzled black suit? I wonder. I wonder who that is. I don't see it's a woman. I can't tell who it is.
She
walked away.
I don't think Mike. I don't think she was going for that. Hey, who's that suit? No, that's a dress. God damn it.
Was that not the look?
No, it flat out. That was a suit. I'm not that crazy. Crazy, but I'm not that crazy.
I figured they were gonna run, but they see. I don't mind them running down this long because I do think they were actually split all the way down.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have been a fly in the room. In the Commanders, war room, maybe even before the war room, but figuring out which way to go. It's kind of crazy because the whole time probably back to last year, everybody was like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be Drake May and Caleb Williams," and then we get to the end of the year, and before you know it, May just start sliding. But nobody has any real reason why they were starting to slide.
Well,
Trey, it looks like you can go in there with plenty of room.
Well, guys, the Commanders' pick is in, so let's see who they're going to take here in the next maybe 15 seconds. I think it's Jaden Daniels. He seems too calm, too cool. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's Drake May. I don't know. I just
in this case, I don't think you can go wrong between the two of them. I think they're both quality.
I do.
I think they're both quality quarterbacks.
Elaborate.
I think it should be Daniels, but
no, Drake May took a huge step back last year. Huge. Big time step back.
But I don't put that all on Drake May because Drake May's team took a huge step back.
But he not really, because they got their star receiver back in like the second game. They got a lot of guys back from the team before. So how is that not on him?
I'm not saying talent wise they took a step back. Performance wise they took a step back.
Right, but he was the leader, right? So he has to be the guy that's leading the bunch. He did not have a good year, so he was an average. I don't think he's as. He might even be impressive talking to people, but I don't know. He just didn't impress me this year. I don't think when they said him as the second pick, I was like, I don't know, but we'll see here, right?
It's always been the consensus the whole time. It's always been him. Until the consensus had been him all the way back last year until basically we got out the season.
And here we go with the second pick in the draft. Jaden Daniels, the Heisman Trophy winner, 6'4", 210 out of LSU, as I figured.
LSU? Yeah,
That is a good pickup. It's a good. I didn't realize he was that tall, honestly.
Yeah, I didn't either until I looked at.
Well, I noticed that at the Heisman when he was towering over Caleb. I was like, damn, he's big as hell. So, I'm not gonna lie, the whole sunglass thing doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, sunglasses. You're
take
pretty
your
much
Sam.
inside. Yeah,
he has a bright future. His future's so bright.
That's so overplayed.
Hey, just you and
there
me.
We go.
Mike.
There we go. Okay.
Bright future.
Bright future. Yeah. Only FBS quarterback with over 12,000 passing yards and over 3,000 rushing yards.
He been in school for goddamn 7 years, so we better have that much. I always hate when they put those stats on, like he did it in 3 years. He did that shit in 5 years. He better have over that. And he's a running quarterback.
If only Sam Hartman could run, he'd probably have like double that.
Sam Hartman had a fucking cat.
So the Patriots are on the clock here. I think this is pretty sound who they're gonna take. But I have to mention something that one thing that's bothered me over the last few weeks with the NFL is Rashid Rice. He's got 8 counts now against him, charges, and this is supposed to be a happy day, but I just gotta bring this up for. Maybe any of the young guys watching podcast. What's that?
I said, geez, Debbie Downer.
No, it's the truth, though, because this is a big day for a lot of these kids. But, this guy is he was a rookie in the same position as them last year. So, a lot of these guys need to learn from these dumb, idiotic mistakes that these kids, because they are kids, are making at the end of the day. And you want to be called a man, like this, then do things that will be warranted. Don't act like a little kid driving 135 on the highway for what? It's just make smart decisions. Nick Saban had a quote a few months ago about saying that, if one friend would have just said, yo, cut this shit out. Yeah, he would have been mad at him, but you know what? You wouldn't be in the trouble that you're in a future that was so bright because Rashid Rice was going to be one of the top receivers on Kansas City this year. And he had a really good rookie year last year. So in my head, I think it's absolutely ridiculous, and I hope these young men coming out of college, going to the draft here, understand how proud a moment this is, and do not take it for granted because it can get taken away like this. Rashid Rice is lucky if he ever plays football ever again. So
he'll play football again.
We'll see. If he doesn't get, we'll see.
All
right, back to positivity. The pick is in. Back to the positivity here. The pick is in.
I'm just being honest. It was
No,
something that
no, it's
bothered
true.
me.
No, I think you could.
So,
I ain't saying he'll play again. I'm not about to argue if the man's going to play again. I just
but
said I
the
think
New
he
England
will.
Patriots pick is in, as Trey Day announces, and calls me a Debbie Downer.
Well, yeah, because it's supposed to be a happy day. Be happy.
I am happy, but it's just
We got
it's,
plenty of time to talk about Rasheed Rice. I'm
Yeah.
letting these guys have their day and enjoy it, as you said. Enjoy
I'm not
their
even
day.
shitting on their day. I didn't say anything about that. I just said learn from this and understand how proud of a day this is, and go from this day and move on from this day as a proud moment, and remember how hard you worked to get here, and to throw it away like this is stupid.
And
That's
I agree
why.
with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I just said keep it positive. Let's let these men enjoy their day.
I understand
You got
that.
plenty of time to tell them to do the right thing. Trust and believe that. But in the meantime, let them enjoy the day. That's all I'm saying.
I got you. I hear you. I'm just there's been something that's been bothering me for weeks and now like months.
Yeah.
It's a lesson. It is a lesson that
So-
these guys need to pay attention to.
Jaden Daniels is the second quarterback off the board. Who is going next?
Drake May.
Yeah.
If they
You're so
if they
mad at this point.
there was talk, I know, that they were going to trade out of this pick. Now that they haven't, it's Drake May.
Yeah, I once they didn't trade, and the thing is, Bob, it's hard because Belichick's not. If Belichick was still the coach, he would have traded out of this pick.
Yes.
Yes.
But we don't really know how Gerard Mayo moves, so that I was kind of really interested in New England this year just to see their entire draft, just to see how they're moving, like what type of direction do they really want to go. I know he was with Belichick, but he's still his own man, so he still has his own way he may want to go about this draft. But yeah, I'm leaning that they go Drake May at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, unless JJ McCarthy got in their head, because I mean, he's been at the top of the talks. I mean, right now apparently is where the Giants are supposed to trade up to number 4, which I don't understand why they would, because you would trade a. I mean, he's gonna be there at if you want JJ, he's gonna be there at 6. Arizona's not taking a
He might not
quarterback.
be, though,
and-
but somebody else, because they were saying other teams may try to
Oh,
trade.
okay. So well, here's
Yeah,
the
You
draft
got, like
pick.
Minnesota, who a lot of people think may jump up. Denver may try to jump up. You got
Oakland,
the Raiders
or
may try
Vegas.
to jump up.
Yeah.
They'll
So
always
used
go
to
for
them.
the Oakland
Yeah, I know.
Raiders. I don't do that. Yeah, fuck off.
And
Just
your boy Mike out of North Carolina is going to be a Patriot.
Makes sense.
6'4", 233 out of North Carolina. Like I said, had an okay season this year. I don't know. I don't see it. I think he's got.
Hey.
I think his brother Luke May flew in over 6,000 miles to be there with him. I don't know.
what's
I just
the story behind that? Where's the brother at? Where was the brother at?
he was playing
Playing-
in Lithuania.
Yeah.
What, he hoops or something?
Yeah,
Luke.
he was.
Luke
Yeah, I
was
was
on the
gonna
last
say,
national.
He was a North Carolina basketball player. Both brothers were.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, because you said 6,000. I'm like, where the fuck was he at? to be going for that far when you said that.
It was something like stupid like that. I can't remember where it was.
No,
but-
yeah, he was playing. He had gotten a pretty good deal, I think, to play overseas. He was. I mean, at UNC, he was good. I always liked him. He was on the last. He hit some big shots for the last time they won the national championship a few years ago.
Glory days. Feels like so long ago, doesn't it, Mike?
10 years ago.
It wasn't 10 years ago.
15
It
years
was
ago?
20.
It's 2016.
No, it was 20.
No, that was Armando Baycock's 6th senior year back when that happened.
Yep.
So that guy's been there for years.
Yeah. Yeah, 2017. So 7 years ago.
Has it really been 27? I really did feel like it's been longer since North Carolina's on the.
What happened
Yeah.
before that? There was a shot that was made.
There wasn't football actually. Football was happening. Drake May threw it with the left hand.
Well,
Yeah,
the Arizona Cardinals are on the clock. I think it's a no-brainer. If they don't go Harrison here, I don't think they should. I don't think there's a. I agree with you, Trey. I think he's a game changer. Even though I said Keon Coleman, I think this year will be the best receiver out of this class for this year. I think long term, Marvin Harrison gives you the long term effect, kind of like Larry Fitzgerald, like his father. I think he's a faster version of his father when his father came out of Syracuse.
The word
but-
is they're not trading this pick. They are keeping this pick.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't see why you would. I wouldn't. I mean, when you
Like I
got
said, the only
Taylor,
reason you would have if you graded the receivers close enough, then you do it. But if you think Harrison, in my opinion, as I said, if you think Harrison is that type of generational talent, then no, you don't trade it. If you think him and the Doomsday or him and Neighbors are that close, then yeah, go back a couple picks. But based on them looking not to be trading this, then they must really feel that Harrison's that far of a gap. I just thought, and for me, sometimes if you got a prospect and this like can't miss, ain't no need to be taking risk out here.
the thing
Especially
is,
there's a reason you were in the top 5 picking because your season was shit. There's a reason you're up here. And they just don't have that many.
Yeah.
When you really look at like their skill positions, like who the hell is Arizona skill? They don't have guys really. You put whatever you want to on Kyler, but who the fuck is he throwing to?
but that was the biggest talk last year. I was never in doubt that Jonathan Gannon's defense was going to be really good last year, and Arizona's defense was top 5 last year. So being top 5, I said that in our final whistle about Arizona that their defense needs some depth pieces, but their offense is where they need to lock in. I think their next pick after this needs to be an offensive tackle or offensive guard, something to help Kyler out. But the offensive tackle needs to be at least like 5 foot or 5'2" to help him out so he can throw it downfield. But
Kyler alone, he gonna find you one day. You always trying to come with Kyler, so
I know.
trying to come with that little man. Like,
I'm gonna step on him by accident. Sorry. Well, the Arizona Cardinals pick is in. Let's see who they got. I think they're happy. I think it's Harrison. He looks like he's ready to walk up.
It's got to be Harrison.
yeah,
No, he's
The way he's sitting there, he's just
he's getting his suit together
and he's thanking
and then he's like-
thanking God, thanking his parents,
he's
thanking.
like going to prayer. Thank God.
he better thank his dad.
He should.
God damn it, he better. Thanks, Dad, for being good. You damn right. You keep remembering that.
Sorry, you're getting Kyler Murray, not Peyton Manning.
I'm gonna miss Marvin Harrison in college. It's not the
Think-
same. Don't worry,
we
we'll
have
be all right.
goodbye trade.
Well, wide receiver, you over there? Like y'all just have another 5-star.
Shit, you still motherfucker. No, we do got one. Why am I blanking on his name right now? This motherfucker looks like DK Metcalf. It's a freshman we got.
Oh God.
The motherfucker literally looks like DK Metcalf.
I'm not surprised.
Jeremiah Smith, that's his name. He's a 5-star. Anybody who's in the chat, go YouTube Jeremiah Smith.
I'm not surprised. It's wide receiver you over there. It really is. I mean, y'all are just breed wide receivers. I mean, over the last 10 years, you've had to have. Last 10 years, how many receivers have you put in the league that have had like 3 to 5 year careers, or more?
Yeah, Hartline is just an amazing recruiter and receiver coach in general. Like, he was an okay pro, but clearly this was his calling as far as football was.
His best years came as a Miami Dolphin for sure.
And
learn how to recruit.
your boy out of the Ohio State University, Marvin Harrison Jr., will be an Arizona Cardinal. He doesn't have to change any of the colors he wears because he's going to a red and black team.
And once again, the sunglasses.
I'm not saying it, so don't. Mike's got to do that for you.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, you want me to do the thing?
What thing?
Come on, Gus Johnson.
No, where you spell the state that Trey lives in.
No, we need Gus
he's doing this.
Send him off.
OH?
I know, of course.
I thought he was home.
I thought he was going to send. I thought Gus Johnson was going to send him.
I
off.
know. That's what I thought you wanted. I mean, I can do that.
We need Gus Johnson to send him off.
Okay.
Oh boy. Theatrics over there.
With the fourth overall pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select their new number 1 receiver from the Ohio State University, Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yes, we have to have one more because Gus Johnson won't be here to call any more games and won't be able to say Maserati Marv anymore. I miss that. Every time he
Marv.
score, I fucking tweet the Maserati picture. Yeah, I'm gonna miss that.
Hey,
but
look, it's new Syracuse quarterback Kyle McCord.
Fucking Bob.
He going off this year. He going off.
Yeah, he gonna go off, all right. Yeah, he gonna.
Syracuse
gonna
gonna win the ACC this year. I'm calling it right now.
Probably.
Everybody else leave the conference already.
Huh?
Everybody else leaves the conference.
Nah, Florida
Now with that
State still
bum
got to play.
quarterback- Yeah, now with that bum
Oh, yeah.
quarterback, y'all ain't going to shit. And I like what Syracuse.
Fran Brown, let's get it.
No, I like a lot of what Fran Brown has done recruiting and everything. I just don't fucking trust McCord. At the end of the day, man, that dude ain't.
Well,
that
that's
ain't.
why
it.
that's why Fran Brown just got signed our first 5-star quarterback.
And I'm
He's-
pretty sure he will have the job mid-season.
Man, I remember seeing Marvin Harrison in the Carrier Dome, dude. He was outrunning dudes. That's why I said his son is faster than him, and I'm like, damn, he's faster than him in college. Like, no, like, I mean, I remember seeing Marvin Harrison in the Carrier Dome.
You know, it's another one, right?
his brother.
Yeah, his little brother. It's like 8th grade, but everybody says he's like a monster already. I forgot his name.
People in the Syracuse chat would be so. They were like, "Why didn't Syracuse get Marvin Harrison Jr.?" I'm like, I really can't blame him. I mean,
John, we have a question.
What's up?
We have a question.
What's up?
Yep. Herman Raj wants to know, Syracuse is going to win the ACC in what sport exactly? Same thought I had.
Football, man. We have the number one
Football,
transfer class, number one recruiting class this year. Let's get it.
I got it. You know what? NCAA football is coming out. John is going to play with them in this NCAA football dynasty mode.
Man, they're gonna win the ACC this year. I'm telling you right now.
Dynasty mode.
In basketball and football. Let's get it. Let's go Orange. Come on. Fran Brown, baby. Number one recruiter in the country.
I like what Fran's done, but if Kyle McCord is your quarterback,
and Fran was wearing his Jason Kelsey Philadelphia Eagles jersey the other day. Like, how can you not love the guy? Come on now.
Well,
Hey,
I can promise you
Greg,
that Notre Dame's not going to lose their conference this year.
Nah, Notre Dame's gonna have to go to FCS soon.
Okay, so the Chargers
No,
are the Chargers
they'll
trade
go to
this
the
pick?
conference.
Huh?
Are the Chargers going to actually trade this pick?
No, I think they're gonna because them trading Keenan Allen. I think they go neighbors here.
They could go Neighbors. They could go Bowers here, too.
I thought. See, I always. Go get Bowers. That was always my thought.
My thought process is exactly. I think before Harbaugh got there, when they were to pick, I said they're gonna go Malik Neighbors or one of the other top receivers. It's gonna go receiver. But since Harbaugh got the job, he's very out of the ordinary. But he has to go receiver for Herbert. He gave away their best receiver.
But that's the thing. If Harbaugh is who Harbaugh is, has been tight end means more to him than that. Which is why I thought the smart move was trade back, get some more stuff, and then go get Bowers.
Bowers would have been there.
And with it being
would have been there.
Okay, because look at somebody like how you mentioned earlier, somebody like Keon Coleman. Why not wait and go get somebody like that who's probably going to be still sitting around, and then maybe you can now check the box of tight end and receiver. That's why they got too many boxes they need to check. Because remember, they lost Mike Williams too, so
To Baltimore.
it's not like they need just. No, Mike Williams went to the Jets, didn't he?
Oh yes. I thought he went to Baltimore.
No, he had a visit with Baltimore. But with them losing those two, they need multiple receivers. Because what's the guy Johnstone last year? I mean, not too impressed last year of a rookie year for him. So they're gonna need a couple.
Well,
And
that's the
then
thing. I think Johnston's is poised for a better sophomore season simply because of the coach. Staley just didn't use him that much or didn't use him effectively.
The problem was they didn't use any of their threats. I mean, the Chargers on paper should have been second in that division, if not first in that division.
The Chargers on paper should have won a Super Bowl by now.
Right.
What their rosters look like for the last 3 years.
But what I'm saying is, I think Harbaugh's going to take. I think he's going to take a. I mean, he may even take Joe Alt out of Notre Dame, the lineman, because
I don't think that would be a bad move.
He's a big running heavy. I mean, he's got 2 good running backs now. Who did you just pick up? He got Gus Edwards, who had a good year with the Baltimore Ravens, and now he got.
I don't remember who else they signed.
I forgot who they signed. They just signed him not too long ago. I forget who.
Please hold, I'll find out.
You also have a bet too. $5 and a king size reach Syracuse in the top 4.
All right, that'd be your. All right, Urban Raj, that's your bet. But if I win, if they are in the top 4, I get $5 and a protein cookie. Lenny and Larry's protein cookie. Deal? Let me know if that's a deal.
damn.
I don't eat
Like,
Reese's.
four.
I do.
I
I'll take it.
All right, fellas. Well, after this commercial break, the Los Angeles Chargers pick is in. Who are we going? Let's go right down the line. Trey, who do you think they're going?
I think they're gonna stretch and go Bowers.
Mike?
Yeah, no, they're going Bowers.
I think they're going Joe Alt. I think his name is, right? Joe Alt?
Yes, yep,
The
out
Alt
of the
is-
University of Notre Dame.
Pains me to.
Yeah, Alt's that big tank. Alt was a monster too, but so I mean, it's not a bad pick if they do. I just
Oh,
think
this is
that
our
yeah, I think somehow they want to get some type of skill position in there
Deal.
because they literally gave. I mean, remember Eckler's going through it. They gave all of their skill position guys.
Sorry, I got to shake on my deal. I heard you, but I had to shake on my deal with
Oh,
their-
he's shaking on.
Yeah. No, yeah, I think especially with today's the way a lot of teams like to model their offenses today with like their top threat is a tight end.
Mhm.
I think Bowers is also the history of the Chargers. Get yourselves an Antonio Gates.
Yeah, but they haven't got a tight end like that in a long time.
No, they haven't. No,
That's-
and that's why maybe they'll jump
No, they
and
haven't
try
had
to
a
get
tight
one
end
now.
since Gates.
Yeah, really.
I mean, Hunter Henry had that one kind of year, but it wasn't.
But
know,
Brock
and
Bowers fits into the
Gerald
new
Everett.
tight end scheme.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
the-
like, yeah.
that's the thing is I don't think Brock Bowers is going to be a tight end. He's going to be an Evan Ingram tight end, where he's not
Kyle
going
Pitts,
to.
Evan Ingram, exactly.
He's never going to block.
But that's
He's-
kind of why I feel like they wanted to go do that because now you can kind of kill two birds with one stone. We need a receiver, so
Yeah.
let's get like a receiving tight end in a
Hybrid.
sense
Yeah.
that you can kind of hybrid and get creative with.
yeah, I think. I mean, I don't know.
Chargers
I mean,
have fans.
apparently,
Oh shit!
they bought them. They bought them.
Yeah.
They put them in there for. We got to have
They
some
pulled them
sort
off
of
the
show.
street.
They're all their
They
home
couldn't
games
have
sound
no
like
one in their
road
section. You know, each of them have
games. Their home
section.
games
Each.
all sound like road games every time I'm watching them. I can't believe they actually got people going to Detroit from LA or wherever.
But you know that like each team has like a section in there, so they gotta have. They just like, hey, put on this
It's just
Chargers gear.
Open space.
Shit, I would do it. You paid me
Right?
to go be a Chargers fan. All right, cool. I'll be here.
probably free gear to
Woo! Like, and then when the Eagles, I'll switch my Eagles gear when they're out.
Yep.
Pick is in. Let's see who they get. Joe Alt. It is Joe Alt out of the University of Notre Dame, as I figured. Where
All
is
right.
Joe Alt, 6'9", 320-pound offensive tackle. He is a monster, and he is the reason why Notre Dame has had great success running the ball. I am not surprised because Harbaugh loves to run the ball. I mean, go back to the San Francisco days, go back to the days of Michigan, and he just loves to run the ball. So with this, he's going to run the ball. Where did Eckler go?
Eckler went to
Commanders.
Washington.
Yeah,
So
Commanders.
that is such a weird sign.
I know.
That is such a
Okay,
weird.
So Herb says that he thinks Bowers is a top 10 talent, but at the wrong position. So
What
I'm
do you-
guessing, Herb, that you're thinking more that he should be a big ass receiver, basically.
Right.
Which I can see that
Right.
because he's not blocking. It's kind
Yeah,
of that
if
same
you cl-
thing. I know we had a debate I forgot, whatever, like 5 months ago. We kind of talked about Jimmy Graham and
Mhm.
if he was like overrated and shit because
Yeah,
he didn't
yeah.
block. All he did was basically play receiver. And
He kind of started that trend.
He did.
I know, yeah, he did. He's the one who changed that whole thing of okay, our tight end can just flank out and play receiver half the time, but he's so big that we don't consider him a receiver.
You got to think if you're Austin Eckler, you're sitting here like, dude, what the? Like, really? Now you get a good offensive tackle on my strong
Right.
side that I go to? This guy can't even stand up. He'll be out of the picture. Oh, there he goes. The commissioner's probably like, thank God he's not there. I just
Thank
had
God.
back surgery. This motherfucker come up.
He's so big. Look how he gives hugs. Just goes
know.
up. You're
Well,
already
there's the way
6'9". You don't have to go up and over people.
Yeah, like that guy's a.
And his father's a former player. Look how big he looks next to his dad. And his father's a
No,
former
yeah.
player.
His dad's a normal sized offensive lineman.
No, they
He's-
should have had. They should have had the Chargers draft room in Jim Harbaugh's camper outside
Yes.
the stadium. That's where they should have had the. That's where they should have had the war room.
Yes.
Okay,
By
so
the way-
I get Herb's point. Herb saying that tight ends undervalued, and basically Pitts kind of killed, which is true. Pitts did fuck that up, like these top 4 picks.
Yeah, it's
when
true.
Pitts went up there, and especially because Pitts was the guy who they wanted to flank out and do all this type of stuff. And the fucked up part about it is Arthur Smith didn't use him right. So I don't even know if Kyle Pitts is even that bad because Arthur Smith did this to him. But Pitts didn't help this at all.
No, I mean,
for a minute.
But it's also not really a good representation of a tight end at this point because Atlanta was in such a rebuild that, like, going into a rebuild at the time, that I think it's so difficult to kind of say, okay, Kyle Pitts isn't the guy yet because, like, the team was not ready for it, right? So I want to see how they do it with Kirk Cousins, my boy Kirk Cousins, and I think that'll be telling what happens this year with Kyle Pitts and how they
boy Moneybag Cousins.
Moneybag Cousins. Mike,
Can
your
we
New York
please-
Giants pick is in.
Yes, it is.
Desperately. One of my, like, I know we sometimes have guests on the podcast, and one of my 10 people, if you give me right now as a person I want on a podcast guest, is Kirk Cousins' agent. I need to talk to this man because I promise you I would be on fucking millions of dollars right now. And that man is a genius. I don't know
There you
how
go,
he's
Mike.
done this. If I ever go to anything, I'm going to call his damn agent to be my damn lawyer to get me the hell out of any situation.
There you go, Mike.
All right, Mike. All right, Mike. What are your boys doing? What are your boys doing? What do you want them to do? I should say.
I want them to take a receiver. Shit, they're gonna fucking take McCarthy.
Arthur Smith didn't use Bijan right. He didn't use, and that was the thing. And that when everybody was talking to me when I said Arthur Smith is still his offensive coordinator, I was happy about it because I watched what he did to them, and I'm like, do I trust this guy as still his offensive coordinator? I know people are like, well, he did good as Tennessee's offensive coordinator. I don't know. Maybe the head coach thing was too overwhelming because he had too much to do. But that right there, the flagrant misuse of Bijan, the flagrant misuse of Pitts terrifies me. But anyways, the Giants pick is in. So let's hear Mike cry like a baby in 20 seconds here.
We gotta go silent.
Please.
Malik Neighbors out of the University of Los Angeles. Malik Neighbors, Louisiana State University. Malik Neighbors, 6 foot, 199 pound, out of Louisiana State University, will be going to the New York Giants, and Mike can stay safe for another round. I think JJ McCarthy was happy too. You saw how happy he was. Like, thank God.
All right.
That's why I thought they were taking him.
He was like, yeah, cool.
He was sitting there
Mike,
leaning
I'll trade
forward,
you.
looking excited, and I'm like, no.
That's
Mike,
Malik
So the
Neighbors.
other-
Football, I'll trade
It's
you.
Malik Neighbors.
I'll- I'm going to draft Malik Neighbors just so I can hold him hostage and make Mike trade for the Super
Yo,
Bowl.
hold on.
No.
We gotta hold
Mike is
on.
going-
Hold on. We gotta just update on the NBA. Cleveland getting
What
their ass kicked. It's 164 right now.
Holy shit.
God.
Oh, that's
damn.
Good.
all right.
You know what? Good for you, Orlando.
Knicks and
That's
Sixers
awesome.
will probably go down to the wire. It's 58-55 at halftime. Florida is now, the Lightning have given up 2 goals, so it's 3-2 Florida. And it's the third period in Carolina. And I think Carolina's up 2-1 right now. So, but damn, Cleveland just did not show up.
Oh.
Maybe they went to Disney World when they got to Orlando instead of actually
Probably.
court. The most points they got, right now, Allen's at 15 points, 8 rebounds. Mitchell, 13 points, 5 rebounds, 7 assists. Garland, 5 points. There's Garland's for saying himself. Mobley, 10. Nobody did jack shit. Everybody gets blamed here. On the other end, Orlando, Bencaro, 31, 14, and 5. Wagner, 16, 5, and 8. Suggs, 24, 4, and 3. Yeah, that's
I
Cole
think
Anthony
this,
got 10 off the bench.
with this Titans pick, I think this is where JJ's going to go. I think they take a quarterback here, even though I think they liked Will
Even though
Levis.
they got Levis,
Even though they got Levis, I think they take a quarterback here.
they're not taking a quarterback here.
You think they're taking? What do you think they're taking?
See, it's kind of changed possibly for them with
It
Alt
could be
off the
Chop.
board, 'cause
It could be Chop, but I think he's too soon for that.
I think
Even though
Chop's
his
going
name's not
somewhere in
Chop.
like the teens. What about Bowers here?
I mean, you get Levis some weapons.
Give
Like that would be-
Levis
I mean, he's
weapons.
got weapons with Ridley and Hopkins now.
Yeah,
mean,
but
I
you
don't
give him
don't know.
a bigger body weapon.
But Brock Bowers ain't that big. He's only 6'2". He's DeAndre Hopkins. I thought was taller.
well, I'm not
Hopkins
talking
is
taller. I'm talking size, like overall.
He's skinny. He's
Like
skinny as hell. I don't know. He from at Georgia days, he didn't look very big. Look
See,
at
I'm
some.
kind of,
What is
I'm
he?
kind of with Herb there. If I was them, I would trade like out of this because they have a lot of holes to fill.
Yeah.
I would trade
yeah.
out of it. Somebody's gonna. You got the Vikings, you got the Raiders, you got some of these teams who want to come up to take McCarthy. I would trade back, get something for next year, and still get something this year. They got too many needs. The Titans to me to
Yeah,
be
no,
sitting on.
no. Start a quick bidding war right now between like Minnesota and Vegas.
I don't
Over
think
JJ.
just so everyone knows, I don't think a lot of these like trades like they've been talking for weeks.
No,
So
they
it's,
have.
it's,
Absolutely.
it's not something where it's like this trade automatically. It's been happening. It's been, you know.
Well, it has, but the thing is, see, we all thought. Okay, so Bowers is 6'4", by the way.
Okay.
So we all thought.
Damn,
we
he
all
don't look
thought that
6'4".
somebody- We
No, he
thought
doesn't.
somebody was
He's
going
next to Georgia offensive line.
We all thought by now somebody would have made a trade. Nobody made a trade. So, see, that's why I just thought the Titans probably could leverage it because
Mm-hmm.
the trades haven't happened. I mean, because you figure after this, okay, so look at the picks after this. Atlanta, shit, this is actually interesting. Atlanta ain't going unless Atlanta goes in to bring a quarterback in just to sit behind Cousins, but I don't think they'll do it.
Well,
Chicago clearly just drafted. So, I mean, the next two people are Atlanta and Chicago, who one just paid a shit ton for quarterback, and the other one just literally drafted a quarterback.
Titans pick is in, and it could be something where they trade. You know, they do the trade afterwards too.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen that a
they'll be
bunch
picking
of
for the
times. They pick for the other team, and then that team, you know, gets their pick. So I don't know. I'm interested to see what goes on here. I mean, we'll see it after this commercial break with them.
If you're Tennessee, would you also look Dallas Turner, bolster the defense
The edge.
from Bama?
I
Yeah.
would consider it, but see, that's one of those things where I think you can trade back a couple picks and still get them.
I don't know because I think if he's there, I have a feeling like Atlanta's going to take him.
Yeah, you're right, Herb. I did judge him against that. I mean, he always just didn't look that big, and when I used to watch him play on the field, I'm like, okay, he probably 6 foot, but I guess that's like me next to Grandpa Jay, who's 6'4", and I'm 5'11", so I guess that makes a lot of sense. So, but I mean, Bowers would make sense as a weapon here, but I think you got to do something on the defensive side. So, could they go corner here? Quinnion's there. I mean, he's supposed to go to the
Quinion,
Eagles
yeah.
at 22, which should be 12. Not really sure if
I was
that'll
going to say, I
happen.
don't think he lasts that long.
Well, no, because the Eagles are looking at Denver to trade, but I don't know if Denver's been very stingy on trades this past couple of years. So
That and at this
But
point,
actually,
the way it's,
Denver still needs a quarterback too.
I was gonna say at this point, the way it's going, Denver might be content to wait and just get JJ there.
Yeah, it may fall to them because nobody's actually. You know, it's funny. These things always happen where you watch and like you'll get to, like NBA trade deadline. And they're like, it's gonna be an explosive year, and then like nothing happens. And, like this whole week, it was like this is gonna be crazy. There'll be so many trades in the first 8 picks, and like nothing. Everybody's staying where they're at.
Yeah.
this would be a good spot for Atlanta, though, the next pick, to take a quarterback that maybe isn't ready to start right away and sit behind Cousins for the next three to 4 years and develop themselves. Obviously, you can get that later in the round. I don't think Michael Penix is going this first round. I think he's going in the second round, but I think that'd be a good solid pickup for Atlanta eventually, not with their first pick. Their first pick needs to
Right.
be something of defensive help, as I mentioned in the
I
final
think
whistles.
Penix will go first.
Huh?
I think gonna go late in the first.
Late in the
Who?
first for Penix.
I think what's gonna happen
Tampa?
is similar. I'm not even saying necessarily who. I just think similar to what happened with Lamar. Remember, the Ravens just traded up right at the last minute and got him in the first round. I think somebody's going to trade back into the first round at like 30. Who doesn't? One of these teams who doesn't get what they want out of this, who doesn't get McCarthy or somebody, I think they'll trade up or trade back in at like 28, somewhere
Yeah.
between 20 to 32, and then actually try to draft him. That's what I think. Because you can look at some of those teams at the back who maybe, like, look at a team like the Packers or somebody said 25. maybe the Packers want to go get a couple other things, put around Jordan Love. They say, you know what, fuck it, we don't need this first pick, but we'll take your future and then add other shit around it.
Yeah.
Actually, I just took a quick look at the exact order of the first round today. One I could see taking Penix is actually Minnesota, because if they want to wait on a quarterback, and with 11 they can take like Odunze.
But with Justin Jefferson, you don't need a receiver really, and you just
they got Jefferson.
Yeah, and Addison, Jordan Addison had a huge year last year. They don't need a receiver.
But they might trade Jefferson.
They're not trading Jefferson.
They're not trading Jefferson. It's just not going to happen. Be the dumbest mistake. That'd be the dumbest mistake they ever. That would just basically say, okay, let's just trade every good player on the team at that point. Because
I don't disagree.
But they're most likely taking a quarterback, which could be, would most likely be, I don't know, Penix. But we'll see right here. The pick is in for the Tennessee Titans, and who are they going to go with?
We have another person. Robert has liked the Giants pick. He said,
"Hey,
blow it." So
that's my dad.
Oh, your dad. Okay,
that's my dad.
So the Tennessee Titans has taken J.C. Latham out of an offensive tackle out of Alabama. Herb, what do you think about him? 6'6", 342.
I was kind of hoping. I was hoping he slipped to the Steelers. But that was
big boy. He's a big boy.
Oh, I know. I wanted another tackle on the other side on the Steelers. I was kind of hoping he somehow slipped. But once Alt went that early, which I get, it was kind of like I knew he wasn't going to slip so much further.
Trey,
I said, I think that's perfect for Tennessee. You get a guy that can a young quarterback with a good receiving core. And I think there's good tight ends in this draft. And obviously not a Brock Bowers level, but there is good tight ends that I think can ultimately leverage. He doesn't, because Brock Bowers is going to go in and make a team immediately better on the receiving core, right? You need a tight end that can also block too, even though that's not the position anymore, which we always talk about.
Yeah, there's not a lot. I haven't seen a lot of guys in this draft that really classify as a blocking tight end.
I got one for you.
What's that?
K-Stover from the Ohio State University.
Queso?
Cade Stover.
Yeah, Cade Stover blocks.
Oh, Cade Stover. I thought he said queso, like cheese.
Yeah, that's why his nickname is Farmer Grunt.
Yeah, they're going to draft a cup of spicy cheese.
From Chipotle.
Yeah, Stover blocks.
Trey,
he'll be there later if you were trying to do that.
Trey, you have some in-state help coming, I think, at your pick for the line. I could see Fashanu making it to you guys.
Well, and this is the part of the draft where I'm gonna. This is the part of the draft where I'm gonna be busy because I guess the Atlanta Falcons pick is in.
I was gonna say, yeah, apparently.
Hey.
Latham was the one that picked up Goodell first.
And Goodell just collapses, just like So I think the Falcons.
Yes, they would shut down the team. They would shut down the team if they trade Jefferson. I do agree with Herb.
Yeah,
Herb, you are our resident Alabama fan. I am curious in the comments to thoughts here because we do have a resident Alabama fan in the chat, so I'm kind of curious about his thoughts on.
I think there's only one thing you could say: big motherfucker.
That's a big boy.
And he can move.
So who you guys think the Falcons got here?
I think they go defense.
Yeah, I got Dallas Turner going here.
But I can also. I got Dallas Turner, but I also have Roma Dunze going right now to the Falcons because they do need receiving help with Cousins. They don't really have many receivers. They have Bijan. They have what's his face? Pitts. And that's
Drake London.
And Drake London, who had a big year last year.
Drake London finally actually looked like
the draft pick that correct.
But they actually but the difference is they used him last year. They didn't use the guy was getting fucking 2-3 targets a game.
Yeah.
It's like why even go out there and draft receiver to how you're gonna be out here targeting 3 times a game? So fuck it. Just the same thing with Bijan. Why are you out here, not getting the guy the ball? Don't draft somebody that high if you're not gonna actually give him the ball. Like, you don't go out there and draft skill positions that high and not use them.
Yeah, Mike, why do you guys do that? Just fucking with
Mike. No, believe me, I'm with you. And if Dad's still in the chat, he can agree as well. He and I have bitched and complained with each other about them not using all of their skill position guys before.
JJ McCarthy's agent hands the phone to the dog. You've been drafted to the Falcons. The fuck?
They need a mascot.
He's not even a Falcon.
No, but yeah,
He's a Falcon dog.
Same boat as me for Tennessee. I would have still had traded back. I mean, it is what it is. But I would have traded back because it's too many other needs to me that I would have traded back. You got a lot of holes to fill. You could have still. Oh my God, who is this? And this? Oh, I'm sorry, my gross. I need to shut up.
Easy.
You're talking about his glasses.
So, my dad
talking
actually made a good point.
Bears looking at Williams and Powers.
I'm trying to figure out who is this on this couch. Oh my God,
It's Michael Penix.
I'm gonna let y'all take over
Yeah,
for a while.
that would be Michael Penix Jr. Trey.
I didn't even know he was even on the couch. I only saw one thing. I only saw one person on that couch.
Now, what person would that be, Trey? Please enlighten us. Here,
in the face,
Here.
you know, the Easter outfit.
I sent you a telestrator. Please draw for the fans. I wish I had a telestrator. Yeah, Bears are looking.
I wish I knew what a telestrator was.
It's the John Madden thing that he used to draw.
Okay.
Yeah, the little drawing thing where he used to be like Brett Favre, and he would draw a whole bunch of other people.
I was hoping I wasn't the only one that didn't know what it was, but I guess I am.
You were the only one that knew what it was.
Dunce of the evening.
No.
Apparently, Grandpa Jay maybe fell down a well. You know what's funny about Grandpa Jay is he's like, oh yeah, no, I think I'm gonna get out. His favorite line, I should get a T-shirt with it. Is like, I'm gonna get out in 15 minutes. 15 minutes early. Like when he said that shit, I was like, no, you're not, bro. You're getting out. Okay, so I'll see you at 9:30.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hear a ring here in about 2 minutes, guarantee it.
Well, Pops does bring up a good point. The Bears can be looking at Williams, Bauer, or Odunze. Like the Bears are in a great spot from the way this failed.
They should go get Odunze. He's a game changer.
They're in a hell of a spot.
They're in a great spot.
Hell of a fucking Caleb Williams is getting such a better deal than the Fields ever got.
And with the third quarterback off,
oh shit,
it is Michael
Wow
Penix Jr. going to Atlanta. I called it. I said it. I said
No,
it.
you did say it.
I said it would be a perfect spot for him because he can. He doesn't have to go in and be the starter, obviously from Kirk Cousins, but he can go in, learn the system, build off a young team, and then take over the reins in 3 to 4 years, and he doesn't have to rush. I love this pick for Atlanta.
That was
a huge move. Wow.
That was the first the draft. And the thing is, I like Penix. I just thought he would be there later, so I didn't think.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's one of those things I think they could have. Because unless everybody's put smoke screens up on McCarthy, I just thought you probably could have traded back when the other teams were trying to go get McCarthy, and you still could have got Penix. But I mean, at the same time, if you really want somebody that's thing, you got to go for it. Because if not, somebody else may come get him.
That's true. I agree with you. From my perspective, I think you could have traded back into the 20s and still gotten him.
Yeah, I think you still could. That's my thing. I just think he still would have been there later.
Because I think McCarthy would have gone before. I think with other teams, McCarthy would have gone before him, and potentially Bo Nix would have gone before him.
And
I never liked that pick. I never liked the Bo Nix.
Oh, I don't like Bo Nix at all. I think Bo Nix is gonna be shit. But
supposedly the Giants might draft him in the second round.
If people want to go mortgage their future for Bo Nix, by all means, feel free to do so.
Wow. I did not.
I think this is perfect though. This is going to be perfect for him. He doesn't have to, like I said, he doesn't have to go and be the guy. But yeah, I would have taken a receiver, one of the top receivers to help out Kirk. And the biggest thing is if you go and trade it back into the first round, like you said, you can go get Penix, and then those two can grow together. And in what do we say? 4 years is typically when you see a quarterback start to come. These young quarterbacks come to life. Perfect timing.
But it is the weird thing, and like her said in the chat, it is the weird thing of when you got Cousins, you kind of went in the win now mode. So now you got less stuff to help. No, they're not. But you don't go get him unless you think that's what.
That's true.
I agree with you. I've been high on Cousins, but if you're going to make that move, you have now decided that we need to win now, and going to have Penix be coached up by Kirk Cousins doesn't actually help Kirk Cousins with this team at this moment. Which is why if I was going to do this, I would have traded back because there's only so many times you get to be an 8. The truth is they probably won't be an 8 next year. You're not going to get a top 10 pick most likely.
True. You know what you actually could have done if you're the Falcons? If you wanted to trade in back into the first round and get...
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
You
The
talking
Raj
about
half
Raj?
of the podcast said Bo Nix is
And
going to
this,
be the best
and this is
QB
why
in the
this is
draft.
why we're talking to Herb and not Raj right now. Because there's no way in hell. I thought you were
Well,
Alabama.
well, as we freak out about this, Chicago Bears pick is in, and I think this is where they go. I think they go defensive help. I think this is where they go Dallas. What's his name? Dallas Turner.
Dallas Turner.
I think Dallas Turner is a. They did a good job in free agency and going after some weapons. I think you can't pass up on Tuesday, but I think he goes and gets them some help on defense. Their defense was lackluster.
Yeah. I don't think that would be a bad pick. I'm pretty sure this is a Dunze.
Pops, penicillin.
I'm just looking at
Penicillin. He's being corrected.
You look
Is that his nickname? Because he's gonna make everyone sick.
He's the cure for all the Falcons' woes.
There you go.
The appendix injuries, and I'm just thinking
That's
like torn ACL. Then you look at over there, Cousins coming off of torn Achilles. I'm like, man, that's some fucked up legs in that damn quarterback room. I hate to say
that
that
and
way,
like
but
both his shoulders. I think he's hurt
yeah,
both
both
his
shoulders. He got the legs. Cousins is older with now a torn Achilles. That medical staff has got to be put to the test. Whoever the damn head physician is over there in Atlanta.
You know what you could have done if you were the Falcons? Hold on, I'll wait until after.
Oh, go ahead. Oh wait, they're gonna make the pick here.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I saw him starting to walk out. So.
I think it's gonna be Dallas. I just have a feeling.
They actually moving faster this year.
Yeah, he is. He's moving.
Oh, Dallas isn't me because I feel like we're further ahead.
And it's going to be Michael Penix receiver Rome Odunze out of Washington. The Bears are going to be scary good this year.
Yeah.
They're going to be scary good. I think they go probably, I'm going to call it right now, probably 11-6. I think they go 11-6 this year. Rome Odunze, 6'3", 212, out of the University of Washington.
Yeah, Caleb Williams all the fucking weapons he needed, so he got no excuses.
He got no excuses at all at this point, and
more than enough help.
And got him some offensive lineman help in the offseason. So this could be a big year for the Bears. I mean, and the Bears, I mean, they kind of have to. They're building that like what $6 billion stadium.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay. Trade. The Minnesota Vikings just traded up. Minnesota Vikings just traded up.
Hold on. Gotta get my little
thing.
Where is
Did
it?
they?
No, they were always at number 10.
No, the Jets were at number 10.
They're 10 and 11. The Jets were at 10. They're 10 and 11.
They kept 11?
They still have 11. They are 10 and 11. They're back to back.
Oh.
One of these is going to be a quarterback.
One of these is JJ.
Yeah, one of these is probably McCarthy at this point. If you're holding both of them. Actually, the smart move they probably won't do. The smart move is if you keep them both picks, you draft McCarthy at 11 because technically the salary cap hit is a little bit less as 11 people.
He's not a top 10 pick.
I know it's small semantics, but it's a difference of payday. If the GM is being smart, oh no, they just swapped picks with the Jets. Okay, the Jets are 11, so they swapped. Okay,
so they have to. They don't have to, but they're going to take a quarterback here. I think JJ is going to be in Minnesota, which actually works out for him because he's going to be closer to where he played college football.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's a California boy though, so.
Is that where he's from?
I don't know.
Couldn't remember where he's from.
I don't fucking know.
Who, JJ?
Yeah, I don't know. I just know he won the national championship. That's all I care about.
There you go. That's all you need to care about.
I don't care where you're from.
Yeah,
just win.
That dude.
Yeah, fuck you for leaving early.
He could have stayed and got started this year. That's fine. He could have stayed and got started this year. We back at it.
Minnesota Vikings pick is in. There was a trade alert. The Minnesota Vikings did trade a number. Maybe I just don't understand the trade because I don't think the Jets were going to take a quarterback.
The only thing is they probably thought somebody else was about it. The Jets probably went there and were like, all right, look, Denver's about to trade that final offer. Denver's taking this.
But wasn't Minnesota number 11? They just swap picks.
Yeah, but the Jets may
but
have
the
been
Jets
talking
probably
with
were
Denver to
offering
get to
the
10 to
multiple
take
teams.
McCarthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably told them, this is it. We got this offer right now from the Broncos. Either you take up and swap with us, or else we trade him that and you don't get what you want at all.
Right.
So, more than likely, that's what probably happened. I'm trying to find the details on.
It was kind of the same thing when they were talking about the Giants trading to 4, was so that one of those other teams wouldn't. Not necessarily that they needed to trade to 4, but that they would if they thought that like Minnesota or Vegas or Denver were going to do it instead.
So,
But it turns out they didn't
got
want to
the swap. It was a swap, and then they sent a 4th round and 5th round in exchange for the 10th. So the 4th and 5th, and then the swap is what that trade detail was.
I agree with this dude Austin on Twitter. He just said Caleb Williams has every fucking reason not to be a bust. He has to produce best scenario for a first overall QB ever. I still think they should have traded for Hall and stacked up Justin Fields. I do like that. I couldn't agree more with that.
Oh no, I think Fields didn't get shit
For sure.
like that. What up, Raj? Raj in the chat now too.
And he has
But I need to
confirmed
know
Bo
more
Nix.
about this. Now that Raj is here, this Bo Nix, and I thought y'all were supposed to be Roll Tide, and I'm in here
Roll
reading
Tide
about
fins
Bo
up.
Nix. I know, but Bo Nix was y'all adversary for
War Eagle.
8 years. Because that dude was in college for fucking 15 seasons. It felt like.
Why fins?
Yeah, why are you a Dolphins fan?
Is it because of
I don't know why you're a Eagles fan.
It's not because of
You're
two. No, I really want to know.
Yeah, okay. Oh,
Well, I really want to know. I'm asking. So,
you're generally.
I'm genuinely asking why you're a Dolphins fan
okay.
out of all teams. Like, I'm not shitting on them. I just want to know. Like, are you both Dolphins fans, or you guys one Dolphins, one? Let us know. We all Roll Tide. I don't believe this either.
I know. That's why I feel like this. Look, I'm sitting here right now, my Ohio State background. I'm still shitting on J.J. McCarthy. I don't give a damn what. He's going to get shitted on for the next 20 years of his career.
All right, guys. Before this pick comes in, Dad was in the Army, and so moved a lot. He picked up Miami while we were in Florida. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Makes sense.
That's cool. I just had to know. I mean,
Shout out to Dad for his service, too.
Yeah, thank you for your service. Thank you for all the men and women serving our country. We
Yes.
appreciate you. And all first responders, including my wife. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Also, let's bring in the one and only
Oh, is he here?
Grandpa Jay, finally. Hey, that 15 minutes took a little bit, huh?
Brothers, what's up?
I told you. I won the bet. I won the bet. I knew he wouldn't be. I knew he wouldn't be 9:15. We said we're gonna get you a shirt that says your favorite line. That says, "I think I'm gonna get out 15 minutes early."
I think it
2 hours later.
Does it materialize? Not really.
No, not really.
Nah.
You and your materialize. How you doing? You're 10
Oh,
picks
no,
in. The Minnesota just swapped picks with the Jets.
I've seen that.
They're probably going to take McCarthy here. The Bears are loaded right now.
Why
Loaded.
did they think? Yeah, I mean, great 2 pickups for them. I thought they may have gone with the best available tackle at that point. I think Tennessee taking JC from Bama sort of swayed them to say we got to go with the best available player in the draft right now.
Yes.
So I think that's a smart move on their part. They are totally loaded right now for Williams to not feel as though he doesn't have bailout options. I mean, shit. Can we name a better situation for a first-round pick? Can you name a better situation?
No, that's what we said. Like,
That's why I saw a guy on Twitter named Austin. He was saying he has every reason to be successful because, or every reason not to be a bust because he has every situation perfectly set up for him, and you just need to go out there and produce. And like now it's today where you work and where you get in, get your work in and let's get it rolling because. The franchise is building $1 billion stadium for you.
Are you guys surprised that the first trade only took place now? I thought there would be some swapping with the Chargers and possibly the Cardinals.
I think
Chargers trading back.
I didn't think. I don't think the Cardinals.
Tennessee might.
The Cardinals. I don't think we're ever going to give up that pick for Harrison. I think the 3 quarterbacks were going first. And I don't think that Harrison was ever out of their sight. I think they're focused on him because they wanted them badly. So and they needed a threat. I'm surprised it didn't happen at 5. I forget who was 5.
Chargers.
Which is, but yeah, that was why I thought the first trade was going to happen with the Chargers.
Yeah, because I didn't know if they were hell bent on the fact that they thought that they should go. Of course, your priority is that you have to keep Herbert up on his feet, because if Herbert's not playing 16 games, at least minimum, you don't have a chance to even compete in the AFC or make the playoffs. So we kind of seen them fizzle down the stretch. I think that's where you have to go. You have to go with that position. Offensive tackle is, and I guess Joe Alt is. Mike, you tell us more about coming into the draft. He's not really seen as the best at his position, but obviously he rose to the top pretty quick, huh?
Well, he's 6'9".
Yeah.
Well,
that's what helps him is his biggest.
Hold on 1 second, Mike.
Can't teach us.
With the Minnesota Vikings pick, they're going to have someone. You can answer that in just a second, Mike, but they're going to draft here.
So what, you think they had to move up for McCarthy? You think the Jets?
I think Denver was. I think Denver.
Denver was lucky because look, Denver is at 12, so they were only another spot. So Denver could have also went for the swap easy and tried to go for
right. I got you. Yep.
Yeah, it was.
Who's it gonna be?
More of a D.
Quarterback out of my Michigan Wolverines, JJ McCarthy. Let's get it, baby.
All right, let's pray for Justin Jefferson. Everybody, let's pray for Justin Jefferson.
From the Midget, J. McCarthy.
Say a little prayer.
Yep, say a prayer for Justin.
Prayer for my friends.
This ain't it, damn it. This ain't it. This ain't it.
Skull.
All right, Mike. So talk about your boys.
So it's funny the way I've described Alt to, like, because I've had a few different people, like my dad and his friends and stuff, ask me about Alt because he was the top-rated Notre Dame guy. I always describe it as his biggest strength is his strength. The fact that he consistently, and they showed it after they picked him, kind of in the highlight reel, was mainly what he does is that he holds guys off. He holds guys off. He's not the fastest. His footwork isn't the best, but he's strong and he's solid in that. When he establishes his position on the line, that's where it stays. So what he's going to do for the Chargers, honestly, is not only is he going to help, protect Herbert's blind side and help keep him up, but also those weak side run plays that they can run with Gus Edwards. Or I did look it up. Actually, the other running back they got was J.K. Dobbins. So that's essentially huge.
J.K. Dobbins been hurt his pretty much entire career, so that's huge for him.
I mean, Dobbins is good when he plays. He's always hurt. So
it's unfortunate he tears his Achilles, but
it's always serious.
Guys, the Jets have selected who they're going to go with, and their pick is in. But like my father always says, he always says you can't teach size.
Right, exactly.
You can teach that guy how to be an NFL player. Look. That's the thing about. I'll pick an example with the Eagles. Jordan Mailata, he came over and played rugby. Wasn't very good his first 3 years, but you taught him how to play. But he's 6'8",
right?
300 pounds. You can't teach that size, so he's going to be dominant. So, I don't know who the Jets take here. I think they take offensive tackle here.
They got the line.
They got to go line. Not after the 4 seconds of last year's Monday Night Football. They have to do something.
You would think so. So who would that be?
Season, he was going to be running for his life.
Would that be the kid from Penn State?
Yeah, most likely it's Fashanu. They've been connected to Fashanu for a while out of Penn State. But I have one of those sneaky feelings they may not do that like they should.
I think they'll take Bowers.
They might go Bowers.
I think Bowers would be smart, but you know how they like to just go ahead and stack on the defensive side of the ball. So I won't be surprised if they reach for Latu right now. But Bowers would be the best pick.
He'd be the best pick, but they don't. I guess they do.
I just think they need.
You don't have enough. You can never have enough receivers.
If one team needs a tight end, it's the Jets.
Yeah, but I agree. They also do need O-line because I forgot they did lose Mekhi Becton.
Mm-hmm.
So
And shout out to Urban Raj Podcast. Appreciate you guys muting the draft and listening to us. Truly appreciate all the
Definitely appreciate
engagement.
that.
Thank you guys.
yeah, appreciate it.
And he says McCarthy will have enough weapons. Aaron Jones, Hawkinson, Addison, and Jefferson. I forgot they got Aaron Jones too.
But, I mean,
So
yeah,
he's in a perfect position too.
Caleb Williams, where
Yes.
those two specifically are both walking in with hella
And they in the same division. So with a young
And
Jordan,
another place,
the
another
NFC
place.
North's just become the future of the NFL in terms of the best quarterbacks.
Possibly.
You got that. You still got the Lions. Fucking just went to the
Exactly. I mean,
Okay,
that's
And just re-signed Amon St. Brown
The Pack,
yeah.
yeah, the Packers
and
win.
Penei Sewell. Like it's just
Yeah.
Boy, Ahmad
Pretty
got
good division.
paid. Boy, they paid
highest paid receiver in the league right now.
Yeah.
30 million, seven.
Deserves
I think he got
What do
77
you guys think
guaranteed.
of? What do you guys think of Goodell's Guido look here? How many buttons low is he going to be by the 20th pick?
I think the jacket's off by the 20th pick.
He's exhausted.
It was a nice, somewhat warm day.
All right, let's see what's worse here: the Jets fumble this pick, or the Cavs lose.
No,
it by
I think they
There
got
we
this
go.
pick right.
Right
They
way.
take
Okay.
in
Good pick.
out of Mike, please say his name because I can't.
Olomu Yiwa Fashanu.
That a boy, Mikey.
Offensive tackle out of Penn State, 6'6", 312. I mean, you're going to take the big guys. You got. I mean, after the 4 seconds of last year, especially with Aaron Rodgers, you got to protect him.
Yes.
You're paying him way too much money to not protect him, and this kid's going to go in there
The boy could move for a 300-pound guy.
yes,
could
he
move.
can.
So,
He doesn't look like he's 320 pounds.
No, he doesn't at all.
fit.
But
He
he
looks
is.
fit and
He's
cut.
lean. He's
Yeah,
lean.
he's lean.
Yeah.
No, he's late.
And Lane Johnson, I gotta say, is kind of like set that tone for offensive linemen where they're
Yeah.
not fat anymore. They're lean. They can move. They can. I mean, it's impressive to see these guys the way they can get downfield.
You need a guy like that who can get up to the second level when needed.
Yeah.
And he can get there
No,
very
because-
quickly.
Look at these highlights they're showing. Whether it's the quarterback
That
or
was
the running
quick.
back, he's moving with them.
I think Denver knew who they wanted immediately after, because their
Yes.
pick is in the Denver Broncos.
Who though?
Hey, I gotta say, doing these graphics and shit is a lot easier than doing it with a rainstorm taking out our equipment last
Oh
year.
yeah, it's we're not running around.
So,
Don't worry.
I think Bo Nix is a possibility here.
Yeah, I think that's where. I think
I think so too.
he's reminded of Drew Brees a lot. I've seen
Yep.
a lot of comparisons of that. I don't see it, but
I don't
you know.
see it either, but I do think that's where. I think that's what's
I can
coming.
see
they did.
that.
Especially because Vegas was possibly looking at quarterback in their next. So now it's like, all right,
Mhm.
we take our guy
If-
now.
Okay, so I'll say this: if this is Knicks, if you're Vegas, do you then trade down
for what? Trade down.
and recoup
Yeah,
Yeah,
assets?
because you don't have a
Vegas
quarterback
got a
in
lot
the
of
first round anymore.
Vegas still a lot of fucking holes.
So you might as well stack.
That's true. They do have holes.
Who's Vegas'
I-
quarterback again?
It's
Who do you think?
No, I
Aiden
forgot.
O'Connell?
Aiden O'Connell and an injured Garoppolo.
No,
No, they
didn't
let
they,
Garoppolo
Jimmy
go.
G got cut.
That's right. They let him go.
didn't
Yeah,
they pick
Aiden
up a
O'Connell.
quarterback in free agency?
They did.
I don't think it's anybody.
It must not be anybody that damn.
Hold on.
I thought they signed
Yeah, it's
some.
it's Gardner Minshew.
No, Minshew. You're right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
He's
Yeah,
cheap.
basically.
That's right.
O'Connell's listed as the starter.
Yeah, because he was given that story about when he played against God, what's his name? He kept calling him Little Man.
He's
What?
like, why do you? Oh, Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald kept calling him Lil Man. He's like, why do you keep calling me Lil Man? Like,
Here's a
And,
man.
and homeboy too from the Raiders kept doing that to him.
oh,
too.
Max Crosby. That's what
Max
it was.
Crosby.
Crosby,
yeah.
yeah.
Like, why do you keep calling me Lil Man? Come on,
Yeah.
man. All right. Bye, Trey.
That's why he signed in Vegas. He wants to get in the locker room and get some answers.
Yep.
All right,
Well,
so
this
now
pick-
that I'm-
I don't think Mike. I don't think that Vegas, because Denver's not going to trade this pick, so I don't know how Vegas would trade down any more than they are right now.
No. When I say trade down, I mean like into like the late teens, early 20s. Like
No.
get more, trade their pick because
You could.
without a quarterback there, you can wait on whatever hole you want to fill
Yeah.
and get more assets.
Well,
They can get more ass.
They
Sets.
need receivers right here. I don't know if they're going to reach for a receiver at this point in the draft because I
Vegas?
think, huh?
Vegas?
No. The
Denver.
Broncos. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can go Brian Thomas.
No, they're gonna get they're going quarterback. It's not
Yeah.
any.
Brian Thomas is end of the first round in terms of where they saw his value. So I doubt they're going to reach up by 15 picks at this point. That's why I agree with you. If they trade down and they figure, let's just trade down and stack and get 2 more picks in the second round if someone's willing and they're hungry. But who's hungry for something at this point? Like what's
Right.
out there that's so good that somebody's going to give up their draft pick right now? I don't see it.
And
The
I guess that's my thing.
The corners. I mean, the Eagles were looking into trading with Denver,
Yep.
and I'm not sure, what happened with that. But apparently, Denver really wanted that quarterback pick. But again, to your point, do they really want a Bo Nix? He's questionable to me. He really is.
Right.
He's questionable to me. I'm not sure what he falls into when it comes to arm talent. A lot of his throws were under throws at Oregon and at Auburn. That's the reason why.
Yeah, and speed makes you look pretty good.
I don't know. I don't see. I don't see
Look,
Bo Nix as a quarterback.
If they don't go for it, then basically what they're saying is Gardner's our guy for the year, and we'll try next year in the draft because they're probably going to have another top 10 pick next year or be in the top 10.
So this was moving before we go back from commercial break.
Yeah.
I think the Cavs just decided to stay home.
I like 41 in the playoffs,
Bro, 163 at the start of the fourth quarter.
41 in the playoffs. What the
Yeah.
fuck are you thinking? Like you said, they stayed in Cleveland and pretty much said, "Look, if it's going to go 7, we'll win every game in Cleveland because Orlando's on the road."
And you called the 76ers. They are shooting the lights out of the gym right now. They are hitting a lot of threes right now.
Yep.
But I mean, I think a lot of these teams they have a game. I mean, the Sixers have tonight 13 threes to New York's 9. So they are shooting the ball very well. I think the pick is going to come in.
It was quoted as saying everything's a vibration.
What?
Apparently, Aaron Rodgers is already rubbed up on JJ. He said everything's a vibration.
Is it me or does the Broncos draft room look like they're like content with their pick but not excited?
Because I think they were trying their hardest to try to trade up to get one of the top 4 quarterbacks.
Yeah.
There's 4 quarterbacks is gone. This will be 5. But I don't think they were set on Bo Nix. I think they wanted Penix.
So
I don't think they expected Atlanta to grab Penix in that pick. I think they expected them to grab a receiver or someone.
I don't think a lot of people had expected Atlanta to take Penix there. But here's my thing: if you're really not set on Bo Nix, why pick him?
Yeah.
Why not use this for any of the other players that can make a difference on your team?
People always thirsty for quarterbacks, and they just do stupid shit for quarterbacks all the time.
Now, I want to bring.
Here it is. Bo Nix is now a Bronco.
There we go.
6'2", 214 out of Oregon /
Out of many
Auburn
places.
/ no, it's just Oregon and
Slash
Auburn. Right?
Auburn.
So I mean I'm not surprised. It was kind of like you go to get a bunch of puppies and like you're the last one to pick and it's like okay
Yeah.
I gotta settle for this one.
I guess I'll take this one, right?
I say that because my mom just bought a corgi puppy. So
Cute as hell.
Oh my god, they're adorable.
Say the name.
Looks like
Say
a
the name.
Oh yeah, she named it. She named her Cannoli.
Cannoli.
Let's see if I have a picture. I definitely do.
Tommy DeVito approves.
So, Mike, I'm going to pick on you here.
Okay.
Okay?
The middle one.
There he is.
She.
Okay?
Just saying.
Everybody's saying that the worst thing that could have happened to Malik Neighbors was being drafted by the Giants, right? Now, there's some proof behind it that it's not the player, it's the system, because who's going to give him the damn ball at this point? But did you guys see the graphic earlier this week on the Pat McAfee show on the data that was over the last 20 drafts that basically said who's the biggest risk position over the last 20 years? It is the wide receiver if taken in the first round. 21 hits out of 77 first round, which is a 27% hit rate at that position. Wow. Did you guys have to go with receiver in the first round knowing this information? could you not pass on Neighbors, who I think is actually the second best receiver in the draft, and it's not Marvin Harrison Jr. that's one.
Who's one?
I'm not going to
Odunze?
say. I'm not going
It's
to say.
Keon Coleman.
No, we're here now.
You're high on Coleman.
No, you're
No, no, no,
I'm very
Or
high on
are you-
Coleman. I like Coleman a lot.
You're
Wait,
here
let
now.
me-
You gotta say it now.
Let me guess.
Can we all guess one?
Go
I was
ahead.
gonna say Jose. That was
I'm saying Coleman.
Who he thinks? We're guessing who he thinks, right?
Yeah.
yeah, I think he thinks the Doomsday is.
Nope.
Xavier, what is it, Leggett
The Worthy
from
or
South
whatever
Carolina?
He's a
No, it's
quarterback.
Worthy.
Oh no,
Worthy.
it is.
One from Texas. Yeah.
No.
It's my boy Ricky Pearsall with that catch of the year.
Oh
No,
yeah, yeah.
No,
yeah,
no, I'm
Ricky
kidding.
You don't
No,
mean
I think Troy Franklin's the steal of this draft, and he's gonna fall. He's gonna fall to the Chargers in the second round. Kid from Oregon.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it wouldn't be bad for Chargers. I mean, we were talking about how the Chargers basically got rid of all their skill positions, so they do need
Yep.
to. They have to go get a receiver at some point.
Yeah, he's gonna be that vertical
Yeah.
threat. The kid is smooth as hell. I mean,
don't hate me here. Don't hate me here, but I accidentally put Oakland Raiders instead of Las Vegas. So, but the Las Vegas Raiders
They're
are
still the Oakland
I
Raiders.
said it earlier in the show. I told you always the Oakland Raiders. I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck
he is
about
throwing the ball to Franklin. They're showing his
Oakland Raiders are 6 quarterbacks taken. Wow.
And,
Wow.
I'm with her, Rod. You ain't no coming back. You already said Bo Nix. We got it on wax.
No.
He already said Bo Nix ain't
Raj.
no coming back now because he didn't got drafted to Denver. It's on wax.
No.
He already supported the War Eagle.
So, Mike, go ahead and defend
Oh,
your
shit.
neighbor's pick, Mike.
I'm gonna put it in my damn
So-
my exclusive group chat. My family down there.
So yeah, I mean the Giants definitely could have gone other routes. They have plenty of positions that they could use a number 6 overall pick on for sure. I'm glad it wasn't a quarterback because I don't think, despite how Danny may be looking, especially compared to the contract, the injury you can't really
Hold that
factor
thought,
in.
Mike.
I feel like
pick
he
is
could have Mike always knows talk.
Well, no.
I know. It's just
There it is.
People ask me questions whenever they're about to pick.
Brock Bowers is off the board.
Oh, you poor man.
He gets to hang in Vegas. I mean,
yeah, at least he gets an opportunity to.
I
If he's never been,
throwing the
Brock
ball.
Bowers.
Yeah,
Well,
well, there's no one throwing the
He
ball.
is not happy in one bit. He's so pissed right now.
Nope. He has no quarterback.
The guy has his Raiders cap on. He's feeling great about himself. He's off the board.
What
That's
do you mean
gonna
he's
be-
feeling great? He didn't even put the cap on.
He didn't put the-
Cap on.
He put the hat on. He was in his hand.
He has it on.
You're 30 minutes
How
ahead
far-
of us.
Oh, yeah.
Remember I told you that. Like I don't know how many times I gotta tell you that. Like you're 20 minutes ahead of us. Like,
Quick,
I don't know.
quick,
Yeah,
Jamie. Who,
like,
No, that-
Jay,
You gotta
who do the
Yeah, Jamie's.
All right, go ahead, Mikey.
who do the Giants take tomorrow? Since you're ahead of us.
Oh, let me tell you right now. Hold on. I saw that about 14 minutes ago. They drafted.
It's been some
and everyone that's
mistakes.
wondering, this is why Grandpa Jay is Grandpa Jay, because he forgets every time. We'll be on a phone call with each other. He'd be like, "Can you believe this?" But bro, we're still in the first quarter. You're in the third. Come on now.
You guys drafted Chop Robinson.
in the second round. Sweet.
There you go.
Nah.
Jay,
don't
I
think
got
so.
a question for you. I'm on FanDuel right now. I need a couple bets.
Okay.
What I need to be looking at?
First of all, I wish I would have got you sooner because I ended up cashing 3 bones on taking the Magic to win the fourth quarter by 3 because their
You should
bench
have texted us.
so much better than Cleveland's bench because Cleveland starters didn't even decide to show up today for the freaking game. What the hell? I'm gonna give you one right now. Let me just get onto mine so I know where we're at.
I need to make some money back real quick.
I got you. We have 3 bones right now, so we're not feeling.
I
too
wonder
bad.
if the Raiders make a trade in the offseason or trade one of their second or third round picks for a quarterback here. Or at
Who's
least,
available though?
Yeah, at this point, who's
Yeah.
gonna get moved though?
I think they're
I don't-
fucked. Just
I don't know
Oh,
unless they make a move. Unless they
Philly
make
putting
a
up 43 points in the third quarter. You damn right they shot the lights out. Holy
Oh,
shit!
damn, I didn't realize that.
I'm not the one that said
Nah.
it. You're the one that said it. You said it to me earlier today.
Yeah.
You said they're gonna. This is gonna be a 3-point game, like a
Did y'all
3-point.
realize? Did
Yeah.
y'all realize? Because Herb just put in the chat that there's not been a defensive player picked yet. I didn't realize that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we are.
We gotta remember round pick 14, and 6 of the
Yeah, we
picks
are
have been.
literally almost at the
Yeah.
halfway point. Damn.
That's not shocking though. I actually like the Knicks to win the fourth quarter here by 3. I don't think they lose this game by double digits. So
Can you still lock that bet in?
You can get some live action on the Knicks fourth quarter margin to win by 3. Let's see what that looks like right now.
Can you still lock that bet in?
It pays out 95 cents on the dollar at the moment. So you're not really
You're not making a lot of
you're not making that much, but it's about a 1.
Up 13.
All right, so I'm gonna do a lock. I don't know the odds, but I think Tampa Bay comes back and wins it in overtime. They're down 4-3 with 4 minutes left, and their scoring line's out right now. So I think Tampa Bay comes back, lock it in, and wins in overtime. Sends it back to overtime for the second straight game.
If they don't, they get swept.
Yes, very much so.
Carolina's about to sweep the Islanders.
That's not a surprise.
Nope.
No.
The Islanders snuck in on the skin of their teeth because Detroit and Pittsburgh's laid an egg.
Yep.
Or more Pittsburgh than Detroit because Pittsburgh's in their division. So, but
all right, so the Lightning are plus 700, John. You're saying the Lightning to win on a 7-1 odds right now.
Yes, I'm saying in overtime. In overtime. I don't know what that pays out.
This one's even better. Game winner. If they score 2 goals right now, which would be ridiculous, you get 1-60 on your dollar. The Lightning would have scored 2 goals right now.
Jamie, put 2 on that. Put 20 on that right now.
Put 20 on that right now.
Put 20 on that right now.
It pays out. It'll pay out $1,200.
Fuck
we're
yeah.
almost here now.
All right, let's risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. Lightning needs to score 2 goals in 4 minutes. We put 20 on it.
You got anything on Lakers and Nuggets? They start 20 minutes.
Yeah, I actually like the Lakers to win the first half based on how the Nuggets have been playing in the first quarters. I think they're going to be up by double digits again at some point in the second quarter, so I like the Lakers to win the first half.
Fuck, don't do that to me again. I'm tired of being fucking losing shit.
I think you finally break it tonight.
Fucking,
You're not. Denver's not going to get those mile-high calls tonight. So
Jokic's fucking broken my soul, man. I'm tired. He done broke my soul. Shit.
All right. So first defensive player off the board is
Chop Robinson. Or
Chop.
Yeah.
I still think
really. They projected Chop at the end of the first round. Most projections have him at the end.
I'm just surprised that a corner hasn't gone yet.
Dallas Turner and Liatu Latu were the first defensive players they say to go off the board. I think Liatu Latu would be the first.
Yeah.
Although Jared Verse from Florida State would also be a good fit.
True.
In New Orleans.
New Orleans is very stumped on this. I mean,
yeah.
Do you? I mean,
but have they stumped the squad?
Hell no.
Didn't get it.
No.
All right, let's remove Herb. Let's remove Herb. He's rooting for the Nuggets. He needs to be removed from the chat now. We are not actively doing that here. So, yes, I have my Lakers hat right next to me.
Oh no, always on you.
State back. My Steelers cup.
You're all over the place. You're like me.
I'm all over the place right now. Okay, but we do have a question in the chat for the squad. Ryan wants to know, of the QB selected, who makes it to the Hall of Fame?
Oh,
fuck.
Ooh.
Best chance?
I'm gonna say Penix. I love the mentality of Raheem. Is it not Raheem Mostert? Morris. Raheem Morris. Yeah. I love his mentality. I love the way he came into the building, played in that building. I think he's going to take Penix to the next level in the next 3 to 4 years. So I think Penix.
Yeah, he's set up not to feel early.
And in that time, the New Orleans Saints pick is in.
I will keep my mouth shut.
Thank you. Yes, give some suspense for all of us using YouTube TV who are.
Yeah, really. For everyone that doesn't know, we all had a meeting about this before, like 2 days before, saying, "Hey, make sure."
Shut your mouth, Jay.
Jay, come in at the end of the draft.
Come in hot.
We'll still be on this. We'll still be in the first pick.
You have to figure that they're going younger with defensive players. Dallas Turner's on the board, who was supposed to be a top 10 pick, and we have Liatu Latu. So it's down to one. I think Dallas Turner's probably off the board now. New Orleans does one thing really well.
Draft defense.
They draft defense.
They always have.
Yeah.
And you got Cam Jordan. Some of these guys are starting to get older now. So
How's Saban been so far on the? Have you guys been listening to Saban at all, or is he?
He's
muted?
good. He's good. I mean, he can't. I've heard him. I've heard him all year on the McAfee show, and he was good. Actually, you know what person is really good on the McAfee show is Bill Belichick. I actually enjoy listening. He actually talks.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
When he's interviewed by like a bunch of media, is Pat McAfee he'll talk for? Just one media
By the way,
guy.
Well, the thing is, Pat, he knows that Pat won't stop asking him questions.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, "Come on, what do you think? What do you think?" He'd be like, "All right, I got to answer."
So John answered Penix Jr. I'm gonna say none of the quarterbacks make it to the Hall of Fame in this class.
I'm going Williams because I always honestly back in college believed in Williams, and now I'm just looking at the weapons they're giving him to start, which is going to give him a hell of a boost to start early. When he should be able to actually come out and accelerate, and then eventually he'll get paid, and then it's on him. But right now they're starting him with a fucking boatload of weapons. But the pick's in first.
Mike, any love for Drake May?
I'll answer after the pick.
The pick's always
Does Drake May revive the Boston? Oh,
Pick's always
It is Talis Fuaga out of Oregon State, offensive tackle, which makes sense because they needed help there.
yeah. They couldn't keep a quarterback on the field.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they upgrade. So, I mean,
Who do they got? They got
I think
Derek
I
Carr
still-
and
I
who?
still went Turner
Oh, he's
personally.
very emotional. Oh, you mean who? Jameis Winston, bro. Eat
No,
it, dog.
didn't they let him go?
He's on the Browns.
Winston's on the Browns. He's
No, you're talking about last year. I thought you said. Who did
No,
they-
I said this year. Who's the quarterback for?
tight end special.
Carr.
Who's anybody backing up or no?
Oh, I don't know who the backup is. Carr.
Hold on.
Yeah,
It's
tight end
right-
special.
Taysom
And,
Hill.
and
Oh,
right,
you're talking
right now,
about-
Taysom Hill is listed. Also,
Taysom Hill.
although they do have the Peterman.
Oh, excuse me.
No. The fucking Peter
No.
Man still in the fucking league. That is one of the most amazing.
Not Peter Man, Peterman.
No, he's the Peter Man. The Peter
the
Man is
Peter Man.
still in the NFL. Is fucking amazing. Like I can't believe this.
Guess who their fourth string is?
John, game over. Just scored.
You're ahead of me.
I'm not watching it. I'm not watching it. I'm watching it through my app. If you had an app too, you'd get the real updates. I don't have it on TV right now. I have the draft on. I don't have 9 TVs like you, so.
This motherfucker.
There goes 20 bucks.
I got the quad box. See?
And the Lightning are gonna get swept.
So Mike, anybody
Yeah.
make the Hall of Fame?
Hey guys, is this the official end of the Lightning dynasty if they get swept right now? Is that it?
Mike's never gonna get a statement out.
No, I'm not.
I know. I thought I was asking with the quarterback. Because Mike keeps trying to give his.
Jay, to answer your question, yes, I think they're going to be headed for another kind of retool rebuild soon. As far as the quarterbacks go, I would.
All right, so no, it's joking.
I would hedge towards the side of what Jay said,
that's
that
great.
none of them are going to make it. But if I got to pick one to make it, I would probably say Jaden Daniels. Now,
Okay, there was
I-
also
yeah, I think that's the better question.
I was going to say. So follow up. The second question was how many quarterbacks are still with their team in 5 years?
Still
with the
what?
team to draft.
Still
many
with their
quarterbacks are
current
still
with their
that
drafted
they
team in
draft?
5
From
years.
this class, just this
Yeah,
class.
this class, people we
So
just
who
watched.
makes it past the rookie deal?
Yeah, who basically is getting the deal too?
I'd say the top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Penix has no reason to leave either. I mean, I don't think
Five of them.
I don't think Kirk plays through year 3 in the contract. So sit him for a year and a half, 2 years, and it's an ideal situation for him.
I think
It's
the
a
only one
it's
that's
a
not
perfect
is,
situation.
Mm-hmm.
the
I mean,
only
I
one
think
that's not is
I
Knicks.
don't think they'll see enough to.
Well,
I
Knicks,
don't think they'll be able not to bring him back because I don't think they'll see enough to say we want or don't want, so I have to bring him back.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they'll play for at least 2, but I think probably 3 years before.
Remember, Kirk is coming off a Achilles injury
correct.
late in the
Yeah.
season, and you don't know how he's. I mean, he's been rehabbing, I think, with Aaron Rodgers' guy, and you don't know how that's going to happen. I mean, he's 35 now. As he gets older, you never know how that's going to feel in the next 2 years. So I actually applaud Atlanta for thinking a couple of years ahead because I think they know that they can get some good running backs, some good receivers that can help the team down the road in the draft. This is 7 rounds, guys. I mean, how many times have we seen a 4th or 5th round receiver come off and be like, damn, where'd he come from, right? So I think it was very smart on their end, because if they don't, now who's this? He's eating. Oh, we got Doritos. Who that?
That would be
Free
Dallas
Doritos.
Turner.
It's
That
free
would be
Doritos, person.
That would be
I
the
hope Doritos giving NIL for this.
free falling Dallas Turner.
Any guesses of where the Colts are going to go right now?
I think they go offensive line for Anthony Richardson.
They have to, right?
Troy
After
that's
this
what I
past
thought.
year, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say at this point.
But ultimately, I don't think that was. I think it was more on Steichen in kind of running Richardson into injury. Ultimately,
Oh, they can't run
Yeah.
him the way they ran him last year. Now
No.
they run that.
Which is why I think
You gotta
that's
let
the
him
guy
run.
that's going.
Yeah, you cannot let him keep running like that.
yeah.
That
He will be
Troy
out every year. He will
Fatanu-
have a season-ending injury.
That Troy Fatanu, I think, is who's going to go here. The
Oh, yeah,
tackle
I
out of
definitely-
Washington.
You want to protect. You got to protect that investment when you put that type of money into, and that type of attention when you put that type
Who
of draft
lasted
pick.
how about 4 games?
Glow
Not
in the
even.
dark. Dallas Turner glow in the dark. They should shut the lights off. I want to see if that really glows in the dark. That would
Yeah,
be
that'd be
funny as
cool.
hell.
Have him do it when they come out on the stage. Just turn all the stage
Ah,
lights off.
pissed. God damn it, Lightning. Let me know.
Rangers.
I'm ready. I don't care about the glow in the dark shoot. I kind of was hoping they would.
Let's go Rangers.
No,
Yes,
they're gonna get swept.
He probably enough extra glows.
they
in the
they
dark.
literally can't.
They are. They're gonna get swept. The
They-
first
how?
week- Indianapolis Colts pick is in. But Trey, to your point, the draft is going a lot quicker than it has been in the
It
past.
definitely is.
Oh, I
Right.
appreciate it.
Right,
I
I
think by
appreciate
this
it too.
time, I think by this time last year at 10, we weren't even past 10 yet. Pick 10.
No, around now was when the whole Jalen Carter pick / storm happened.
Yeah,
So-
Yeah,
What
that
we-
shit
what
was
th-
much quicker.
what the In honor of that, what the three of us need to do is we need to just drop off the camera real quick and just let Trey. Yeah. Oh no, a storm.
That was what the fuck? Just sit
So
there
if
like-
everyone doesn't know, last year we did a live show from Maloney's Bar and Grill in Tampa. If you've never been to Tampa and we need a good restaurant, that's the place to go. Maloney's, it's a Irish sports bar, really good food. But we were doing it outside, first time, and we had the lights up, and it was a beautiful night until about an hour and a half in, and a storm just randomly pops up, blows over the light. You hear in the video me yell because it almost smacked my mom in the head. and it was a fun time, but Trey Day literally just came on the show and pretty much saved the show's day. So
Yep.
we always appreciate Trey
that
for
was
that.
a very
Gave
We finally see a defensive player. Are they definitely
that was
going
a
on?
very weird like.
No,
I would
it's
say
definitely
that
going on.
made me look at some of those people like Cowherd. Some of these people just had a show by themselves. And was like, oh, I got to sit here and talk for 20 minutes to
Yeah.
a screen with a few people in the chat who occasionally talk to me. And that was it was a lot.
You gave a great breakdown of Jalen Carter though.
And fortunately, it was like him, and then everybody who got picked were people I really knew a lot about. So I was like, okay, good. They're actually picking people I got actual real analysis on.
Who've they taken?
Latu.
Latu. Our first
Yeah.
defensive player is
Our edge rusher,
What?
6'5".
Not
6'5".
first edge.
Yeah.
Definitely
God
not.
damn.
I don't think most.
He's
of
a
us
big
said
boy.
that first edge.
he's a big boy. He's well spoken. The kid is very focused. He was on a podcast recently talking about like what he's looking forward to as a pro. And this kid, I think they probably were very impressed with what they had when they sat down and spoke to this young man because he has his shit together.
It's good that Colts defense is loaded right now. So
Yep.
I think they're going to get some offensive line in late in the draft. But this is a good pickup for them.
Mm-hmm.
This is very good right now for the Bills that there's so many good receivers on the board right now.
Oh, this is working out great for them.
Yep.
That's right.
Because Roma Dunze,
A lot of people are
the
about to
top
go
three have
defense.
already gone.
A lot of people about to go defense here. So
But you still have a lot. Yeah, and there's a lot of people who need defense coming up.
But
Yeah.
so do
No.
the Bills. So do the Bills.
they need receiver more.
Yeah, I know.
They need receiver more urgently at this moment. With Davis gone and of course Diggs gone, they need receiver like urgently.
Yes.
Your favorite receiver, Jamie.
My guy.
They got a big game. Big one game a season, Gabe Davis.
About once every 6 weeks or so. Give you about 28 points and then turn into a damn duck goose for about 4 weeks.
Yeah, you got to figure out that right week.
So honestly, Turner, I would say Turner actually does feel like a great fit for either the Seahawks or Jaguars. I think he
Yeah,
fits
he's
what
such a
they use.
Seahawks player. He's such a Seahawks guy.
Who's that?
Dallas
Dallas
Turner from Bama.
Perfect fit for that team.
We're just gonna keep saying that Dallas Turner is gonna get picked until Dallas Turner gets
Took
picked.
this guy forever to
Oh
get
no!
out.
I mean, he was supposed to be a top 8 pick.
He jumped
Yeah, he
off
was.
the page every time I watched Bama play. That's why
Before the Penix pick, I swore Atlanta was gonna take him.
Me too.
he jumps off the page every time you watch him play. It's like that.
Especially since
He's
Right.
right.
when you think of how weak the quarterback play is in that division now, if you're superior on the edge, you can win games scoring 17 points. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
Yeah.
NFC East style.
yep,
Grind it out.
No, you're right. Especially like in that division. Yeah.
yep. Just take
See-
advantage of it.
Seattle, yeah, I think needs defense here, big time. I think they're
They
set
could
up.
They're
go
gonna
one or
be-
two.
Because they already last year.
Yeah.
You already went out there. You got you already got a receiver last year. You still got Metcalf. You don't need that. They already got Walker. They got the running back situation. The line
Yeah.
was pretty decent, and right now you trust in Geno. So yeah, they got to go defense. And then on top of that, you're looking at in that type of division, we got to play like the 49ers to get through. So you better put some horses out there.
Yeah.
Right,
Stop
exactly.
the 49ers
Right.
at some point.
The next
Get
pick after
You
this,
got to figure McVay is going to. The Rams are always going to have a decent offense as long as you got McVay. So
Yeah.
and now you've added Harrison out there with kind of like you got to do something.
I'm calling Cooper this round for the Rams. They
so
need the
for
ball.
Jacksonville, they're gonna go Brian Thomas Jr. I think they're gonna go because they got rid of a lot of. I mean, they lost Ridley, and that's a big guy. I mean, and they need some help on the outside. I think Turner can bring that for him.
You know, I think Byron Murphy might be a decent fit for Seattle here too, but Dallas is definitely the best player on the board. So let's see what they do here. Still got a couple minutes to go.
Report from Athletic: Kirk Cousins is stunned by the pick for a quarterback.
Shocker.
Yep. Someone,
Is he really?
bet
I mean,
someone's
I
on
don't
the phone with him right now. If that's
yeah.
true, someone's on the phone with him right now explaining.
Yep. All
If
right,
I was
so
Kirk Cousins, I would be. If I was Kirk Cousins, I wouldn't.
there's an update here.
No.
If you did
I
take
want
the
help
Knicks,
for me.
the Knicks are up by 5 right now in the fourth, so they're winning the fourth quarter by 5 points. So they are covering that.
Okay, so they are covering that.
Mhm. And then we're about to drop a little first half here on the Lakers. How about this? Give me who's going to score the first points. Is it going to be Anthony Davis or Jokic or Aaron Gordon? Those are the 3 favorites right now.
I think it's Jokic with a.
I'm
3.
going. I would say I'm digging Davis.
Davis
I
wins
think
the tip off.
Joker's gonna come out and distribute early in that game.
Jamie,
Davis wins the tip off. They go straight to him right away, and
Yeah,
nobody
that's why I said I think
nobody
Jokic.
could stop him in
I
game
think
2.
Davis, 'cause I don't think Jokic.
The only thing that stopped Davis in game 2 is a crappy ass call to get him on the bench. That fourth foul was a joke. So the refs are the only people that could have stopped Davis in game 2.
No, Davis was one of the best games I've
Unstoppable.
seen Davis play.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, Davis was looking for a size. He was getting a spot. That was one of the best games I've seen Davis play. The damn shame it had to be like that.
How about we do put something on AD since we're talking about him? We'll put a little something on AD to score first.
Anthony Davis.
what's that payout, Jay?
It pays out. It's on plus 425. So you're getting 425 to your dollar. So 50 wins you 210-ish bucks. 212 to be exact.
So that's it. Lock it in for Anthony Davis getting the first points of the game.
First
in the
player,
Lakers.
first player to score. AD.
Anthony Davis.
I always find it fun. I always find it funny when they have Wayne Gretzky and then two scrubs on the panel for the NHL. It's always just
Yeah, why
like
they got the scrubs?
because Biz was a scrub and so was Anson
Yeah,
Carter.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Like,
I was just asking a question. I wouldn't-
Listen,
I wouldn't
Anson
question
Carter
the
may have
scrub.
been a scrub, but he was a Rangers scrub at one point. So
True.
he was
was Mike
scrub.
Scrub.
He was scrub.
But he was Mike Scrub, so that makes it different. That was
Can
Mike.
you imagine arguing with the
Last
great
scrub.
one to be like, yeah, Well, I know more about I think it should be this. No, it should be this. All right, you right.
All right.
You got a good point. I'd be so bad. I'd be like, all right, get him off here.
But the funny part is that Gretzky is a prime
The
example
Seattle
of
Seahawks pick is in.
Gretzky's a prime example of a great player that couldn't be a coach because no one could do what he could do, so the expectations were too high.
I actually disagree with that. I think he could actually be a really good coach because he had natural talent. What?
He wasn't.
I think he could be a very good coach. I'm saying.
Okay.
I think his talent was great, but I think he could teach. It wasn't as I wouldn't say it wasn't like a Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. I mean, LeBron could be a good coach, but like a Kobe and Michael, where they were just God gifted and they were doing stuff that I was like crazy. Gretzky could teach vision on the ice. You could teach that.
Can you?
LeBron would be
Yes.
trading together.
100%. You could teach vision on the ice. I was taught vision on the ice. So like when you're on the ice, like, you have to look. Go to the empty spots is like always the key, right? Like when you throw the puck, when you're passing the puck, you pass to a patch of ice because your guy is supposed to be there. You can teach those type of mentality. I think he could be a good coach.
I'm just saying, based on the example we've gotten of him as a coach, he wasn't.
Yeah.
Does anybody know who the Cowboys were mocked to select first? That was a question in the chat.
A math teacher.
Yeah, the water boy. Oh, hold on.
I don't know who they need first, but I know they need a fucking running back. But I wouldn't do it in the first round. But I know at some point that has to happen in this draft.
You wouldn't do it in the first round?
I don't think it's really a first round running back in this class that's that far apart that you couldn't get it in the second. But they do have to get a running back. Like that run. Because they were talking about bringing back Zeke and shit. And I mean, like, if you want to bring back Zeke, cool. But Zeke ain't got it like that anymore to be having him. What's the little Deuce? I forgot the guy's last name.
Yeah.
Deuce Vaughn.
Yeah, Vaughn.
Deuce Vaughn.
Yeah, I don't think that's enough to get this done. At a certain point, you're going to start relying on.
They got to go after my boy Ray Davis from Kentucky. Jonathan Brooks from Texas would be a good later on for them, just bringing a local kid. So coming off an ACL injury, though, it's a risk, but it is the Cowboys.
But it's there. Yeah. They got
Are you surprised? Are you surprised the Steelers weren't aggressive to go out and try and get Ayuk and get the 49ers to try and give up some goods and give them their pick?
I mean, technically, it still happens. Still haven't picked yet.
Are you surprised you haven't heard more about that though? Because there was some talk about it. Because the Niners have said both him and Samuel are options for them to move.
I've seen it all day online about the Ayuk thing, but I just don't know if the Steelers really want to because then they have to pay him immediately. It would be kind of, which I'm not saying is bad, but it'd be kind of similar to the AJ Brown trade where remember as soon as he got traded, the Eagles had to immediately extend him. So you got to know doing that trade that you're ready to go. You're ready to go spend that money.
Yeah.
And with the Steelers, they've always been good at drafting receivers. So in the back of their mind, I think they're like, there's a lot of receivers we can probably draft this in the second or third round.
And they have, they still have Deontay, right?
No, Deontay got traded to the Panthers.
Deontay moved. Yep.
But you still have Pickens, right?
Yeah, you still have Pickens.
Yeah, Pickens.
I don't think the
Pickens and Furman.
Like they've said before, I think Brandon Ayuk is in a desperate need. I think because he's proven he's good at drafting a good receiver at some point in the draft, and who knows? I mean, we still got 5 on the board that could still be a great pick for the Steelers.
There he is.
Byron Murphy, defensive tackle out of Texas.
He still went in the front, which is what we essentially were saying, which I'm not mad at. Like I said,
the 3-down guy. He's high energy. He fits their system.
No, he's a very good fit.
Pop's got the swaggy suit on.
No, you need to get in there and bang. Especially, like I said, as long as you got to go against 49ers and all that shit, you need to get out there and have somebody up there banging.
He's got a tattoo of beast on his forearm in blood. Nice.
Yep.
That's what you need. That type of energy.
I like his dad's suit.
I'm feeling that the dress to the left there. I'm kind of feeling that dress.
Uh,
Just gonna throw it out there. That was a nice pick.
I wouldn't take
I
running
like her
back
selection.
in the first for sure. I wouldn't take running back in the first. Yeah.
And John, get your graphic ready. We have a trade.
oh,
My trade graphic broke. So
The trade graphic.
it's
Bro.
better
Okay, well,
trade.
the Jacksonville Jaguars have traded
Trade.
their pick to the Minnesota Vikings.
Who are the Vikings aggressively going for?
No,
right
that's
now? What does that mean? What do they see right here?
Yeah, I'm very curious because that was definitely.
Trade alert.
Nice.
well, unfortunately, there we go.
Trade alert.
Unfortunately for them, their listed next biggest need is D tackle, and the best D tackle just went.
The tackles off the board, so they ain't. Yeah.
They need
Yeah,
a corner.
They got edge. Yeah,
Maybe they
did they trade up a Coop? They trade up a Coop.
And a Michigan quarterback and an Iowa corner. I like it.
There we go. You know it's shutdown city if it's an Iowa corner.
Plus, I think
I'm
he
like,
would be a fan favorite in Minnesota too.
Yeah.
Cooper. But I mean, you could do that. Are they jumping for Dallas Turner before it gets any further?
They
Sure.
could be. Because remember,
God
they
damn
did
it!
lose-
Someone take Dallas Turner.
But they lost. They did lose Hunter, so they do need.
True, that's true.
They need somebody to replace him, so maybe it is them. Because at the
You know
same
what
time,
sucks?
and I wonder, because looking at the next pick after them was Cincinnati, and just knowing that Hendricks just said he wants out and he's willing to retire if they
I
don't
was gonna say.
acquiesce, then Cincinnati might have jumped up and went for Turner
Yeah.
just to replace him.
So I mean, if this is Turner, if it's not Turner, then Cincinnati should and probably will take Turner. If not,
Cincinnati probably does it.
Cincinnati could still take Jared Verse from Florida State.
That'd be a great pick.
Yeah, which would still work out for them.
Well,
Yeah.
the pick is in, and then we're gonna find out right now.
Who will?
Who is?
Skull.
And Mike's a silent Vikings fan, apparently.
Skull.
It
No, I just
is
want to chant.
Dallas Turner.
Finally, somebody
There
took
it
it.
is.
No, it makes sense. Once you lost
Look at
Hunter,
that
you need
suit.
somebody to replace him.
Man, look at that suit.
Look at that drip.
Drill.
Dallas Turner, edge out of Alabama. They need
Well,
to
we
shut
just
the
missed-
lights off to see if it's a glow in the dark suit. I really want to see this. I want to see this. Like,
Did
for real, though.
Did anybody else just catch that the graphics team messed up?
What they put?
They started putting this Jaguars selection in.
Oh no.
Well, technically,
Like
it is the Jaguars' pick,
Yeah.
but because the trade probably hasn't gone through officially yet.
Yeah.
Remember, all trades aren't gone through officially yet.
Officially,
so
technically.
it is a Jaguars' pick, but it will eventually be Minnesota. They do that a lot, though.
I was waiting to see what they actually traded.
He's
And that-
fast as hell. That's the second trade of the night, everyone.
No, that's what I said. That's what I said every time I watched him. He jumped off the page. That's what I'm like.
So to answer your question, Jay, I wasn't too shocked that there wasn't a lot of early trades. I think most of the trades that you were talking about are going to happen towards the end of this first round because I feel that's where a lot of teams can move. Like Cincinnati, they could go after an edge, or they could, let's just say, they trade with San Francisco, go get themselves Ayuk. Not
Okay.
that they need a receiver. Not that they need a receiver, but I'm just giving an example of that type of.
I think Cincinnati's in a good position to get who they want. They have a lot of players right now.
Correct.
They have a couple good players. They need.
The Hendrickson was confusing, so I think
Well,
that,
they got to improve their secondary. So you have a couple of choices there. Cooper DeJuan drops through. You have that kid from Toledo, Quenya Mitchell.
Lassiter from Georgia.
Lassiter,
Wiggins
thank you.
from Clemson.
Yep.
So trade details from that trade. The Vikings got the 17th pick. Jaguars got the Vikings 23rd pick from this year. They got a 5th round pick for this year, and next year they get a 3rd and a 4th.
Mm.
Ooh, that's good. That's a good
Lot.
deal for Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Jacksonville to only go back 6 spots,
Yeah, that's a good haul.
and we had an extra pick this year, and then with 2, you get a lot in 3rd, 4th.
You got to figure Minnesota has to go all in to try and keep Jutta happy. So they're going to reach in the first round as much as they can.
Mm-hmm.
Skull.
And he wasn't going to be there at 23. So, yeah,
Mhm.
if this is who they wanted, then they had to
Yeah.
jump up
Yeah.
and do this.
Oh, let's give it before they pick his in. Let's give a round of applause for Reggie Bush getting his Heisman back. Let's
Yes.
get
Oh,
it.
definitely.
Let's get it.
Hey, Reggie.
Come on, Reggie. It was well deserved, everyone.
Reggie.
But
Yeah.
way too long. I hate that it took Johnny Manziel threatening not going to the ceremony anymore for it to happen. But shout out to Johnny Manziel for getting that done and across the finish line because it is well deserved. And it's not like Reggie. We all believe this. It's not like Reggie did anything malicious. He was helping out his family. That every other kid in the in college was doing.
Exactly.
So what is the difference?
Yeah.
So, hands down, and then we got a comment on my post earlier about Vince Young should have won it, and I'm like, it's like two halves of one dozen, like right, like it. I wouldn't have been mad either way because both of them had crazy good years. I think they should have tied it, but like give them both the award because they both deserved it. That's like one instance that I said that like they both had crazy years. If you look back, they both had crazy ass years. So. That would have been one time I would have been like, all right, give it to a tie.
I ain't with this page of trophies. Somebody got to take the Heisman.
Yes.
The Heisman ain't no split type shit.
But I think what motivated Vince the most.
Yeah, it was not getting that Heisman when they showed up to that championship game. It was, fuck y'all. Y'all didn't give me this, so I'm taking the other goddamn champions. I'm taking the other trophies.
Since you don't think I'm the best player on the floor, I'll show you.
Let me show you that I am. Yeah.
Yep.
There'll be 2 Heisman Trophy winners on the other side of the field.
Yep.
Multiple pros.
Speaking of best players, hey guys, you want the second Mike's Mind fact of the night?
Yes, while we're here.
That's
Yeah,
me.
while we're on a commercial break, go ahead.
All right, and this actually works out because the Lakers are about to play, are they not?
Yes, they are.
Okay,
They're
so
playing right now.
for this one, shout out to the broad. You guys know the Broadcast Boys?
Nope. But we can look them up.
Look them up. They're very funny. They do a lot of sports content. Shout out to them for bringing this up. I saw this in one of their videos. Derek Jeter and Kobe Bryant had nearly the same career.
What?
They shared the following. Both drafted out of high school at the age of 18.
Mhm.
Spent 20 years with one franchise. Won 5 championships in 7 appearances. Won titles early in their career and in their final seasons. At one point, won 3 straight titles. One All-Star Game MVP. Both had exactly a winning percentage in the playoffs of 61.4%. Both were elected to the Hall of Fame in 2020. Collected a total of 9 awards. And on a personal note, Kobe Bryant shares a birthday with my dad, and Derek Jeter shares a birthday with my mom.
Oh, wow. That's great. I think out of all those stats, the 61.4 and that last one was the most.
Yeah.
You could have not even said the other ones, just said those
Mike,
two.
the only one that was off was Kobe didn't win in his final season. He didn't even go to playoffs.
No, within their final seasons.
He said like the last
Oh,
couple.
in the final season. So-
Yeah.
Yeah.
In their first few seasons, both
Yeah.
won in their first few seasons.
And then
in
towards
their
the twilight as well.
Yeah,
I got you.
towards the end of career.
Yeah, I mean,
But didn't-
4
but
years,
didn't win
4
in
years.
between.
Gotcha.
Got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
So-
61.4 was my. Oh, that's interesting. 61.4.
Yes.
That
That's-
was my
that's what
biggest
got me.
takeaway. Like the other ones, I'm like, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But then when you said like the 61.4, I was like, that's impressive.
Exact same playoff
Yeah.
winning
And
percentage.
to be to the 10th, that's
Yeah.
nuts.
Yeah.
And then your mom and dad shared their birthdays. That's crazy.
I knew so I've kind of always, as a big Yankee fan, I've always known about the Jeter one. That was like since I was a little kid.
June 26th.
Yes, exactly. I did not know until I was looking into potentially other facts that may be the same. I happened to look at Kobe's basketball reference page, and I just glanced up at born August 23rd, and I'm like, that's my dad.
Yeah.
So since
Now,
in,
granted, sorry, Pop, but it was 22 years apart. But
so in Cinco Squad fashion, I got a couple locks for you guys for Friday night.
All right.
Okay.
And just a heads up, the Cincinnati Bengals pick is in.
Jared Verse.
You going reverse?
Mm-hmm. Reverse.
Rod says, we need to start paying our research department more money. That Kobe Jeter stuff was interesting.
Nice.
That's Mike's mind for you. His current post is going freaking viral right now.
Oh my God! Everybody's loving the curse of St. Patrick.
we have a research department.
Hey, if you guys want to pay,
we will loan Mike for some protein
research.
cookies.
Hey, Mike.
No.
I think the Bengals go with Nate Wiggins there.
Nate Wiggins.
Yep.
See, but if you're gonna go corner, I would go Cooper.
Oops.
I was gonna say Cooper. That's what I was thinking actually too.
Yep. Yeah,
I think
randomly Brian Thomas.
They got Orlando Brown, right, from Kansas City, the offensive guard. Not last year they did.
Oh, I thought he was on Kansas.
No, he wasn't.
I thought he was on Kansas City next year.
There still was a Kansas City last year, wasn't it? I mean, I'd have to look it up, double check.
Signed with Cincinnati last year.
Okay.
They had this big thing on the New Heights podcast how he's playing against Travis was playing against his boy. I was like, oh. Herb wants to know what's the locks for tomorrow.
Tomorrow night? I got 2 tomorrow night, Herb. So the Islanders and Kings are averaging 10 goals a game. For some reason, they have that total at 6.5. They will score more than 6.5 goals. So take the over in that game. And then the Mavs coming home look great in game 2. The Clips might not win another game in this series. So go ahead and take the Mavs to cover. But if you want to be safe, just take them to win on the money line. So Mavs to win on the money line. Over in the Islanders-Kings game tomorrow at 6.5.
Smart move by the Cincinnati Bengals as they take Amarius Mims, offensive tackle from Georgia.
What a giant.
Hey. You cannot take Georgia players. It's the Philadelphia Bulldogs.
I was going to say, that's the one
Georgia Eagles, motherfuckers.
I tell you what, though, he's definitely not as polished as Broderick Jones was. So he comes in not as polished, and he's going to take a little bit of time.
Damn,
but
these linemen are just fucking
6'7",
lean and mean, dude.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I saw some. God damn.
Yeah.
But they don't even look like the size that they are. He's like 350. He just looks like a lean, fast offensive lineman.
Look at that.
Look, he runs out.
Get out there, big
that was Ohio State too. Who was he bullying?
Look at him sitting on the couch. He looks like he's sitting on a couch in a 3rd grade classroom.
They don't make couches big enough for guys like that.
He doesn't need a signing bonus. He doesn't need a signing bonus. He needs his house or apartment in Cincinnati furnished with.
I saw this guy, this influencer online, who was like showing off all the shit that he has, and he's like, "Of course, I have a bed that can fit 10 shacks, bro. I've never seen a bed that big in my life before.
Why do you need that?
It looked like a spaceship. It was.
You know what's funny is I love that GIF on Instagram where it shows a bed wall to wall and it's like the size of the room. Yeah. And I love the caption where it says, "I'd still sleep on the wall." Yep. I still would be. I'd be like, my hand would be up on the wall like this, just sleeping.
Oh man, the Knicks Sixers go final, and the Sixers score in the final seconds and spoil the Knicks winning by 3 in the 4th quarter.
Why would you do that? They still got 28 seconds on my clock.
Bro, the game's over. I'm just telling you about the betting outcome.
I like big beds, and I cannot lie.
You're just ruining everybody's streaming. This is a streaming podcast, so you need to get up with this and stream.
We are
streaming
while we stream.
My bad, guys. Way to play defense, Knickerbockers.
Yep, gotta play defense.
Mm-hmm.
Raj, I don't know how.
Anyway, ride the Lakers in the first half. There's 3 different spreads you can take right now because they give multiple options on a lot of sites. Right now, they're giving 1.5 at minus 130, 2.5 at 110, and then plus 105 at 3.5. Like I said, I think they're up by at least 6 at halftime. So I would ride that 3.5. The Lakers.
So bets of the week tomorrow. Go through them real quick before the Rams pick.
So Friday night bets tomorrow night. We got the Mavs at home against the Clips. Mavs to win that by double digits. But in case you want to be safe, because PG might go off and make it again, just take them on the money line. And then it's goals galore. The Kings and Islanders is probably the most dynamic series right now. We got 11 goals in the first game, 9 goals in the second. So give me that 6.5 any day. I'm taking it over in that. So I say that game's going to be a 5-3 game like the Lightning game tonight. Minimum 8 goals.
Minimum.
Connor McDavid is going to show up and have a hat trick tomorrow night, so it might even be more.
Connor Mack.
Oh, 2 points scored by the Lakers. Who scored for the Lakers?
Hey, who was the first?
Did we win? Let's take a look. Did we win first basket? Come on, baby. Come on, 80. First basket scored by
You have a 1 in 5 shot.
Anthony Davis, and it's a winner.
Yeah.
Anthony Davis scores the first basket. You heard it right here on the squad.
And that's why you lock in us best of the week, right there.
That's right.
Proof.
And just like that,
We
the
can like
Rams.
LA.
So the Rams here, I think, they're gonna go defensive tackle.
Coop. Bring in the
Defensive
second
tackle?
Coop, baby.
They
Then
just
he'll have
lost
2
one
little
of them.
Mike Cooper Cups. Well, not
I
Cooper
can
Cups,
see,
little Mike
I can see either Chris Jenkins, my boy out of Michigan, but I think he's a late pick, like late round pick. I don't think he's a first round pick, or Jazon
No, he's
Newton.
supposed to go to second. Yeah, Jazon Newton might be the pick here, or their top need is really also corner. So again, I guess since Dallas Turner is gone, we're now on the Cooper DeJean train.
Let's be real.
No, I said that couple picks back. I thought Cooper. You know what? I thought, and they didn't do it. I thought the Rams might have been an interesting team to do what
Trade.
the Falcons did. I thought they were going to be the team to try to go for Penix because I thought they
Yeah.
were going to be like that
Yeah.
age, but they would have had to got aggressive to go up there and do it,
Yeah.
or just hope to flip because they don't really have a next plan right now.
Right. Yes,
Yeah,
they
they
did.
do.
All right,
the
so
next-
the Rams pick is in,
Stetson
and the
Bennett.
Lakers jumping out to early 6-0
They don't
lead
have a
here.
next plan.
What did he say?
I said
Stetson
Rams-
Bennett.
it's all LA right now with the
He's
LA.
not even on this team. I don't think he never dressed any games. They had Carson Wentz come in for backup.
They did.
Yeah, I know.
He wasn't even on the team. I mean, no, he may be on the team, but he's practice squad. He
Okay,
ain't.
Lakers out to an
He's
8
never-
No, I'm seeing if he's still there, which he is.
I know. I
Yeah,
yeah,
he
he's
is.
practicing.
He signed a
He's
deal.
practicing.
some bet right now.
Yeah, like I was saying, like he's not even on the.
Numbers
Yeah,
real
that
quick.
He
first
never
half.
dressed.
So you could have got it
I know,
at 2.5.
I
You
was
got it at
kidding.
4.5.
I'm about to say he never dressed. I mean, they brought in a backup because he was not ready to be a quarterback.
It's not Stetson Bennett. It's never gonna be Stetson Bennett.
It's never going to be Stetson Bennett. That's never the right answer here.
So, guys,
Yeah.
I've officially
Aaron.
decided that I'm going to 10x.
Jared Verse,
Verse.
edge. Like I said, edge out of Florida State,
There he
6'4",
is.
255. It is crazy to see the size of these freaking
He
defensive
might,
ends.
Oh my God,
might
huge.
be the steal. He might be the steal here. This guy might end up
Will be a LA Ram right now.
the rookie of the year next year.
LA Rams will take Jared Verse.
Let's crack our knuckles. Let's see what we got here. What's on the board?
He has to fill in some big shoes, huh? There's some big shoes to fill.
All right, let me go look at the big board. Who we got left here? Who's the next
You
race?
want O-line, right?
A 1-0 line.
Graham
why
Barton.
Why's the highlight got to be against
Yeah,
Syracuse?
Mims would have made
If
a
not,
lot of
I
sense
know
if he was
O-line
put on
receiver
the
has to be
field.
the first 2 picks. So still, if
I think
John,
y'all.
you know what?
I think y'all go Keon. To be honest with you, I really do. Or Brian Turner. I really
I mean, they
think
might. Like I said, they were going O-line. O-line and receiver were going to be
the only
first
way.
and second.
The only
It
reason
just
why I say
matters what
Brian.
quarters they decide to do it.
The only reason why I say Brian Turner is because George Pickens is a tall receiver. So, I mean, you can have 2 tall ones, but I think he fits that go up and get the ball mode where I think Brian Turner can be a seam route type of receiver.
Mikey,
That's
who
the
did you say
other
they
thing.
should?
And that's the other thing. It's kind of funny because I just saw him talking about Terry Arnold in the chat. There was also a theory that some Steelers fans had out that they would just go match somebody reporter and say, "Fuck it, we're locking down the outside."
Mm.
If the right person, Terry
He is a
Arnold.
defensive
Somebody like
coach.
that. Because you do have a defensive coach, do you say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna show up and make sure that I can go handle playing Jamar Chase. I can handle playing T. Higgins if he stays and having all these type of people. The Browns got better receiver. You know, you start to look at your division and say, all right, who you got to go against?
What did you
There's
ask?
still
Jay?
enough holes here.
Who did you say is going to go right here for the Steelers?
If they want O-line, it would probably be Graham Barton from Duke. He's one of those top linemen this year that is the like Peter Skoronski, where
Okay.
it's like, okay, We're not sure if he's going to play either tackle, either guard, or center. He's listed as a center, but he
Yep.
also played tackle at Duke. So
6'5",
it's,
315, big
Yeah.
boy. I kind of
So-
think they might reach. I don't know. I don't know if they will skip your boy Barton, but there was some talk about the kid from BYU, Kingsley Suamataya, going in the first round.
Mhm.
I think it would be a bit of a reach there for them to go for
Yeah.
him right now, though.
That might be a little bit of a reach at 20.
I think he's more of like a mid-second round.
Yeah, I
type
think it'd
guy.
be early second round because
Yeah,
a lot of
he
people have
makes
late
second
first
round,
round.
second
So.
Did that Barton already get picked? Because I don't see him as an offensive tackle.
No,
They
he's
actually,
listed.
they actually had Kansas City interested. They said they might be interested.
Oh,
in some-
guard. Never mind.
Yeah.
my
end
bad.
of the first
Yeah,
round.
he's listed as center guard, but he also played a little bit of tackle at
But
Duke.
we technically don't have a center. Well, we do, but we don't. So that could be.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing him anywhere.
He's still there.
Who you talking
All
about?
the
John?
Steelers
Duke,
stats
Duke
are-
player? You're not seeing?
Yeah.
There are a lot of Steelers chats mentioning
Yeah.
that is the possibility too.
Well,
So I
that's
know
who
he's
you
still-
were mocked to get. A lot of mocks I saw had you guys getting Barton. By the way, to answer the earlier question, the Cowboys are
Oh,
mocked to
Oh, yeah,
get
yeah.
that Troy Fatanu from the O lineman from Washington.
Okay. He's off the board though, isn't he?
No, he's still there. 'Cause
Trey, your
there's
Steelers pick is in.
Troy Fatanu's still on the board. I thought somebody took Fatanu.
No, he's still there because that some of the
No,
people. some-
Fashanu got taken. Fatanu is
No,
still.
got taken. Okay.
Fatanu's still there because there are some people in the Steelers chat right now saying that Fatanu.
That they went Fatanu. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at it's different.
Yeah.
Shit really quick.
And Liatu got taken. And then
Which would also be odds with Steelers because you do.
Yeah.
You got. It's like I said. One of these first two picks is going to be an offensive line. Whether they do it now or they
Yeah,
do it
sorry,
second.
yeah, it was Fuaga that got taken as well. So
Come on, boys.
the eights.
So my birds can go get Quinyon Mitchell.
That's what you want, huh? Over Coop?
No, I want Kool-Aid McKinstry, but
We're getting Kool-Aid.
that's what
Y'all want him? Actually, because we have Alabama fans in the chat, Arnold or Kool-Aid? Who Arnold seems to be who y'all like better because I see a want for Arnold to the Fins. So my Alabama fans between the Kool-Aid and Arnold.
I love his
That's big.
aggressiveness in Kool-Aid, but I'm wondering what they think.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Because for me, originally when the season started, I was thinking Kool-Aid, but as I watched more, I started like Arnold more as the season was going. Actually,
Well,
when we were doing final whistles, I remember I remember saying the 49ers should go for Arnold, but then his draft started going up more because I thought the 49ers need to go out there and re-up the defensive back situation.
Mhm.
I specifically remember that being my final whistle pick for him. Of course, they go to commercial right when my team's picking. See how this goes.
Well, that's how they extend it for another 2 hours.
Right now, go to commercial.
3 minutes into the first quarter, Lakers up 10-5 at the moment.
Yeah, I think the Lakers steal game 3. And
I think it was a steal more than them being sick and tired of losing to this damn team 10 times in a row. I think it's more we're sick of this shit. Not we're stealing the game, we're taking
well,
the
if you
game.
think about it, like
Yeah.
the Lakers owned the Nuggets before this reign of Jokic and stuff. They owned the Nuggets, so
Yep.
now it's kind of like payback's a bitch to the
Mhm.
Lakers, and like I don't
Correct.
know.
Yes, Jokic hasn't even taken a shot yet, and that's what I was saying. I felt like he was going to come out and not be aggressive to start, and then eventually do his thing.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
dope. I like that. I like the way Detroit did that. They do that for every pick. They light up the city in the team's colors.
Nice.
that's cool.
That's
I
pretty
didn't
dope.
even notice that. You
Yeah, I
just
hadn't
said
noticed that.
that. Yeah, literally, I didn't even notice that.
I'm surprised someone didn't. I'm surprised y'all didn't trade one of the quarterbacks here.
No, because they're going to need both.
You think?
Yeah, they're both not
They
going to
did-
make it through healthy.
They did decline Fields' option for next year, so it might get.
Well, that's to resign him.
Oh, I know. It'd be interesting.
Yeah,
to
he's
see.
just saying news because that was news today. No, because more than likely one of the two are going to get nicked up, so you do need both. At the end of the day, we always talk about needing a good backup. So either way, you have one of the better backup situations by keeping both.
Now, Trey, do you own that sombrero?
Yeah, I let him. I actually, that's my homeboy, Julio. I let him borrow that actually.
Okay. Why have you never worn it on the show then?
Julio Jesuando.
Screen's
Julio.
not big enough too.
He doesn't have.
I don't care.
Bro, come on. I don't care about it not fitting the screen. You got to have a sombrero appearance at some point here. How
Oh,
about
it's
you whip it out? Why don't you whip it out right now once you pick?
Until next week or Cinco. So no, this
You
week
got
after
you
that.
got Cam Hayward announcing your pick.
All right.
That is Walter Payton Man of the Year, Cam Hayward. Please.
I don't see him wearing the pin.
I don't care.
Wearing the pick.
That's still Walter Payton Man. Of the
Isn't
Year.
it a jersey
Yeah.
patch?
No,
will
it's a
have a
jersey
jersey.
patch, but I believe they
You get a
also
jersey.
get a pin for their suits
There. I mean,
to wear like the NFL on.
there. It's in the background. How much more does he need?
Thank you.
Like,
Well, that-
how much more? How much
It wasn't
yeah,
on the
did-
screen yet. It wasn't on the screen yet.
Hey man,
Yeah, it was. It was right behind him.
I know. I see it now. They had the Steelers logo before that.
Yeah, I've been rocking with Cam Hayward for fucking ever because he went to Ohio State and then he gets drafted to my favorite football NFL team. So
Where'd Connor go?
Connor who?
who Cam Hayward? He's on
Yeah.
Steelers.
No. I
He
know.
was-
Where'd he go to school?
Ohio
Michigan
State.
State.
Mississippi
They
State.
went to Michigan State.
Michigan. Oh, yeah. Only
Is that
South
why he's
Michigan,
wearing
right?
his jacket? Is that
Yeah,
why
there
he's-
we.
Is that why he's wearing his Masters jacket?
Yes.
I hate how they have players come up here and start talking. Just go and announce the damn.
I
thing.
already seen the pick. The pick already came across my Bleacher Report.
I had my notifications muted, so. Oh yeah, Jamie, you're on the third pick already in the second round. Right.
And that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
They have taken.
Troy Fontanu,
Come on,
offensive
Mike.
tackle off.
Which they needed to re up that line.
Yes, they
That line
did.
was getting its ass abused last year, so they needed to. Oh, Jokic just 2 fouls. That line was getting their ass beat last year. They were getting pushed back. People were just doing whatever they wanted to the Steelers lines. They desperately needed some
What
type
a
of.
stat. That guy only gave up 2 sacks in his entire career.
Yeah, like everybody
as
on the line.
a guard, and that's hard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that says a lot.
That means
And
you're
it's
getting the
not like-
best
it's
defensive
not like
tackle.
31
Penix was back
starts.
there-
31
It's not like
starts.
Penix was back there running last year. Like, he had time.
Mhm.
I'm glad the Eagles didn't trade up. They want a corner, and
They're sitting pretty right now for that.
yeah, I mean, no corner has been taken off the board yet.
No, they got that pick of the litter right now.
I don't want. I mean,
Even
I
if
like,
Miami takes one.
I like Cooper, but there's a lot of, watching him at Iowa, it was just a lot of like, okay, like when they played Michigan, I watched him get beat by what's it call it?
No love for the next Jason Sehorn.
Come on now,
Easy.
come on now. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just didn't. I didn't see all the hype behind him all year. So apparently, he had a good pro day. But I mean, like I said before, I don't believe in that. So the pro day is made to make you look
Pro
good.
day.
Yeah.
No, the pro day is always. Yeah, the pro
The
day is
biggest
literally
thing.
design with shit that makes you your best skills they put out in front so you can actually shine more.
Kool-Aid with a hurt foot ran a 4.340. Hurt foot. Hurt. Like, I can't
Come
imagine if that was.
Come on, Kool-Aid. I'm waiting for you, buddy. We'll take you out on the boat. Come to Tampa.
The thing with the
Yeah,
thing
you'll
that,
just have to wait for Jamie to say, I'll be 15 minutes and.
I'll leave it. I'm 15 minutes early, so make sure you get to the port in time.
Let's see what Ryan. Let's see
More
what
morning.
Ryan.
Motherfucker will be asleep at the. If I
Kool-Aid.
thought
How long you been waiting for, buddy?
Well, let's see what
What day
our
is
buddy Rogers fans decide they want to do with this pick.
True.
I know
Dolphins
Ryan
pick.
wants Terry and Arnold.
is in.
I saw that in the chat already.
Yep.
It'd be easy for them to get a Bama guy because then they can go get their Fins jersey.
Oh no, that's the best thing you can have is when your team
Draft your boy.
college players go get drafted to your favorite
Yeah.
NFL team. You're like, oh, I
Which
already
the
like this guy in the group.
Giants. The Giants never do that.
Oh, wow. Look at these highlights.
Like we had
What an
Shazier
athlete.
went to Ohio State, went to the Steelers. We Santonio Holmes, like Hayward. Like I've had a fair share of people I've gotten to just keep rooting for 15, 20 years.
Yeah.
These graphics
My
have-
guys get taken.
Interesting graphics this year.
What?
Yeah, most of it.
The graphics they use in like the old the cartoon style animation.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, I do want to throw something else out, and I'm sure the squad will be fine with this. At some point, because we definitely mess with their podcast too, we should do a collab with Herb and Raj at some point.
That'd be great.
Some type of collab pod or something.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, we figure out a date, we figure out a time, something, like they're sports people, we're sports, good vibes. Like I said, we all be rocking with them on Twitter a lot.
No.
And yeah,
Oh,
definitely want to.
No.
All y'all agreed at the same time, and I was just like, no.
All right, they gonna get you a cookie. You
I
made
know,
it
I'm
better.
just messing. I'm just messing.
Nice,
Of course.
Now,
Of course.
But yeah,
You guys are always welcome.
It'd be kind of in most of the chat under watching hoops too. Definitely want to collab at some point. I think it'd be a dope show. The fuck is this nacho commercial from Tums?
They didn't dunk the ball very well.
She's getting heartburn while watching the
I'm getting
basketball
crypto
game.
commercials over here. Like,
No, it was a fucking Tums commercial with a box of nachos doing backflips in the NBA arena. I just saw.
I know there was some talk about this kid out of Illinois who may be very ready.
Defensive tackle.
Yeah,
Jazon Newton.
Yeah,
We'd definitely be
Talk
down for a
about
collab. Let's do it.
What's up? We'll talk about it. Y'all know where to find us. We know where to find y'all. We'll talk about that. We're definitely collabing. We'll have our
Sounds real creepy.
our research guy reach out to your research guy. And,
Oh, so you don't want it to happen?
no, I'm just, whatever you will have anybody research.
Well, no, if you're loaning me to them to be their research guy too, I essentially have to talk to
Reach
myself.
out to Mike. He'll have Mike talk to Mike in the mirror. He'll put on the Herb and Raj t-shirt or jersey, and then he'll put on a Cinco Squad jersey and talk to the other Mike.
And then the cops show up and take me to the loony bin.
They'll definitely take you to the fucking crazy house.
He's talking to himself about podcast collabs. I don't know what the hell's going on.
So the Jaguars are now sitting with the 23rd pick, correct?
Yeah, they're the 23rd, and then they got fifth.
The
round,
Cowboys pack
Yeah, fifth. Round,
Yeah.
Bucks. Yeah. So I know for sure the Finns and the Eagles aren't going receiver. So do the Jaguars take Adonia Mitchell?
I mean, there's a lot of receivers still there.
There's a lot of
so-
receivers. I think they're going whoever they got highest on their board. I don't know if it's going to be Thomas or Worthy or Mitchell, but they're going with whatever receiver they got.
I think they go Leggett.
Xavier Leggett.
6'1",
Although,
211 pounds or 240
They got
pounds. Big
Chris Jr.
receiver.
on the board too. 6'4", 205.
Again, the
That-
Dolphins pick
LSU
is
number
in.
2.
Mr. Goodell should be entering here soon.
What did we see from them last year in that game against the Chiefs that they are desperate to
Warmth.
fill?
Definitely. Fucking face eater and mini.
They shouldn't ever have played that game, to be honest with you.
Well, what
I
we
mean, you
can,
look at the board. I mean, like right now, you look at Noble Departures. You looking at Chris.
they need
Willis,
people to pressure the
Dan
quarterback.
Wu.
I mean, it's the entire
All
defense
the
right
fucking
there.
defense is going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, they have to go defense.
I mean, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah, the fucking whole defense is left the building. So, I mean, I figure if I'm the Dolphins, I got to go defense pretty much every fucking round damn near.
Yeah, you got to try and get the next best edge player, who right now is probably Chop
Robinson.
maybe? Yeah, or
Yep.
or the other kid out of Penn State, Isaac.
Or Dallas Turner. No. Yep, there it is. Chop Robinson
Yep.
out of Penn State, which is
Which
why-
they needed to replace that in. So, I mean, yeah,
Yep.
it only made.
He's a big fucking dude. 6'3",
Yes, he is.
250.
Big boy.
But he's fast as hell.
Mm-hmm. Kid can move.
Mhm.
They were showing a couple of 40s, and he was one that was like, Jesus, look at this kid move.
At his size, yeah.
Yeah, and he was like 4 high or something. It's like, what the hell?
That's the amazing thing with edge rushers now, and that's what has been a big part, I think, of creating the edge position
Come on,
Yeah,
Howie.
has
Yeah.
been just
He's the only
These,
reason
like-
that he's the only team. Penn State's the only team that gave Michigan trouble last year.
Mhm.
Their defense was locked in, so I mean, he was a menace. He was the one that literally
Are you talking
started
about that
hitting.
game? You're talking about that game when McCarthy threw 5 times, but we still thought he should be a first-round draft pick?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
to be fair, our coach was not there, so I mean,
To be fair, anybody, if you're a first-round draft pick, is throwing the ball more than 5 times in a game.
nah, he just
It was the game-
he wanted to help Blake
Game
Gorham's
script just
stock.
hand the ball off.
Yeah, help Blake Gorham's stock. It's called
If you're the
teamwork,
first-round
right?
quarterback, yeah, it's called
Does that-
teamwork.
That's being a teamwork. That's being a team player.
No, a teamwork. Yeah, so everybody should be actually playing, not a fucking hand. If I could have fucking played that game, shit.
I wanted
Right.
Dallas was
I
hoping he would.
would have loved to see you play in that game.
Penn State.
I would love to see you play in that game.
Penn State love.
I mean, I wouldn't have got hit. All I had to do was hand the fucking ball off. Shit.
I would just love to see you in the wing helmet.
No, you gonna put it. I would have made sure I lost that shit too. I'd have been safety. Why
No, I would be like, yo, give me the ball. No, give it to me. Give it to
I'd have
me.
been fucking belly to the other end zone.
Trey, does that mean that Sam Hartman could go in the first round? We threw a lot.
Who?
No,
Sam
Sam
Hartman.
Hartman.
Who's
Sam
that?
Hartman is a grandfather. He is not going. In the
Who's
first
Sam
round.
Hartman?
Notre Dame quarterback.
The Notre Dame coach, offensive coordinator, quarterback.
Quarterback.
There for 20 years. That
Great
dude
head
had
of hair.
fucking- Yeah,
Is that Kylie Kelsey they calling it? Yeah, I think it is. Wouldn't be surprised.
All right, John, who you want?
Like I said, I want Kool-Aid, but I think they're going to go Quinyon.
You think Rod says he's out? We definitely appreciate you stopping through. Appreciate the feedback. Like I said, we'll definitely talk about the collab. You know, we'll definitely see y'all on Twitter, of course. So
See you guys.
appreciate y'all.
Always
While we're
remember,
here,
go
definitely-
blue.
And we definitely appreciate. We've had a lot of people, jumping in viewing. We definitely appreciate the viewership. That definitely is big. So, yeah, we appreciate anybody that's viewed, anybody that's took time to spend their draft with us.
Howie's making the call. Let's get it. I think they're drafting Quinyon. To be honest with you, even though I don't care who they draft. To be honest with you, our team is set. All these players are going to be backups.
Squad.
And it's a good problem to have. I mean, they did
Yeah,
a
no,
lot
it's
in
great.
free agency, and yeah, there he is.
The best corner falling to you guys. Like that needed to happen for the rest of the league.
Well, no, I mean, you're right. It makes sense. That's what I would, if I was,
Yeah.
especially if Slade's getting older and all that type of stuff. That's
Yeah.
that's-
I wish Slay would move. I wish Slay would move to safety because he's such a smart player.
I don't give
I
a
think he
shit
will
about
at
the
some point.
rest
I mean, I don't know
of
if
the
he's going. It
Care
probably
about
won't
what
be
it
this
means
year,
for
maybe
me.
next year. But I think at some point he will. That's usually what most of the smart older corners do if they want to keep playing. I mean, look how much extra time Woodson got out of moving to safety at the end. When Woodson moved to safety, he got an extra 5 years out of that shit.
Come on, Howie.
Everybody would have been over this shit.
Come on, Howie. Let's go.
I will say,
Do you?
Nate
I
Wiggins,
think-
Nate Wiggins,
Yeah.
is a good judgment there. I
Yeah, I think it might be
really like
Wiggins.
this couch situation.
I was
Might
gonna
be.
say I could see them taking Wiggins.
I
I
like
said that to you. I said that to all you
smart.
guys the
If
other day.
y'all saw, if y'all saw what he had on the couch for him, that was smart judgment. Great
Mhm.
call.
Yeah, no.
I said that to you guys the other day in the group chat. I said that they brought him in a lot, and I don't know what he was doing on the couch. I don't know if you're making a joke or not, but I wasn't watching. So
There was
It was
someone on the couch with him that was a good decision. Is what
It was
I'm
a
saying.
smart decision to bring that to the couch with him. Well, not that, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah, that kind of sounds derogatory.
Them.
Yeah. No, just one person in particular. The rest of them could have.
No. Them meaning like that.
damn, why don't we draft that dude in
Oh.
the cowboy hat? draft that dude in the cowboy hat. Like, come
Oh,
on.
jeez, that's a big dude.
Get your ass in the Philadelphia Eagles. Come on. You're already an Eagles fan. Let's get it. You're gonna go to
All right,
commercial.
so
He probably
wait,
needs to play. He
Vince
was-
Pasquale all over again.
way too early on Bears over or under 8.5 wins.
I said 11-6.
Wow,
Yeah.
11 wins.
I don't know if I'll go to 11, but I do
Woo.
think over.
You gotta remember. I mean, their schedule isn't very difficult next year. Maybe they split it with Minnesota. I think they can beat Detroit. I don't know. I think 11 wins. It'll be a tough. I think that's the division next year out of the NFC that's going to have 3 teams. I think the NFC East is probably going to. Its reign has come down. So Dallas, I think, misses the playoffs. Giants miss the playoffs. The Eagles win the East. Everything's great.
I would
definitely South as well. So 1 out of the South, 1 out of the East, 3 out of the,
3 out of the North.
and then 2 out of the West.
The thing is, you are going to win the East, and
Yeah,
it's not even going to
that's
be a
what I
big
was
thing because you could win 7 games and win the East next year.
Yeah, but
Rest of us can
the
suck.
winner won't have a losing record like the South.
No. The winner won't have a losing record because they beat the shit out of the
All
rest.
right, call it, John.
Oh, what?
Call it.
The
When you gonna pick?
He's-
I haven't seen it yet.
No, I'm telling
I
you.
know.
Just say who's
No,
gonna
no,
be.
no.
He's saying
Guess
pick
it.
is in.
Yes.
What do you got? Goodell's walking off stage now.
I think it's Quinyon Mitchell.
Okay.
They've been very high on him or Nate Wiggins, to be honest with you.
Survey says. Come on,
I
Rod.
hate it because it's muted and I can't hear. I can't really hear what he's
Yeah, I
saying.
can't hear what he said because I got
He's
my
mu-
mute too,
it's muted and he's taking
but
forever.
he must be talking about
He is.
something else, maybe a charity event or something, because he has
The
6
Philadelphia Eagles
they had-
traded.
Well, I know they had the Eagles autism up there, which has been a big thing over the last 3 months, which is a great foundation. If anyone has ever donated to that, that is a really great foundation that
Nice.
Jason and Kylie Kelsey have, I think, founded and have blown up over the last 2 years.
Good.
Make the pick. Everyone on
Philadelphia
Twitter's
Eagles.
everyone on Twitter's like, bro, it already happened. I know Jamie's already sitting there like, yeah, it happened, bro. I'm on the second round. I'm on the 7th round right now. It's Sunday.
I'm watching the 2025 draft.
Oh my God! Now they're making Jordan do it. Come on, Jordan.
Yeah, he's not even fucking here. He's in Australia.
Yeah, Australia, right? Like,
All right, mate. He's about a little picky, mate.
Hold on. Have the random guy with the
Okay.
beach chair in the
Well,
back. do
I
it.
already seen the pick now because I was going to say, I was like, I just,
Right, mate.
welcome, brother.
Liar.
Great pick.
Welcome to the brotherly love and
Great pick.
brotherly shove.
Yeah, brother.
You're just mad because we got your running back. We got your running
No.
back, bitch. We got your running back, Saquads and J-Quads.
Did you
Take
see?
it over.
Did you see the podcast with Jason when he was like, "I'm just like a kid in the candy store, ready to play." He's like, and we can't. He's like,
You don't have to.
"We're ready to welcome you with open arms."
We can't
He's
wait to
like-
watch you. And he's like,
Can't
you
wait
don't have to
He's
watch.
like, "What? You don't have to watch. I love that.
And he's like, I'm not coming out of retirement.
No. I'm happily drinking another 12 pack after this podcast because I don't give a
Well,
shit.
the whole reason why they could afford him is not or afford Saquon is because Jason's not there. If he
Yeah.
would have signed, it would have been 1 year, $15 million.
Wow.
So yeah,
You know-
it would have taken up his contract space.
That's crazy that he's the consummate team guy where he knew like my impact won't be as great as us bringing in more impact players. So I'll step aside.
I don't think he was done, man. Offensive tackle is a brutal position.
But that's what I'm saying. Like he knows his
Yeah.
impact for that 15 mil won't be as big as Saquon's and anybody else you could bring in and sign. So
That's a fly ass hat. I like that.
you know what's
That's
what's
a nice
crazy?
ball.
what's that?
Reading this fact about the Rams.
What?
The Rams last time they actually had a first round pick was Jared Goff.
Oh
They
wow.
traded him
Yeah, that's
8 years
crazy.
ago.
Yeah, I think I saw someone saying the Rams actually have a first round pick this year. It's like funny. Like if each
It's-
team, what was the funny side? Oh, some of it was very inappropriate too, as well. Like how they depicted what the teams would go for in the first round. I don't know if I could say some of that crap on air here, but some of it was funny. And the Lakers have a 10-point lead after the first. As mentioned here, they will be up by double digits going into the first half, going into the halftime.
The Lakers need a 30-point lead. That's not enough. Gotta keep it. Need
They've
30.
been ahead by double digits after all 3 games after the first quarter, haven't they?
Yes, that's why I know it's not enough because we've already lived this.
Twice.
I'll flip the shot.
And last year, they happened last year a few times.
Jaguars pick is in, and I think they're taking a receiver.
Wide receiver.
They're going receiver. It's just a matter of which receiver do they rate the highest on their board.
Thomas.
They need,
Thomas.
yeah, just depending on whoever they feel is.
I mean, it's on their board. I mean, whoever's on their board is
Yeah, that's what I said.
the
Whoever
highest
they-
one. It may be
Yeah,
on
Thomas
the,
Mitchell.
on the. It might be on Mel Kiper's big board, but it might not be on their big board.
Well, yeah, because they made like.
It seems like they go more for Donovan Mitchell than Thomas, but we'll see.
Jaguars pick is in. Malin's uncle's probably on the edge of his seat right now.
Uh,
I know he probably wants a backer or something to help that defense. But I also think that losing Ridley actually hurt them a lot because he had a great year last year.
yeah.
But ETN actually took a big step up. So
ETN took a big step forward last year.
like that's
So did
also
Ingram.
helpful on the
So did
receiver.
Ingram in the offense.
Yeah.
Ingram numbers wise was a top 5 tight end last year.
Yeah, Ingram was good last year.
Give me your receiver.
It's okay, Mike.
Wait, y'all just didn't throw to him. It's like every time you
Yes,
guys
we
have-
did.
every time
Yes,
you guys-
we did.
No, you
He's dropped a lot. Of
Yes,
shit.
we did. He
lot
dropped
of
everything.
in his second, like
He
a
dropped
lot
a
of
lot of
passes in the second
shit.
game.
They did use him. He just
Yeah.
dropped a lot.
I would too
This
if I
one
played
like
for New York.
Waller.
We had no
Waller,
one
they-
else. We used.
They didn't throw to Waller. They did throw to Ingram.
They
Yeah,
refused
Yeah,
to
and-
throw to Waller, and now we're
Waller, like, here,
Yeah, now Waller might not even play.
hey, at least his wife could support him though. She about to get some money.
Who?
He doesn't have a wife. They just
Darren Waller?
Who? Darren Waller divorce?
They just
He
split.
divorced already,
Yeah,
because he's
bro. Did that even last a year?
it was a year exactly.
Yeah,
Damn.
exactly. Yeah, they
That
just
was
came
quick.
out a couple days ago.
Y'all ahead of this whole gossip side of things. I don't even know about any of that shit.
You know me, TMZ.
There you go.
So you're saying
Any
this?
other TMZ news? Bill Belichick is on Tinder.
Well, I'm surprised Jamie doesn't. Well, I'm not surprised Jamie doesn't know because he's already a couple days ahead of us. So the news is already gone.
Yeah, he had
Yeah,
to skip
so
someday
I'm
somewhere
in
in
the
there.
break.
All right, that's getting old, so I'm done with that. I will say that the city of Detroit put on a pretty good venue. It looked, like from my outside, I did like on YouTube. I went and looked at the construction of it and like how it looks. That shit looks sweet for being put together.
Yeah, I like the setup.
I mean,
I
everybody
like
talked
like
about
like
there was a lot of good events up there. Like all my Detroit people. I know some of the people were just going to walk around and say there was a lot of just good vibes and feelings around the city.
and like you
I do
said,
like,
I like
they rotate the venues. I like that they do the rotating city thing.
yeah.
They like
I think
the
that's
crowds.
cool. And like you said, I think it's cool that they not only the stage, but that they incorporated pretty much the whole surrounding area into kind of the
Yeah, with the
presentation of
lights,
it.
yeah.
The lights and the graphic on the building, and
Brian Thomas Jr. out of LSU.
Yeah, like I said, it was gonna be receivers. Just which one did they value the most?
now I just have to hope that the Giants got the better LSU wide receiver.
Hope. It's not about who got the better. See, who's in the better position to succeed.
No. I need the better one.
It doesn't
Well,
matter if it's the better one if
yeah,
you can get the
know one
ball.
thing.
Right.
I know one
Like-
thing. Thomas is a
Okay,
better
let me-
quarterback.
Okay, let me rephrase that. I want the more successful one.
But he
I
has
know-
to be
I
able
know
to get
who
the
has a better
ball.
quarterback. I know has a better quarterback
Understand
than
that.
Thomas.
But
What
success
I'm-
success is driven around numbers. So how can you have numbers if you have no?
Like Brian Thomas may not be the better wide receiver, but
Correct.
he's probably going to have better yards this year.
I know. What I'm saying is the eventually more successful in the NFL one, aka the Giants are more successful. That's what I mean.
Well, he would
Yeah,
leave
he's saying
you
once
guys
they get rid of
to
Danny
go
Dimes.
somewhere else.
Once they
Pretty
get rid of Danny Dimes,
Which I didn't realize it is going to be next year, for sure.
What?
Because this is the on the way the contract is structured for Jones. This is the last year he has guaranteed money, so they can cut him next year and not have to pay him anything.
Yep.
And then who steps in?
So
I mean,
long now.
which
Whoever
QBs
they
are
draft.
Danny
Whoever they
DeVito.
draft.
Sure,
Danny
Sanders.
Yes, Danny DeVito.
no, Tommy DeVito.
No, it's Danny DeVito.
4'8".
Yeah, they're gonna play Danny DeVito at quarterback.
4'8". I mean,
And you want to make fun
Listen.
of Kyler being a little behind the line.
he makes a hell of a
Listen,
sub.
the whole team gets free Jersey Mikes.
No, I think
Go on, Mike.
this LSU receiver, I think he has a better opportunity this year.
Did you mean Syracuse
that.
Mikes or Jersey Mikes?
Jersey Mike's.
Syracuse.
I thought you were making the subs yourself and delivering it to the team.
Well, he lives in Rochester, so.
Rochester Mikes.
I have jerseys.
I was like, which Mike in
Yeah, what's I was like, what's Syracuse Mike's?
Where's
Yeah,
Rochester
Rochester Mike?
located?
an hour and a half west.
an hour and a half west of
Syracuse.
like directly.
So it's much closer to Jersey?
No.
No.
No?
It's farther.
Neither are close to Jersey.
West.
So we're like, we're
Syracuse
like
is 3 hours. Syracuse is 3 hours. Rochester's like 4.5.
Yeah.
So you guys just keep creeping up into the Canada territory there. Right.
Yeah, I especially now where my apartment is, I live way closer to Canada than I do.
Right near
like the city.
Niagara, huh? Niagara?
No, that's Buffalo.
Okay.
But I'm literally like, I'm 3 minutes down the road from Lake Ontario.
There we go.
I don't think the Dallas Cowboys know what the hell they want.
No, everybody took what they wanted.
I mean, they definitely wasn't ever going to go a quarterback.
No,
But they wanted offensive line.
They could go receiver.
They could go center.
I was gonna
No.
say I could
Why
see
would you go-
I
why
could
would
see
you go
Graham
re-
Parton.
rec- Why would you go receiver here? You got a guy in what's his face?
CD Lamb.
CD
Who don't?
Lamb went off last year.
Yeah, but he's talking to have a counterpart.
Yeah, they did let Michael Gallup go.
Well, but then maybe they'll go. I don't know. They could look at line. I mean, the line was getting old, and they slowly have been rotating people out. 'Cause I know they took out the big tackles gone now.
Tyron
And-
Smith's gone.
Yeah, Smith. That's what I'm looking for. Tyron
Like you
Smith's
said,
gone.
they won't reach here for running back. So
Yeah, running backs. They need a running back, but that's too much of a reach. So I'm looking more. I'm thinking line because they are aging. And if you are going to sit back here and say we don't really care about a running back, you at least better put a hell of a line to make sure they can run whoever's behind them.
And from
And
my
for-
perspective, they have the perfect opportunity to take a pick that I can completely hate because I don't like the Cowboys, and they have a chance to take a lineman from Duke. Give me.
I always like that too
yeah.
when I end up getting like when a Michigan guy is like
Yeah.
Braden Edwards when he got drafted to the Browns. I was like so fucking happy. I was like, yes, I can
Yeah.
just root for this guy.
I can just.
Or like when Brady
yeah.
Quinn got drafted to the Browns, I'm like, fuck yeah, this is fucking amazing. I always hated
Give
him,
me-
but I hated him.
Please, Cowboys, give me someone on your team that I can root against to a Grayson Allen level.
Now, in honor of our mutual hatred for the Cowboys, should we do a 3, 2, 1? Fuck.
Fuck the
the
Hold
Cowboys.
on.
Cowboys.
Let's do it again. That was terrible. Let's do it again.
Hold on,
3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Fuck
the
the
Cowboys.
Cowboys.
Whoever they pick.
And their picks, all of them, all of the players, Jerry Jones, just across the board. Fuck Cowboys.
The damn Cowboys. I see they are running.
How much?
They're running their full fucking clock. They're another 50-some seconds. They really were undecided.
Jerry, what do we
most-
do?
For most of the teams, most teams didn't get down to their whole clock. They were the only teams to actually get under a minute on their clock. What they're trying to do.
Yeah. See, Jerry, being the 24th pick, I'm pretty sure Jerry's asleep.
You know, Jerry's past his bedtime. Of course, Jerry's asleep.
They're waking him up right now.
Jerry, who we taking?
Deuce Vaughn. Deuce Vaughn. We took him last year.
Take him again. Have his dad call him.
Dak Prescott.
Already have him.
Well, the most ugliest
Troy-
graphic I've ever made.
Troy Aikman.
You shouldn't have made a graphic for them.
It's right here.
You shouldn't have made one.
Yeah,
You
you're
should
right.
have you should have put the poop emoji.
Oh, you should have either poop emoji, or you should have put like a
That would have been funny.
a Barbie doll or something.
Oh man.
And the
Look at these
Dallas
screaming
Cowboys.
Lions fans. Oh, John,
What?
Oh.
trade alert.
Trade alert.
Trade alert, you're right. They had no clue where they wanted. So they
Remember,
took
you guys are ahead of me. Trade alert.
Trade alert. Trade alert.
and the Lions have traded the Dallas Cowboys. I don't know I know Trey will go with the details of the trade, but the Lions have taken Dallas's pick. I think that's why they weren't really doing much in the war room because
they probably negotiated terms. Yeah,
They want Cooper. That's why they made that move.
Ooh.
I can see it because they did lose Gardner Johnson. So
yeah, they want Cooper.
That and you put him
Gardner
back
Johnson
on
played safety. Is that what
yeah,
Cooper
but
plays?
their DB situation outside of what the guy from Alabama last year was already weak, and then you lost a
Brian
safety.
Branch.
So going something.
And that is the weakest part of their defense right now.
Yeah,
so.
the weakest part. The entire secondary is the weakest part of the thing.
Detroit Lions
And
pick is in.
I think Cooper also translates as like a hybrid guy, where he could play corner, but in certain states.
Yeah,
you guys love
player.
Cooper.
He never gave up a
He's
touchdown.
a baller, bro. Freaking Cooper Island.
You guys love Cooper.
Also, you put him back on the same defense with Jack Campbell.
And you will too.
No, I won't. Fuck him.
I mean, you will if he messes up when you play him.
True.
Yeah, to be a favorite player.
Yeah. I mean, he might be the reason to the Super Bowl.
I think this is where they take Terrion Arnold, though.
I could see that.
Actually, I think they're going DB. Like I said, the whole secondary in general was the weakest part.
Or offensive guard. I could see too.
Coop.
Or did they already go tackle?
Last year they did.
No, I mean this pick. They've had
Third round.
This is their second pick.
No, it's not.
No, it's their first pick.
This is our first pick.
Minnesota has picked twice. Minnesota and the Bears have picked twice in the first round.
I thought they
I think
drafted
Arizona,
already.
I think Arizona has another pick too coming up.
Oh, they must have traded their pick.
Why? They were high.
Oh, that's right. They went to the NFC Championship. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
No, traditionally they would have already picked.
Should have gone to the
usually
Super Bowl.
this year they actually
Choked.
Who choked?
Yeah, and
So
The Lions, bro. 21-point lead.
it is
It's
appearing to me that it's Terrion Arnold. Yeah.
Is that what it is?
No. Tampa's taking TJ Tampa. It only makes sense.
Whatever, man.
That's true. It doesn't. It does.
Coming down Kool-Aid. It's all about that Kool-Aid, baby.
I don't know. So the more I saw like leading into today, the more I saw Kool-Aid slips to the second.
Yeah, I did too.
No, that's what I said. Arnold's the higher rated corner. Like,
the only reason why because Kool-Aid has that foot injury.
Right.
That's why they went. That's why the Eagles.
Are you saying Tyler would be the better pick for them?
Who?
For the Bucks? Is that what you're saying?
No, I was just saying Tampa because Tampa.
TJ Tampa, yeah.
Okay.
Tampa Island.
but Arnold was honestly coming up on him even before the injury, so the injury just really solidified it.
Yeah.
Because he was coming up on him.
But he was big. I was talking about with the Eagles pick. It's like they were high on Kool-Aid the entire time, and then literally in the last 2 months they switched because of his. I mean, he had an impressive ass pro day, like with running and stuff with a hurt foot.
Yeah.
I was very impressed with that. But a lot of teams maybe don't want to take that chance.
Is there what do we have? Representatives of the local high school?
Yeah, it is high schools.
High schools? Yeah.
It is. Because I know King High School. I know some people that went there in Detroit. I don't know all of that.
That's supposed to be like the women's league too, or the girls league that Marcus was telling you about. The football league.
Yeah, I'm not sure about
But you said there's a high school one, right?
Oh, is it? I mean,
I know.
Yeah,
I thought you said Marcus said there was in high school.
No, it's those are grown women. One of the guys he knows is a high school teaches high school with him.
Got you.
Is a coach of them. Those are grown women though.
There are progressively though there are becoming high school like girls flag football teams because I know we have them here.
That's what they are. It just flashed up and said community flag football team. From the young lady who was reading the card.
Yeah.
And Mr. Arnold is a Lion.
Yeah.
But loved in Detroit.
Smart. Was that the third Bama player right now?
I think
Fourth.
Latham, Arnold, and Turner.
Yeah,
Turner will give at least 3.
Who's Turner?
Dallas Turner,
Oh, Dallas Turner. I think
The guy we mentioned hella times.
97.
y'all wanted him to
Yeah.
go so badly. You're like Dallas Turner, Dallas Turner, Dallas Turner. I was like,
I'm gonna take him.
I really was high on him. I really was during the season.
that's a good pick. That's
Yeah, they needed that secondary.
Solid ass pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, the secondary was
No,
their
it's
glaring
good.
weakness.
Solid
I mean, he's gonna come in and make a
impact.
immediate
So he
impact.
is the most ready of any of the corners right now to make an immediate impact. At least that's
I
all.
like the suit. I like the suit too.
Oh, I do not. I'm sorry. The pink don't do for me, so I'm sorry.
I did the pink.
I
one.
do. I do like the bow tie. I like the more
I did
guys
the
should
pink.
more guys.
That must be dope though to be drafted in the city that the draft is
Oh
happening at.
yeah. That's
No,
gotta
he
be
the
awesome.
man. He get a stay party out tonight, kick with everybody in the city. Like,
Everyone's gonna be buying
Drinks
drinks and shit. Like,
yeah. We try to buy him drinks, show him around, take him, whatever top restaurant, open the doors late for the night. Like because
He's
you know,
king,
I mean, they're
man.
gonna stay in town for the next few days. So, I mean,
I was gonna say that's actually a good point. He's the only one that doesn't have to fly somewhere tonight.
yeah, he just gets to
Tomorrow,
stay down and kick, and everybody's just gonna show him
Yeah.
like, oh, let me show you this dope spot. Let me show you this spot to eat at. This is a good, mall to go to. Shit, I guarantee he gonna be at Somerset tomorrow. That's like the Papa Mall up there.
All right, so I think the Packers are definitely going with some position on the offensive line. So Mikey, maybe your boy Barton comes out there. Also, Jackson Power Johnson from Oregon might be a solid option for the Packers.
Both of them good options. What I've seen the most is Cooper for them.
They're gonna go
I'm not
second.
even saying that because we've been saying he should get picked. I was
Let's
literally
take the
saying
graphics up. So I could hear John laughing.
John's like, all right, you guys, it's gone from Dallas to Cooper.
yeah.
You'll keep saying that he gonna fuck around and be the second round. Like, man,
He's not gonna get drafted. He'll be undrafted. He'll be like, I swear it's Cooper now. Yeah, draft's over.
Telling you, that's where it's at. Where it's at.
He'll come back
And
tomorrow
gotta
and
be
have another
Cooper.
show until he gets drafted.
Thank God. I
We'll
mean,
stay on
Mike.
air until we'll be staying on air until Cooper DeJohn is drafted.
Mhm.
Once he's
days.
drafted,
Someone take him.
yeah, just
I was just like,
fucking.
as soon as Mike said it, I was like, he's when he was talking, I was lip reading because the graphics over. I was like, Cooper. I was like, he's gonna say Cooper. All the boards I said.
Believe. Lakers only got 4 with 2:43 left in the second right now.
Yeah, this 4.5 ain't looking too ripe right now.
Well, you had to imagine that, the Nuggets were gonna make a run at some point.
Yeah, Jay just dealt it be the second half. For the second half.
I kind of want one of those fatheads of Dan Campbell. That was
Yes.
pretty cool.
Yes.
I'll
Yes.
say
to
goodbye.
that.
I would imagine. I just don't know where. Somebody tell me. Somebody out there.
Fatheads.com.
And do they have that one? Because I've never seen that.
I mean, we have the power of the internet at our disposal.
I know. I'm looking.
I got the power.
Got some big hits.
I was about fatheads.com. I mean, they got they have that. Like, that's been since we were kids.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're not kids.
So they're definitely gonna say the Bears. have
One of
an
us
A+.
was wrong.
Yeah.
They definitely gonna grade the Bears with an
Yeah.
A+. You guys imagine?
Nah, A.
A?
Mm-hmm. I think it's an A, but I mean, it's very
Any
hard
other-
for.
Any other A's?
Well, you gotta see. They usually do it after the entire draft.
Not
don't
doing
they?
that first round.
First round. Yeah, I would say A. I mean, Caleb is great, but that last year at USC really makes me nervous. I mean, the team kind of fell apart and sunk in, but I don't know. I don't. It was very.
I wasn't
up in
worried
the air.
about Caleb from the last year. The part of why I wasn't worried for Caleb for last year because the thing is he had to do so much because the defense was so bad that I feel like it was times when he was trying to force the issue because it's like, oh shit, I know if I don't put up 50 points, then we don't got a shot in this game. And that's a lot to ask for. The Bears defense second half of the year was actually pretty good last year.
Yeah.
The second year. So you put that, you give them some weapons, and it's the NFL. At the end of the day, nobody's defense is that fucking bad. USC
Actually, I think there was a stat that said the last 6 games of the year, the Bears were the number 1 ranked defense in the NFL or something. The last
yeah, they were
5,
top 5
5 to 6
last
games.
6 for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bears defense
Yeah,
was they definitely were in the top 5 the last 6 weeks or so.
yeah, they
Because once
finished. They finished.
remember
They
when they
finished
did the
at top
sweat
spot
trade?
in some important categories.
It was when they did that trade for Sweat. Once they
Yeah.
did that trade, everything started to take off. And then
That's
remember
right.
they were talking about trading Jalen Johnson the corner, but they decided they went in, re-upped with him. It's like the Bears defense is not bad by any
Yeah.
means. Yeah, see, like
Yes.
that's kind of cool because like Arnold gets to actually like he went out, just took a picture.
I was gonna say.
felt people proud and shit. Like he can do that because he's
Instead
in
of being
Detroit.
escorted to wherever like the team reps and stuff are, he's just chilling with the fans.
Yeah, he can go chill with the fan. Like that's kind
All
of
right,
cool.
so Mikey, you think the Pack are going CB, so they're going secondary, not
I hope they get Cooper because
Those are the two biggest needs.
I need
I
another
think
name
they're
at this
go
point.
O-line though, but
I think they have to go O-line because that was the biggest, like, what the hell? Type
Yeah, I mean, they showed up in Dallas, but who wouldn't show up in Dallas in the playoffs and ball out?
you have to. Yeah.
yeah, I think they'll go O-line, but they will definitely be interested in DB in this draft at some point.
Yeah.
That has to be.
Cooper.
All right, Mikey. Let's see if they boo them here in Detroit.
Oh, 100%.
Mhm.
They booed him. They booed him as soon as they announced that the Packers run the clock. They haven't stopped booing him. Jordan Morgan, offensive tackle.
Didn't see that
Come
Come on,
coming.
Arizona.
Yeah,
He was not, I mean, he's about the fifth best
look at
available.
Oh, they're not happy.
why are this fans
At
so
least
hurt
that
about
guy's
this?
not happy.
I know that everybody's in his face too. It makes it even worse. Everybody, you lose, sir.
Well, yeah, he's the one that stood in around all the Lions fans.
Yeah, and right, you're
Just-
against the division.
That's his
so
mistake. You're asking for it.
I mean, I don't know why people are mad about that. That's a good move. I mean, you saw Jordan Love.
Because at the end of the day, a lot of fans they just want the flashy shit. So
I
in his
never
mind, it's like,
understand
that.
oh, go get a flashy receiver. Like, no, y'all don't need it. Y'all need
Nah,
it.
but to me, he's not even the best available offensive tackle right now. So
That I think is what plays into it. Is
Yeah.
but from the most part, he's not considered.
Yeah, you're saying
One
it's a
of the-
real
Again, he may not be considered on Mel Kiper's magical board, but if he fits the system and he had a good
Right.
walkthrough with the Packers, I mean, he fits their system.
he's also coming up a
Right.
torn ACL 18 months.
But that's not what fans look at. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I look at. I mean, I look at if he fits. He obviously fits the team because they drafted him. But I mean, I always find that funny. I mean, I remember when there was like such a concern when Fletcher Cox was drafted. I was like, we needed a D tackle. We just lost ours back in 2012. Another Hall of Famer leaving the Eagles this year. Jordan Davis has a big shoes to fill.
I still never saw anything about what the Cowboys Lions trade. What was the compensation? I've yet to see me come out on that.
All right, Grandpa Jay. Who do you want your Buccaneers to get? Their pick is in, and they look happy about it.
Oh, my boy Kool-Aid. Give me a little Kool-Aid, man. I'm drinking the juice. I had a drink of the juice.
Yeah, but
This
Jamie,
guy's not a real fan. I can tell. This Packers fan. This is not a real fan. You can't be. I mean, you
Right, Mikey,
have
but
to
you know
know.
what?
He wants to say
Jamie?
Cooper.
you do have the opportunity to take Cooper.
I know, and he would fit right in right now because our secondary has been very questionable. Even when our starters came back last year, it was actually we were worse off with our starters, to be honest. So he'd be a great fit. Plug and play probably right away from week one, and pretty sure the fans would probably embrace him too down here. I really don't see any other need right now for us, so we are going to lean towards one of these guys, maybe Newton from Clemson as well. So
Okay, so the
Not near as anyone else,
Cowboys went back to 29, and they also got the 73rd overall pick. So what is that? Third round draft pick?
Third.
Yeah, third round, and then a 7th went the other way. So
Okay.
they basically went back 5 spots to got a third round draft pick. If
Okay.
the Cowboys were unsure, it's probably not a bad deal to go get. If it wasn't anything that you just were in love with, to go get an extra draft pick. Especially because the thing, Cowboys, is you got to remember they got to pay Dak again soon.
Mhm.
You're going to have to pay CD soon. You're going to have to pay Parsons soon. So they need to start finding some ways to get some inexpensive contracts on the books because
Yep.
they're about to be in a hell of a cap spot in the next couple of years here.
Yeah, I mean the most glaring need for us, the players are off the board that we would want right now, and that would have been edge rusher. So the three best guys off the board right here.
I would think for the Bucks would go back or
On our board, Brock Bowers was obviously first pick because the Bucks have needed a tight end for the last 20 years. But Cooper was the next player on their board for what I've seen. Then Quinion Mitchell, and then Latu, and then Arnold. So given that all those top five, one of their top five prospects remains on the board, I can't see them giving up the opportunity that Cooper fell into their lap here, I guess, because people thought he would go sooner.
I would think since you lost Devin White,
Yeah.
too. And I would have thought you would go Edgerrin Cooper, I almost said. Oh, it is his last name.
No,
Edgerrin
that
Cooper.
is Edgerrin Cooper.
That's it, motherfucker. I would have thought you would have went.
That's
I would have thought you went him because that's a big piece you lost in the middle.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think y'all realize how important Devin White is to the middle of that defense.
Yeah, but if you could also get who's touted as the best player in their position, or at least may play up to that in this draft, I don't see you got to go with the best available player here, and then we'll see what you can get in the second and third round.
I was gonna say, not to mention, I think in the second round you'll be in range to probably not get Edgerrin Cooper. I think he's early to mid second round, but Cedric Gray from UNC should still be there when the Bucks are ready to pick in the second. So, actually, I think that'd be a good fit as well.
Yeah.
This Quinion Mitchell ran a 4.340.
Yeah, no, he's fast.
Unreal.
Toledo.
Yeah, we got 2 third-round picks this year, so.
Okay, so
you got some birds.
Almost back to back, the 89 and 92. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if Jake can hold it down. Lakers are up 8 points, 34 seconds left.
Was that 8? 4.5. It looks like that's gonna hit.
Yeah, as I said, that 4.5 is
How many seconds left?
34 seconds.
34.
I'm down 7 seconds. I'm at 41 and Austin Matthews.
I'm not on TV. I'm in the gamble. I'm not on TV. I'm in the gambling app. The gambling app is always going to have the quickest because
That's gonna pop up long before my TV too. I see it here.
Yeah,
So I was messing with somebody, right? Because they didn't know I was looking at my app when we're watching the game, and I'm like, I bet you this person scores here. They're like, holy shit. I'm like, I bet you this person scores the next basket. They're like, bro, what the fuck? I'm like, $20 this happens next. They're like, yo, what the hell is going on? I'm like, the app tells me what's happening for her.
Yeah, the
like
app's always going to be the
5
quickest.
to 10 seconds ahead.
And your Bucks picture is in.
Yes.
Certainly
But
says.
first, this guitar guy.
Are we feeling confident in the Baker man again?
Even more so now. Oh no, the Nuggets just scored, and there goes the 4.5. It's a 4-point game at halftime. Nuggets score with 1 second to go. Oh, that's the heartbreak, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what I said. Again,
It's Heartbreak Hotel. You have a bet won for 23 minutes and 59 seconds, but when you bet against the defending champs, they burn you.
Yes.
Wow.
Graham Barton, center.
Literally, it was a
out of 2.
wild play, and somehow Gordon got up there over LeBron because LeBron didn't box out.
That's a great pick for you guys, Jay.
Yeah, it's a good pick. It
Replaces Ryan Jensen.
yeah, that immediate need, and if we're gonna protect
Makes
Baker,
sense.
we got to do it right now and not hope that we have somebody who can bring up the practice squad, but somebody who's a freaking beast. So I like it.
Yep.
I'd rather go in secondary though, because it's not like Baker was scrambling too much last year. But whatever, you can't ever get enough people to protect your quarterback.
No,
so.
but at the same time, I do see where they might be thinking in the sense of this is, I think, a pretty good, as far as even skill level for the secondary. You can get somebody in the second or third round that
And
can produce.
Arizona
Especially because you said they have 2
is in.
thirds. Well, yeah, you
Arizona-
said they had 2 third-round picks, so.
Yeah.
Arizona's pick is in. Cardinals have 2 picks in this first round, so I think here's where they're gonna go defensive player. I think they go, I would say edge, but maybe Darius Robinson. I think this would be a perfect fit for Cooper, to be honest with you. But I could also see them going offensive tackle again, or not again, but going offensive tackle. I could see them trying to protect Kyler a little bit more, give him a little more help. But I got a little breaking news from the Woj Master.
Mm-hmm.
Star Joel Embiid has been treated for a mild case of Bell's palsy over the past week. Condition began during the play-in victory. Hold on. Over Miami, but he has wanted to keep it private to avoid distraction for his team. There had been some speculation about why he had been wearing sunglasses and whether the issue had with his eye. So that's why he has the eye. So thoughts are with Joel Embiid as he goes through this. Yeah. And Darius Robinson is off the board to the Arizona Cardinals like I thought. I thought they would go edge here for defensive help. Big fuck. These edge guys are just good.
Yeah, no, these edge guys are huge.
That guy freaking put the work on Kentucky when we played them this year. This kid was a baller.
So Bell's palsy is almost like kind of like having a stroke.
Exactly.
Yes.
Like you lose facial muscles mostly.
I was gonna say I can give a good example of I don't know how much you guys remember like old school wrestling. Do you guys remember Jim Ross?
Yeah, I remember Jim Ross.
JR.
That's what he has.
Oh wow.
Where like if you ever notice when he, especially like recently, like how he can't open his mouth that well.
Mm-hmm.
That's what his is. That's what his is. It's Bell's palsy.
All right, Buffalo Bills are on the clock, and I think they will be going receiver here. There's no doubt. There's no doubt in my mind. I believe
your guy, right, John? Your guy.
I think this is where they go get Keon Coleman.
I think they're going for Worthy.
But I was about to say Worthy. Xavier. One of the Texas guys I think they were very high on during the combine. But I just see the big receiver, big threat in Buffalo. Could be a great pick for them. Bills Mafia, I'm sure.
Your boy Keon may be in the second round the way this is going.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, a lot of the receivers there were great, like Garrett.
I mean, unless
Worthy,
unless my guy Patrick Michael Jordan Mahomes may one another receiver weapon.
He should. I mean, they should.
Yeah.
I
could see them getting Worthy.
I think Troy Franklin would be the best pick for them here, but we'll see what they do.
What I think they go with on the offensive side of things for Kansas City would be an offensive lineman.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah, and the talk was that Suamataia was gonna creep into the first round because they really like him.
The fuck is that?
Kingsley Suamataia, the guy from BYU.
Oh,
Suamataia.
BYU who?
BYU.
You can't do it for every university. It's just
yes,
VCU.
I can.
No, you can't. Just
yes,
VCU.
I can do whatever I want.
No.
Talk to him, Mikey.
VCU. You keep doing free country VCU. You can't just do it for everyone that has a U at the end.
I absolutely can. This is free country.
He absolutely can. He absolutely will. Is what he said.
Oh, come on. LeBron couldn't box out one person for 5 seconds, and you'll call him the king.
Hey, be like that sometimes.
Bro, it was such a janky ass tap back by Aaron Gordon too. Like it was just wild, and Aaron Gordon's hand just comes in and grabs it and taps it back. Wasn't even like a shot; it was a tap back.
Yeah, he's
that's
from.
Cool.
Darius Robinson is drafted 29 miles from his high school in Michigan.
That's dope.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a trade alert.
God damn it!
Trade alert.
Guys, tell my moment.
Trade
alert. Traded to Kansas City.
Speaking of Kansas City.
Oh.
As we just talked about Kansas City, and
why would the Bills do that to themselves? Kansas City's been their kryptonite.
They know that Dallas, the Ravens will not take Dallas or the Ravens will not take a receiver, and neither will the Niners unless they could have moved.
Right, but the Chiefs probably will.
But the
Chiefs are going to go offensive line.
I think they'll go offensive line here. Yeah. I don't think they're going to go receiver.
100%. I honestly hope that they do take a receiver here just to spite the Bills.
That'd be awesome.
That's
And
why
when
I'm
they
like,
No,
okay.
we're not going to take a receiver. We
and
swear.
if they play them in the playoffs, they call about 6 plays for that guy, and they have him burn him in the playoffs.
Trade is in. The Kansas City Chiefs. Bills Mafia must be going nuts.
Oh,
We
you know
traded with who?
You know they are.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see if I can hear. Yeah, pretty quiet
Are
right
they
now.
crying?
Probably no. I think that's why it's so quiet. They're in disbelief.
I mean, realistically, at this point in the draft, I mean, I get it because the Chiefs have owned the Bills over the last 4 seasons, but you're swapping 3 picks. It's not a big deal. Three slots. Kansas City Chiefs pick is in.
Don't worry, they're still on the Bills regardless. So it didn't matter if they traded; they own them. Kansas City Chiefs, Bills daddies.
The previous generation of Bills fans, all you had to say was wide right. Now all you have to say is 13 seconds.
Oh, hit him where it hurts, Mikey.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
No bluff.
Le blanc. Le blanc. Le blanc.
And I specifically remember the last time it was like, oh, the Bills are going to hold them this time. And I looked at a Bills fan and was like, well, they've got more than 13 seconds, so you don't know that. And they didn't.
Of course not. That regular season game it was just enough to tease them to say, oh, we finally can do it. I say, no, you can't. Not when it counts.
No, you can't. Not when it counts.
Nope.
Because who plays quarterback for Kansas City, Trey?
Yeah, that is Patrick, Michael Jordan Mahomes.
Chad Henne.
And he could probably do it too.
Chad
I'm
Hennessy.
sure he would have figured it out if he was playing against the Bills in the Chiefs uniform.
I got here's a fun fact for you.
What?
Can you guys name which NBA team had the best road record in the league this year?
NBA team had the best road record? The Sacramento Kings.
Which NBA team had the best road record?
I'm going to go with, let's throw to my Rolodex here. No, not them.
Hey,
not
look,
them.
it's The Rock.
I'm going to go with
The Heat.
The Heat.
no.
and
Go on
John's-
to Thunder. So what's the answer?
John,
Successfully.
what you got, John?
I just told you.
He said
The
the
Heat.
The
You
Heat.
said the Heat as well. Well,
I
the
said
best,
Who
the
said
best,
the Heat?
the best home record was the Boston Celtics at 37-4. They won
I knew that.
27 road games, but for some reason, the New Orleans Pelicans played 40 home games and 42 road games, and they won 28 this year. The Pelicans are the best team on the road.
Oh,
And they showed that in game 1 in OKC, but they didn't show up for game 2.
I just have to say I love that the picture is that
drop.
Scantling or Tony? Yeah.
I couldn't tell. I just know it was a drop. I could.
It's one of them. It's one of them. So we're talking about the Chiefs drop passes, and it was the drop in the playoffs.
Oh, nice.
It was a graphic they just used to talk about the
Yeah.
Chiefs.
And couldn't tell whether it was the Scantling drop or the Tony drop, but it doesn't matter because they both did it.
And yes, Buck Up with the Boys podcast. Shout out to y'all. We are still streaming. We go all the way into the end. We go to the finish line. But shout out to y'all. Thank you for showing up.
For the first time.
Yeah. I think we cut it like 20 the first time. But yeah, this time we'll go all the way through.
Yeah, we're going all the way.
Shout out
We're
to
gonna-
them. They've been a supportive podcast.
We got through last year,
Yeah,
right?
appreciate them.
No.
When
No,
we
last
stopped?
year we got to like
25.
25 maybe.
Yeah, we didn't go all the
We got to.
And
We got.
we started calling every pick from like pick 17.
Yeah, that's true.
Pick 18.
Remember that.
We kind of just gave up last year in a sense. After
I
the
think we
storm.
gave up. We just went inside. It was noisy. Like
I was say we
Everybody
couldn't
was
hear.
noisy. Y'all were all bunched
Messed
together.
up,
You couldn't be outside anymore. It was.
I like this style. I mean, I love us to be together, but this year is nice and loose. So
Yeah, I like I agree. I like that we're loose. I did I had a moment like this afternoon where I was like thinking to myself, I was like, man, I do wish I was with the guys again this year because it was fun.
Me
That was a
too.
lot of fun.
For a second, I was like,
As-
my ass would have definitely called out of work if y'all were in town. But to come home to a laptop?
Liar.
No, for real. For real, bro. You have no idea how much I didn't want to be at work this afternoon. And I was like, so I had the other assistant. I was like, you writing the set, you coaching this afternoon. I'm laying back and I'm coaching whenever I feel like interjecting. But I'm watching y'all coach today. So
All right, so the Kansas City Chiefs are here. I don't know who is on the stage, but they are going to make the pick.
Make a wish.
Make a wish. Okay, cool. That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
dope.
make a wish.
Awesome.
Uh,
I like it when they do this.
yeah, he's a make a wish.
He's probably shitting his pants.
Justin.
At least it's the Chiefs and not like the first pick, because the first pick it was like packed. Now it's kind of like
Yeah.
everyone's kind of like moved out of there.
Yeah, hopefully
was-
they didn't give him a tough.
If I was a
time to
49ers fan, or a Chiefs fan, I probably would have showed up like now. And I'm like,
Now?
all right,
Yeah.
cool.
I'm still
Pick.
going receiver. I'm still saying Worthy.
start. Leg it.
Yep, it is Xavier Worthy out of Texas.
Yeah, I thought they were going for receiver.
there we go. They went with the X-Man, huh? All right.
The little speedster,
They had too
5'11".
many
I like
drops.
I like
all,
it.
All he added was Brown with all those
I
drops.
like it.
still
Did they
need to
just
go receiver.
replace Tyreek Hill?
Fuck, I have no idea. But he must be happy as hell.
That would be.
Yeah, you need
Yeah.
to take top off.
They have the
Now he
now
has a chance to go to the Super Bowl his
the
first season.
supposed
Yeah.
fastest man in the NFL again
Well,
right now.
that replaces Rashid Rice.
Yeah, and then you still don't, the Rice thing is in limbo. Plus, even if he is there, he'll probably be spinning for part of the year. And even if he was there, they still had too many fucking drops last year. They need
Well,
Right.
yeah, he's the one that ran the 4-2. I forgot.
He's the
about
fourth.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's why
he's the
you-
I'm saying they got
That's
the
why he's
fastest player in the
retired
league right now.
replacement.
Tyreek would have something to say about that because he's like he looks like he's training to try and make the Olympic team right now, which I think he might be.
in track.
Yeah,
Yeah. Look at that. Jesus.
Yeah, now you get
That-
somebody like that to take the top off. And then remember, they also added Hollywood Brown, too. So you got two dudes to take the top off.
Yeah.
And you still got
he is,
Kelsey.
he is so
With-
smooth.
Yeah, he's
With
not
Patrick
He is
Mahomes
so
right
smooth, man. He just
But that's all you needed to give Kelsey an opportunity to get open even more that he already
Yeah.
is.
Now you got two dudes to take off the tops. Now Kelsey can be underneath. And
this might be the smartest pick they've made in a while with
Yeah.
their first round pick because
And-
they kept skipping on receivers in the late round for no reason last couple of years.
I mean, Pacheco was a great pick.
Yeah,
Pacheco was a
a-
good pick.
But that was solid.
I mean, that dude just like he runs like he's running through a wall every time.
Mhm.
Like just like boom boom.
We're winning the Super Bowl.
Dallas
Yep.
Cowboys,
Here.
our pick is in. I think here's
Again.
where they're gonna take a offensive tackle. I think they're gonna take offensive tackle here. So we got Dallas, Baltimore, San Francisco, and Buffalo left.
yep, and now he can go out here and burn the Bills.
Yep.
I am going to laugh so hard when they play the Bills and he just fucking goes to the top for 7.
Best available tackle is Mikey's boy from Duke, Graham Barton. And there's Tyler Guyton from OU. And still my guy
What
up
up,
there, Kingsley Suamataya.
I thought Barton was gone.
Barton's gone? Who did Barton
Yeah,
go to?
you took him. Tampa took him.
Yeah, Tampa.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, we did take him. My fault.
Yeah, I was checking the swing. I was like, yeah,
I can see
Wait,
Guyton.
Would you fall asleep?
Huh?
Yeah, because I was saying we stayed going to replace.
Yeah, no, I'm waiting for my my tracker to load here, and I completely just mental.
What
mental
in
brain
the
fart.
hell is that?
Brain fart.
Does that count?
Oh, that stupid ass hat that dude got on.
It's a white hat.
Looks like a fool. You look like a fool, bruh.
Well, I mean, they're Cowboys.
Yeah, so we got Tyler Guyton and Kingsley Somataya, and yeah, a couple
Hey.
options there for them.
After that Chiefs pick, I did kind of want a shot of the Bills
Mm.
war room, just to see if they look disappointed.
They made the trade.
Yeah.
I know,
Well, obviously,
why would
they
they
like-
be disappointed? I mean,
Well,
that's
because
right.
maybe
That's right.
because maybe they wanted Worthy.
John will high praise them if they go ahead and bring Keon Coleman into the mix for the first round. So
It'd be a good move.
There he is.
Tyler
Yep.
Guyton is 6'8", 322 pounds. Is
Yep.
going to Jerry's World out of Oklahoma.
Yeah, it was what I was saying before. Once you lost Tyrus Smith and you were starting to age on the line,
Yeah.
you
Yep.
needed to go back to the offensive line and start to get younger there. And get a younger tackle that you don't have to pay much for now before you have to start paying everybody else. So, it makes sense. That's what was expected.
Yeah, I there's not much that you can draft. I mean, it's a good thing, right? A lot of these teams at this point have a good opportunity where it's now you're in the driver's seat of your own draft, where other teams are like, you need a lot of things and just pick someone at this point.
No, one thing, the Ravens must have really knew what they wanted because that fucking clock
They
is 20
went
seconds
quick.
instead of pick is in. So whoever they had was clearly the pick on their board.
Well, you got to also remember this is supposed to end in a half hour, so they can't really go like to commercial. They only have a few more commercial breaks left.
No, I know that, but if they
strategy.
use 20 seconds of the clock, you still do got some time.
I mean, at this point, you should know who you want. At this point, you know what I mean? Like at this point, it should be like, all right, yeah, no, now I know who I want.
I mean, yeah, to an extent, it's just the thing of sometimes like you think you got it, and then somebody jumps and says, "Oh shit, that's what I was gonna take." Now you got to start scrambling. But whoever they wanted was still clearly here on the board because they instantly were like, "Okay, cool, our guys here." Like, give them the damn letter. We ain't got nothing to talk about. I mean, I don't know. What do y'all think? Where do y'all think the Ravens are going with this?
I think again, offensive tackle. I mean, or defensive, since a linebacker would be in my thought process because he's they lost whatchamacallit to you guys.
Patrick Queen.
Patrick Queen would be a
Nobody
big one.
else.
I think Mikey froze. I'm gonna get him out of here real quick. No, it's just down
Yeah,
to
because
two.
you lost Patrick Queen, so
I think he lost Patrick Queen. I think a linebacker would make a good sense. You build up the defense on there. And there
no,
it
I
is.
mean it makes sense.
Your
Like,
computer froze.
Yeah, no.
So
So here he
no,
is.
I mean that would make sense. Linebacker, but especially know how the Ravens get down, but because the thing with them is a lot of that shit was self-inflicted while he lost. It's not like they had a bunch of needs on that team. That's kind of
nope.
the thing about them. I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, but to be honest with you, I mean, they could still use another receiver.
They could use another threat up the seam, which I could see Leggett being picked here for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because as good as they did get production last year from the first round draft pick receiver, still that was all they had. They didn't have anybody else to lean on, so I think it's definitely a consideration. It's just with them, it's a lot, not running the ball, flagrant mistake, saying fuck it, we
Right.
don't run it, we don't run it anymore. That was already their biggest thing. So like that type of stuff, you can't draft that. You figure this shit out as a team. They had a historically good defense last year, like by all metrics.
They should have won that game.
Yeah, that's what I said on paper.
Absolutely.
I mean, they should have won the game.
They make two slight adjustments in that game. They win it. It's just
Yeah,
simple
so
as
their
that.
knees aren't really that crazy compared to most teams like the holes there. Because they had good blocking. I mean, they still are getting back. Even though Gus is gone, they're still getting back Keaton Mitchell. Remember, he got hurt, and he was coming on strong. I mean, you're still getting running production. You got Henry, so you don't need that. I mean, the thing with the Ravens is, regardless, the Ravens always draft good. So, I mean, whatever they do, you just kind of know, like, this probably.
Yeah.
How many times, you think about it, you watch many of drafts, how many times you ever watch the draft and then you look back and be like, damn, that guy was a bust. The Ravens drafted the first round. Like, the Ravens don't have.
Your boys just lost the lead here, brother.
Oh, I mean, it was due. Second half. We already,
All right, so the Baltimore Ravens with the 30th pick in the NFL draft will take Nate Wiggins, cornerback out of Clemson.
Okay.
It's a good pick.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, Wiggins everybody already was solid on Wiggins. At the end of the day, that's what I said. That is a Ravens type pick. You just go out there for them and say, all right, that's probably the highest rated defense player on the board for them. So they just went with the gut there. But when you look at it, I mean, you got Humphrey out there. You got Kyle Hamilton, like that second.
They got a solid secondary now.
That secondary.
Nate is very underrated, I think. I don't think I was saying this to Mike earlier that I think that was one of the corners I wanted for the Eagles is Nate Wiggins. I kept calling him something else. I think Nate Campbell or something like that. But he was very. I mean, he's a big corner. He's 6'1". You don't see corners of that size anymore. So he definitely fills a void. I just feel like they need to get some backer help. But like you said, Trey, I think that with this pick, they should definitely go with the receiver eventually to help out the rest of the core.
Yeah, for sure, because they didn't really address that, and that's still always been their Achilles heel.
And they had him going as high as possibly 14 or 15, depending on if there was movement. So
San Fran's on the clock. I think they go offensive tackle here.
So when I did find a list at the time I did find a list, so I said corner and tackle are going to be the two biggest.
I think they go Blake Fisher out of Notre Dame.
Yeah, I said corner and tackle are going to be the biggest two needs for them because at the end of the day, they don't have that shutdown corner there. So I would definitely consider that. But also as Trent Williams is, I think, 35 or 36, eventually you have to figure out.
Mikey, who's still on the board? Who's still available, Mikey? Say it.
Cooper.
I don't think they go corner here. I mean, realistically, they got a pretty good secondary. So
it is a need. I mean, not as much as tackle or guard.
Yeah, I think they want to protect Brock as much as possible.
Yeah.
Remember, that's the one thing that hurt them in the game against the Eagles, and I think that still scares them to this day.
Yeah.
The problem at this point is that, for me at least, the tackles that are left, it'd be a bit too much of a reach for this pick for me.
What about a center? What about Jackson Power Johnson from Oregon?
I think that could be a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely think that could be a possibility. Fisher, it depends on what they want from him because if they're looking for like a left tackle, Fisher is always projected from Notre Dame best as a right tackle. So if they want a right tackle, I think that's a great pick. Again, I think you can wait till the second round to do that for him because I think the rest of the tackles you'll be able to get in the second or third round. But yeah, Power Johnson, I think could be great from Oregon.
I think right tackle, right tackle, left tackle. I mean, I don't think that really matters to be honest with you. I've never really understood that. I'm like, look, if you can play tackle, you can play tackle. At this point, if you play offensive line, you can play any position except possibly center. Center is the hard position.
Well, going back to that McAfee stat, he said talking center. Center has been the biggest hit of 12 centers who were taken in the first round over the last 20 years. 92% hit rate, only one miss. At that position.
Feel good, Jay.
Yeah. Huh?
It's just to make you feel good.
Yeah. I know, right?
You guys just took a center.
Yeah, y'all were the only team to draft a center in the first round this year.
I mean, center, offensive tackle, and guard. Those are the safest things to take in the first round. Over 50% of guards, over 59% of offensive tackles, and 92% hit rate with centers. And then defensive positions after. Surprisingly, quarterbacks in as the fifth position at 46%, linebackers fourth at 48%, and then you got your edge at 44%. And everything under 30%, under 40% after that.
Interesting. But yeah, and the way though with the offensive line, I think a lot of it, the separation is almost like apparent. Like when you watch college football, you can tell who a great offensive lineman is. Like you just see a guy never getting pushed back, guys always move. It's much harder, not that you can't, but it's much harder to judge a quarterback and some of these opposites how they're going to translate. If I'm big and I move people in college, I'm going to be big and I'm still going to be able to move people in the pros. Like that's translate. At that point, a lot of it is this person going to be quick with like protections and things like that? That's what you have to worry about. You don't have to worry about the physical side of that.
That's what I've always said about that, and I agree with you on that because that's what I've always said. Like, especially when you say like when Mike makes the point about like right tackle, left tackle. Like, I really don't think that matters. If you put them in the NFL and they put it wherever, with San Francisco's picks in, they're going to play well. Regardless of where they played in college, you can play the offensive line. Landon Dickerson was a center at Alabama and translated well to a guard, and now he's one of the best guards, right? So,
honestly, if you think one of the smartest things I like when people do is if I got a guy who plays center, moving the guard, because remember the center's already doing a lot of protections, the slide coverage, and all that. So that usually, say the rest of the line, that's usually your smartest offensive lineman is usually your center. So if he can play center, you can damn well shift that guy to guard and figure out how to play there. So yeah, I love when teams are like, all right, I got a center, fuck it, I'm drafting the center. I convert him. In worst case, if your center does get hurt, now you slide that guard back to center. So, like, I always love that positioning. But, yeah, I guess I don't know. Like, the 49ers definitely that. Yeah, with Williams getting older, that definitely is a consideration of figuring out the
Trent's
future line.
Trent's got like maybe 1 year left.
If you hit, you got 4 to 5 years for that guy to be on the clock before you have to pay him because you're going to have to pay Purdy soon. So at least you now are getting a very inexpensive protection of Purdy in the meantime.
Correct.
Yeah, Purdy's got maybe 1 year left on his deal, and they may do like a 1 year deal to give them a little bit more time. And then, yeah, I mean, Trent Williams, I think, has like maybe – I didn't realize how long he's been in the league. So
yeah, he's been in a while.
I forgot he was with the Commanders. He was with the Redskins.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's how long.
Time. Like he did a full ass career there, and then went out to San Francisco.
So let's see, Ricky Pearsall, your boy out of Florida.
What?
Wow,
oh, Ricky P. That's a reach to me.
Yeah,
that's a reach.
Okay, so this is interesting with Ayuk now.
I was gonna say, does that
because we started hearing Debo rumblings, we started hearing Brandon Ayuk rumblings, and then they go out
maybe some trades in the second round here, depending on what's offered.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah. So do one of those get traded in the second round? Maybe it's a package where a team sends a second now and a future second for Ayuk, or maybe Debo actually does move because that rumor started. Because other than that, what reason do you have to go get a receiver? If you plan on keeping both of them, you already have Kittle, you already have McCaffrey. There's only one ball.
Bro, what if they heard about the Bills war room talking up this kid so much, and they're like, "Fuck it, we got to get this kid." The Bills are talking about way too much.
Too, I didn't even think of that. That also, if the Bills really going to get a receiver, not only do they trade to the Chiefs, and the Chiefs gonna take a receiver, then they trade back, and then they go get
back, and then they take the receiver. But they have two really good receivers on the board. That's the
catch. It's options. It's just the fact that if those were the guys on your board, then it's fuck. Yeah. I mean, we'll never know because ultimately the Bills are gonna come out and say, "Oh no, yeah, we always wanted this guy."
Yeah, they're not gonna
want Franklin from Oregon.
The funny part is that the Carolina Panthers, I realized, did not have a pick this round from the Bears.
Oh yeah, for the
remember the Bears? That was the trade last year, the Bryce trade.
Bryce trade.
And Buffalo, we have a trade alert. Buffalo trades its pick to the Carolina Panthers. So I fucking said that. I think they take it. I think they take a wide receiver here.
Yeah.
The Bills are stacking and stacking here.
I don't know if the Panthers would. Because remember they already traded for Deontay Johnson.
Oh, that's right.
So what the Bills did the Bills take the first pick of the second round and Carolina had the first pick in the second round?
It hasn't updated. I'm assuming so. It hasn't updated.
Yeah.
I could still see them taking Leggett here.
Really?
Yeah. Which if they do, and the Bills just traded away essentially another receiver.
New England's in a great spot to get some skills positions now still. Like they can go get themselves a corner. They can go get themselves. I think they got 2 picks in the second round if I'm not.
I think so. You said corner. He looks like he's going to be the best corner available.
This motherfucker and Cooper.
I told you
wherever he goes. If Cooper's going to be a New York Giant, I can tell you right now. And if Cooper goes to the Giants, I will buy you his jersey.
Yep.
Awesome. Sounds great. Please, Cooper, keep falling.
Please, I know.
Because we need secondary help too. So.
Yeah, hang that back up.
By the way, guys, being that this is the last pick before we get out of here, whenever it is after this last pick, I do have one more fact for you.
Let's hear it.
Do you want to do it right after?
Yeah, we'll do it right after the pick. Well, the pick's in, so.
Oh, it's in? Okay. Yeah, Buffalo did just swap picks.
I
with
mean,
them, so
it might be. I mean, it's
Buffalo
up to y'all.
first and the second round.
Carolina Panthers pick is in.
I mean, you have to think that they stacked receiver in the offseason, so they're not going to go that route here.
No, I think they go for Bryce Young because that's the future. I think they go somewhere in the offensive line. So yes, the Bills. It's a pick swap. Bills will get the 33rd pick in the 5th round, and the Panthers receive the 6th round of this year and the 32nd.
So Kingsley, a little love here, a little love for the King.
I know I keep saying offensive line, but a lot of these teams, I mean, there's not one position that you can hit and be like, yeah, you won. Mm-hmm. They need so much that I think.
But to be honest, looking at like the best available, I mean, I guess you're down to Blake Fisher. It's kind of funny because like on the board at this point, all the main offensive linemen are gone.
Right.
Gone.
Or you go defense and you go get yourself an edge. Western Michigan's Marshawn Neeland was actually very highly touted, but I don't think he was supposed to go until possibly 2nd round or 3rd. You got D tackle.
I mean, I know you're thinking.
I was gonna say you could
go Jazon.
Jazon Newton.
Yeah, because you do need to re-up that front. Somewhere in there, got to figure out how to replace Burns, which is a fucking tall task in itself. But I don't know if the kid from Western Michigan if that's a stretch at this moment to go do that.
There's a lot of needs that they have. Most of it is showing anything other but linemen. What I have is it's receiver, edge, tight end, centers, cornerbacks.
I can see the kid out of Illinois going right here.
Jazon Newton.
Jazon Newton.
Yeah, Newton.
Yeah.
I think he's the best available out of everyone.
But knowing Carolina would not shock us if they took a receiver here, would it?
No, I think you know what? Actually, they're going Spencer Rattler.
Yep, I hear you.
keep him in Carolina.
No. What they're gonna do is they'll go Townsend.
Oh my God, I got nervous. I thought it said Jake Plummer. It's Jack Plummer from Louisville. All right, here's the pick, guys.
Yeah, Jake Plummer coming back in the league.
I thought it's Jack, but I was like, oh fuck, all right. This
you know
back again.
You know what might be a creeper, maybe 4th round pick for the
Hold
Raiders?
on, one second, Jay. Come on. Come on, Goodell.
Say it.
John. It is Xavier Legette out of South Carolina.
Knew it.
Yep, receiver.
No,
Receiver. Keep him in Carolina. So that is the final pick of the NFL first round draft 2024. First time we've made it through everywhere.
Yes.
So again, the Bills needed a receiver, and they just traded back.
They're going to take Keon Coleman.
I think they really want Keon Coleman. But I don't understand. I mean, I don't understand the mindset with it, but I guess that's why I'm sitting here talking about it and not in the war rooms.
Well, I think his teammate Jordan Travis could be an interesting later round draft pick for a team like the Raiders.
Yeah. So what are you saying about the Raiders?
That Jordan Travis might be an interesting pick if he falls to the 3rd or 4th round and they got their positional needs. Yeah. That might be a good reach for them at that point.
Yeah. I mean, him coming off other than him, the quarterback fucking room is terrible right now.
Yeah, there's nobody else.
After the
maybe Spencer Rattler for like a 3rd string practice squad.
I mean, at this moment, Rattler is considered the best available on the board right now.
On the clock, round 2. Are they going right now?
Are they going straight?
No.
Technically, the Bills are on the clock for the next 20 hours.
Until tomorrow.
Cool. Well,
I thought round 2 starts early in the afternoon. It starts at nighttime.
7.
7.
Okay.
On Saturday, it starts at noon.
Right.
Because that's the rest.
Yeah.
Mike, you said you had another fact?
Yes. Before we get out of here, let me provide you with a fact that happens to apply to our dear old Grandpa Jay.
Oh, wow. Let me hear it.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers once picked the wrong guy.
Oh, nice.
And no, I don't mean that they picked a bust. I mean they handed in a name of a player they didn't mean to pick. In 1982, the Bucks selected Penn State guard Sean Farrell with the 17th overall pick, but meant to pick Bethune-Cookman defensive end Booker Reese. A miscommunication in the draft room caused the runner to turn in the wrong card, and Farrell was the choice.
Jackass.
The Bucks got lucky, and Reese fell into the second round, where the Bucks picked him with what was at the time the number 32 overall pick after trading up. Thing is, Farrell ended up playing 11 seasons, 5 with the Bucks, and started 106 of his 123 career games. Reese, their intended pick, only played 4 seasons and made 7 starts in 35 games. He registered 2 sacks in his entire career and is regarded as one of the worst picks in Bucks franchise history.
Yeah, that's a kicker in the second round. Right up there as 1A and 1B.
Who was the kicker? Oh, the kicker from Florida State, right?
Yeah.
That was terrible. I just think if he would have been drafted like in the 6th round, like he should have been.
He looks fine.
He'd be probably fine. But he had so much pressure, and he got a big contract right out of the gate, which you never see. So, well, fellas, it's been a great evening. 4 hours of NFL talk, football, everything. We appreciate everybody commenting. Urban, Raj, appreciate you continuing. Buckle up with the boys. Mike's dad popping in. Sean Dressler, my boy in the Eagles chat. Appreciate everyone tuning in. And we'll be back here next week with our regular show on Thursday. Make sure you guys tune in.
Yep. And make sure like, subscribe. You know,
Correct.
We got a lot of content coming. So if you don't follow us already, follow us on some of the socials.
Look at the end of the day, it's free to follow. So hit that subscribe and follow button.
Yep.
Smash the shit out of it. And we'll see you guys here next week. Cinco Squad out.
Peace.